Oh shit.
Welcome back, everyone.
What's up?
Oh, you know what? I don't think we didn't. We gotta quote. Yeah.
Oh,
that's okay.
That's
all right.
Oh,
no, it's
shit.
fine.
You're unframed.
Wow.
We're unframed.
Should I move my microphone over?
I can.
It's very.
Yeah.
Let's do
Sorry about that, folks.
Sorry about that, folks.
Oh my God, folks!
In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased in steel.
Fighting on the edge of fate, for love no war could kill.
Man, that song's been in my head all day.
I've been listening to it
because I've listened to it 800 times.
I've been listening to it absolutely nonstop.
Howdy.
And I saw a
What is
fire
up?
in your eyes.
I'm
All I'm saying
Darren.
is this is the greatest song ever.
We are Legends of Vantress. I forgot my glasses today.
Uh-oh, can you see anything?
Yeah, I can see everything up to the screen, and the screen's a little blurry.
Okay.
I'm nearsighted, so everything here is fine.
Folks, we are less than 200 VIPs away from our next goal.
There's a high train going.
And we have a high train going.
If we hit level something.
If we hit level 512, Mason and I will make out live on stream.
Oh my gosh. That's so high.
Well, because every time somebody mentions it, I mentioned it.
Yeah. That's fair. 512.
Happy Mecha Monday, everybody.
Mecha Monday.
Mecha Monday.
Mecha Monday's good.
Yeah, no,
Mecha Monday's pretty good.
We said Mecha Monday last time.
Mecha Monday is good.
Oh, I thought that was brand new.
Whoever thought of that gets a pizza party.
Holy.
I can't remember if it was Chad or if it was us. I honestly can't recall.
I
But
can eat two
it's
whole
happy.
chapters right now.
Pizza party.
It's Mecha. It's Monday. I'm really liking this 2-week cadence, I'll be honest.
I totally agree.
It's
very cool.
very nice. It creates just the right amount of anticipation without atrophying the short-term memory of the campaign. So you feel like you pick up right.
I feel much better about being capable of playing my character in bi-weekly than I am in once a month. I
once
think,
a month can feel pretty miserable, depending on the month.
Well, and especially like sometimes you get a 5-week gap.
Yeah.
Like in terrible scenarios, you get a 6-week gap.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I haven't done this voice. I haven't thought about this character in 6 weeks.
What was happening? Oh, I forgot that I'm stunned and exhausted.
Exactly.
Pretty cool.
What a day, folks. What a day.
What a day is what I will say.
What a day.
What a day.
What a week.
What a
is
week.
What I will say.
What a month.
Monday.
What a year.
If I can only get,
What a
if I
life.
could just get through this year, he says for the 3rd year in a row.
No, you just gotta make it to June, man.
That's what he said last time.
Yeah,
I'm
honestly.
just kidding. No, you're right. June will be good.
March is almost done. March is almost done.
some alcohol. You know what I mean?
Coffee or an energy drink?
I'm definitely gonna rip an energy drink.
Is there caffeinated coffee better?
I can brew some.
Let's-
We have
Let's brew some.
Let's brew some caffeinated coffee.
That sounds pretty
chocolate.
gruesome.
I have vanilla hazelnut and I have Christmas plum.
Your choice. I don't care. Whatever everyone will enjoy. I'm.
Well,
I'm sorry. No coffee for me.
I drink like a half calf or
Yeah, let's do that.
or like
Let's-
even
let's
a
calf
decaf,
half.
whatever.
I'm gonna stick to the liquid that makes me feel like I can punch gods in the face.
Yeah.
And then gives me
Holy.
kidney stones.
The Fahrenheit. The Kelvin.
Yes, Kelvin. I drink Kelvins now.
I forgot. We're gonna be playing here in a little bit. I don't think anyone's doing food, so
No.
it's really just a matter of us getting a chance to hang out and chat before I feel comfortable enough to run the session.
Reactions? I have a reaction. I can shout at you.
Yeah.
You're focused. I didn't.
Gosh,
I always
unbelievable.
forget just the framing.
Made your blade chip and shatter.
That's what they say.
I still haven't seen the second movie.
Yeah,
It's insane. I know.
that's unbelievable, bro.
When's the 3rd one come out? Do we have a date yet? Or has it just been teased?
I think the full trailer's out, but which has got to mean it's for like a year, under
Sometime this year.
A year? Yeah,
Yeah.
I would think. Yeah,
too.
but I don't know if they
I
said
think
it.
it's next year. You're wrong.
There's
Damn it.
You think it's next
teasing
year?
it pretty early.
That wouldn't shock me, but
Yeah.
I just didn't know if we had like an official date for it.
I feel like they don't normally like 1 year is the max amount of time to tease something. I feel like, but maybe
Yeah.
not. Maybe it's like end of next year.
I think it depends on the thing.
The big deal
Yeah.
that's coming up is the Super Mario Galaxy movie,
Oh,
Yeah.
dude, I keep seeing this.
which I'm sure will suck.
I can't wait.
I like the first one.
I can't wait
Stop
until
seeing
the
the first one.
stinger is a letter falls out of the sky.
I know you
with
are
the
praying for
Smash,
that.
with the Smash emblem.
So we know that
wax seal
Pikmin
on it.
are already in it. We know that Pikmin's in
yeah?
it.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yep. Yep.
Dude, they're setting it up.
I would go nuts.
Everyone is here.
Everyone is here for
There's a song in the combat playlist for this campaign that sounds almost exactly like the Smash. Like that composer knew exactly what they were doing.
Oh, and I'll say, we've said this before on stream, if you've never listened to the lyrics for the Smash theme, go read, go, for
Smash
Smash Ultimate,
Ultimate, yeah,
go
yeah.
listen to the lyrics. They're awesome.
Like
What?
the Wii U
Are they
one,
official?
I think.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
It's sung in English. Like it
I've
has a
never heard
lyricized.
this. I've never heard this.
No.
You just let
The
the,
lyrics
opening
are
screen
insane.
play. Yeah, it's the one where all the like crazy, almost like angelic-like figures come out of space and they start shooting like light beams, and then everyone like bursts and run away, and Kirby's the only one that gets away. Of course, Kirby's the only one that can outrun all the beams.
Because Sakurai
Cause
is Sakurai's favorite. So yeah,
Sakurai's favorite.
Kirby's
like
the
he's
fucking
running next to like
chosen one.
Sonic. He's running next to
Yeah,
Sonic the
he's
Hedgehog. and
faster
just
than
like,
Sonic.
He's faster
He's
than
more
Star Fox
powerful
in the
than
ship.
Ganondorf. Yeah, yeah.
He's faster
That's
than
because he
Star Fox in the
that's because he
Starship.
remembers how good Kirby was in 64 Smash.
Yeah.
He had that cheap down B.
Because he's always his favorite. It's always his favorite. Genderqueer, thank you so much. Morty Adams, thank you. 25 gifted from Genderqueer, 5 gifted from Morty Adams, 600 bits from Great House, 5 gifted from Swellatini, 5 gifted from Cold Blue Waters, 1 from Bree Nanas, 10 gifted from Hoodie Man, some bits from Dump Truck, Quiet You All, Dionysus, $2 super chat from Bacterial. Thank you so much.
I have a question.
Yeah.
I have a tactical planning, which says that I have 4 tactical dice, which I can RG6s, and fuel my stratagems. Most stratagems involve coordination between 2 or more creatures. It says a tactical die is expended when you use it. I'm assuming that no matter what, all of these stratagem cost 1 tactical die. Even though this one, shoulder to shoulder, says that I can roll, they gain temporary hit points equal to 2 rolls of my tactical dice.
Yep. I believe so.
That's what I thought.
Yep.
It just didn't say all of these costs.
I believe so.
I think so too.
Dan in chat, if you're here, can.
Emmelin's in chat too.
I don't know. I don't know if Dan's tuning in, but
No, he might be resting.
yeah, hopefully.
I hope he's resting. To be honest, I would love if he tuned in as well.
I think he rests by tuning in.
Well,
That's
Dan just loves
That's possible.
watching the show. You know,
possible.
Thank you.
Hey.
I'm Arthur Morgan, 5 gifted, and Dingy or
tossed one, Dan.
Chung
They
gifted
tossed one.
Dan is here.
Great reference.
Welcome, Dan.
Dan, I'm resting and tuned in.
You called it.
Let's
Called
go. Let's go. Let's
Yeah,
go.
exactly right.
Yeah, I love watching a good stream to unplug.
Yeah.
And relax.
100%.
We are at level 7, Hype Train. If we hit level... I almost want to say if we hit level 15.
What are we getting?
I think we do maybe one of the songs.
Did we say we can stay on target?
Levica song at level 15.
Oh.
Levica song at level 15, and
It's very achievable.
it's very achievable. And
Me personally.
we're going for VIPs. I feel like most of you know that we're doing Neon Odyssey. We're going to launch a Kickstarter
100%.
in May, and you can become a VIP of it. It is a space opera trilogy. It's over 1,400 pages, tons of options for players, GMs, and people who just like cool-ass shit, frankly.
No,
Yeah.
I'll let you finish your
Oh.
thought. Because I want to tell May something, but I
And
don't want to interrupt what you're
It
doing.
has over 40 subclasses, over 30 species,
Wow.
over 200 monsters, a full space combat vehicle system, upgradable vehicles. We've got worlds, we've got factions. People have been loving the factions. And so much more. And by paying $1, one time, not a subscription, you can become a VIP.
Hot
And by
dog.
becoming a VIP, you're a VIP forever. It's $1. And you get immediate access, early access to the playtest document. It's almost 50 pages. And instant early access to the Discord server for Neon Odyssey, which I'm in there chatting, Dan's in there chatting.
I gotta be better about it.
I'm doing sneak peeks every 500 subs.
Some of our designers in there.
Some of our designers are
yeah.
they're in there chatting. Amowin is in chat here. Also, Amowin is also in the Discord. We got the Advantress team in there. Chris on our team is in there chatting, and others. And it's a good time. And we actually just revealed a previously unannounced, unteased, totally brand new species.
Very cool.
That'll be playable
Very
in Book
cool,
3,
too.
God, the art's so
the Overdrive
good.
expansion.
Yeah, it really is.
And not an anthem. It's not been teased anywhere else. Not been shown.
Not even said it, yeah.
Not brand new species, and people were loving it. So
The only thing I was to say is completely unrelated, is that as part of my feats, Mace, one of them is called Overtime.
Oh my god.
oh
bro.
hell yeah,
I'm clocking in.
Hell
I'm clocking
yeah.
back in, brother.
And the biggest thing is that if you back the campaign at all as a VIP, you get you'll get a digital adventure, Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, featuring Chuckles and the Shriek gun for our Gundam fan. The Shriek gun.
All I have to
And
say.
the coolest thing, if you back anything physical, you get a stunning set of Neon Knights dice. Synthwave as fuck. Beautiful, moody, delightful, delicious. That's the coolest thing.
So what is the location and number of your allies? Track them down. Get them over to neonrpg.com.
NeonRPG.com.
Have them
NeonRPG.
sign up to be a VIP today so they can get all that cool stuff, as well as a free set of dice when the Kickstarter goes live, if you back at a physical tier.
And hard mode. NeonOdyssey.com.
Oh!
But don't even try it.
Good luck.
even try.
I doubt
Good
you
luck
can-
spelling Odyssey.
Yeah, good luck.
I bet it's
Don't
not
even
even on the screen
try.
right now.
Good luck. Good luck.
It's not even on the screen right now.
I
Don't
couldn't.
try
I
it.
couldn't believe how few people could spell crooked.
Oh,
So just
well,
go to
that's-
neonrpg.com. Neonrpg.com. Neon has one E. Avantris has no D. And you can become a VIP.
Adventures
neonrpg.com.
That's very funny, Michael. You make me laugh. How's everybody's day been so far?
Great, man.
Yeah?
Thank you for asking.
Good. I'm glad. How, what are you doing after this?
It depends on.
Depends
on what hype trains here we hit.
Yeah, fair. I gotta get food. I think I'm gonna go hit up a diner somewhere.
Damn, dude.
I think I got to.
I hammered like 8 chicken tacos.
Good for you, man.
I'm running. My engine is running full.
I got Chipotle for the first time in a while last night, and it was inedible. I couldn't believe it.
The quality's really gone down.
I have never had a bad Chipotle experience, and then last night I had a bowl that was inedible. I couldn't eat it.
No, for sure. I think it has definitely gone down.
And that says a lot because I eat just about anything. It was just all gristly steak. I couldn't eat the meat.
Yeah, the chicken's all gristly. Wait, were you talking about Chipotle?
Chipotle.
I'm done with Chipotle.
I had a bad bowl
It's
last
all
night
gristle.
for the first time
Every single... I've tried it like 3 different times. It's all gristle. And they're obviously all the slot bowl companies are like going downhill. Like they're losing money crazy, and they're all trying to save money. But I'm done.
What a nightmare!
I'm done with gristle slot bowls. I won't do it.
What am I supposed to do?
That's where I draw the line.
For my quick high protein.
That's where I draw the line.
Are we crooked? Speaking of crooked,
Yeah, a little bit.
a little bit.
A little bit.
I can't be asked because I'm.
Do you
crooked.
think you'd be able to fix it? Do you have the ability?
Maybe.
Nobody
Just
does.
a
It's
very,
not doable.
very
It's not
slight
possible.
adjustment. It's very slight.
It's literally not possible to do. You can't.
There we
do
go.
it.
Right? That's
Wow.
great.
Mike did the impossible. What
do you think?
Good job.
Maybe one more skosh.
Ooh, that is a bang. I don't know what that is, but
That's sexual.
yeah. Not sponsored by Chipotle. But if you want to sponsor us, man, we love Chipotle. Me personally,
you know what's really
I
funny?
used to.
As a random aside, I was looking at Max Cruz's Spotify page, and he has one little tagline under his name, and it says "sexually explicit."
that's
So,
very funny.
when Advanced Entertainment is one day acquired by a soulless,
No, don't say that.
evil private equity firm, our campaigns will be filled with gristle.
You know that if that happens, we're all dead.
No, I'm in the dirt.
We are all dead.
I'm in the dirt. Yeah.
It will not happen while any of us still breathe air.
Evantris, the next generation.
Yeah.
It would have to be. We would all be dead, very dead.
Very dead.
Very, very dead.
It would be like some sort of cyberpunk
We do feel a little
dystopia.
crooked, but I didn't want to say anything because I felt
Oh,
like
are we crooked?
No,
Oh.
you guys aren't. So you can see that the frame is parallel with the
rug?
with the bookshelf.
then it's just the map that's throwing off the illusion.
The map is like
The
offset.
map is crooked because it's a crooked map.
The map is intentionally crooked, kind of like see that there,
It's a crooked map.
that map back there over my left shoulder.
Oh yeah, I do see that. Folks, Evantris doesn't have a D in it. When we get acquired
know?
by the soulless supervillain private equity firm, they're going to add a D to Evantris.
Why would they do that?
And the D is all gristle.
It's a grizzly D, folks.
It's like a worn down triangle.
Used crayons.
Oh no. Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh god.
They're gonna give folks, we're at 22.32. Can we hit 22.5? If we hit 22.5 tonight, we're gonna play the Chuckles song featuring Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob, and Ice King, and others. Many others.
And others.
But Mikey won't do the voice until then, so.
Yep.
Don't ask.
I'll do the voice though. I will do
not
the voice
until
if we
then.
hit it.
22.5.
If we 22.5 while we're streaming,
To
hell
introduce
yeah,
the
I'll
song?
do it.
Introduce the song.
Hell yeah.
Pass the torch to Tom.
But not
Kenny?
until then, so don't ask. And if you ask, you die in real life.
and you're banned permanently.
In game.
Oh, and Dan will shadow drop some equipment in the VIP Discord.
Yes, but we have to hit it while we're streaming.
While we're streaming.
Dan will shadow it. Dan's unchained. He's gone mad with power. He's just shadow dropping shit that you can use.
And then after Dan shadow drops some equipment, I'll shadow drop my equipment. And
and
And then you're banned.
but that won't be playable in the playtest.
And then
That's not usable in the playtest.
not with that attitude.
I was gonna say, well,
You never know what
So-
3D printers can do.
Also, VIPs, we had planned a certain amount of content that was going to be play testable in our playtest, and we've already increased that through shadow drops from Dan. We've added a playable mech, an enemy mech drone,
The ship?
A transport, a light transport.
Can we get them all in the packet?
Oh, we don't. It's a much bigger lift to design.
To, like,
No,
format it-
but even if
format
it's
it for the
just
page?
like we did with the monster stat blocks, where it's basically like a copy paste, and we just have it as like extra content. We don't have to deal with the art. We don't have to deal
I think
with
that's
the,
a good tomorrow problem for us.
Obviously not tonight, but if it's literally just copy paste into InDesign, keep it that simple. It does not have to look pretty. Just to keep it all in one place. I bet a lot of people don't know that content exists.
Probably.
Know what I mean?
Is it like pinned anywhere?
Well,
In the
So it's
Discord?
all in the sneak peeks.
It's on the
Oh, it's
sneak
in the
peeks,
sneak
but
peeks.
not every VIP is
Well,
in
no, you
Discord.
won't always scroll back up too. Once it's gone, it's gone.
Yeah.
And there's some, I think there's like a pretty large number of them that aren't actually in the Discord. People are just probably people who don't even use Discord.
Nikki's in chat. Welcome, Nikki.
I waved. I already
Welcome.
waved. I waved very
Good to see you.
nicely.
Good to see you. Good to
and
see you.
I Said hi.
By the gods. By the gods.
By the gods, of course.
You can also get John Claude as a Crooked Moon familiar. The link just went in chat. Can we get some pinned comments, young Michael? On Twitch and YouTube, since you have a computer in front of you and no one else does.
Yeah. I was.
Take your time. Take your time.
I was.
Heck
gonna
if I
be-
know what I'm doing.
Take
bro.
your time.
Yeah.
Take your time.
Rich knows.
I don't know if you would even know where to start.
I was.
I would think Twitch, and I would bet you'd say that's not it at all.
I'm a little
What are you
busy
thinking?
playing a little bit of Turtle WoW.
Oh, that's
You
very
absolutely-
funny.
For legal purposes, psych.
You are not playing Turtle WoW.
I am not playing Turtle WoW.
Mikey said the most unhinged thing to me ever. He's like, not to tempt you, but, and then he just said the craziest shit ever. And I was
And
like,
then
don't
he
get
just
me involved.
High elves are in
Don't get me.
alliance.
Don't get me involved, bro.
That's like Andy's activation phrase.
Nothing personnel, kid.
Yeah. Hell
I
yeah.
was playing a little bit of the Isle too. I got
Oh
a
shit,
little bit of
really?
yeah, it's
I gotta
so
buy
good.
it then. How much is it?
$20.
It's great.
I'll
It
download
is
it.
so good. It's classic survival, and it's
could-
brutal because basically you could be growing your Dinosuchus for 8
What the hell's a
hours.
Dinosuchus?
It's an ancient crocodile.
My
Who would've
Dinosuchus-
thought that
my
I
Dinosuchus is
play a
growing.
Dinosuchus.
You play an
tell you.
ancient crocodile Dinosuchus?
And all of a sudden, you're probably, let's say, 1,000 pounds, and all of a sudden a 13.5-ton Dinosuchus shows up and snaps you in half in one
That's
bite.
crazy.
And that's just how it goes.
My Dinosuchus is definitely not 13 tons.
Yeah, no. I'm working on it. I'm growing my Dinosuchus. I'm growing.
Does that mean we can't play together though? If you're like in the water, or are you amphibious?
If we were to play together, we would pick a dinosaur that lets you group in a size big enough.
Okay, like Velociraptor. I can't play a raptor if you're like in the water.
I mean, you could, and we could see each other on the server. But like, if you were drinking,
That's
I could
mixed
come up and
packing.
snap.
I would
you.
be like, I'd be on the shore like this.
Right. But I think the Omniraptor or Velociraptor group size is like 5 or 6. When you're a Dinosuchus, you can only group with 2. I think with a Rex, it's 3.
Ooh.
Nerf the T-Rex. Nerf the
Stegos are,
T-Rex.
are 5 or
T-Rex
6.
is going?
Oh yeah, brand new actually.
Tyrannosaurs.
Yeah.
Tyrannosauruses.
Oh god, I need to log into Stream Elements.
If you all don't think I'm playing a Dinosuchus Saurian at some point in my life,
boy,
you're out of your damn fucking mind.
Oh man, I'm gonna get an energy drink.
Is coffee
how
still
do
brewing?
I log into Stream Elements?
It doesn't sound like it.
Wow, that was quick.
Stream elements?
I feel like this one. I
How
feel
do I
like
do
this
the
one
chat
does it
bot?
real quick.
It does, yeah.
How do I do the
real
chat
fast.
bot?
So you go into you're looking for the timers, or you're looking for the commands?
Both.
Timers. So first go to the commands, and then find which command you're looking for.
Because the links are all the link is fucked. There's a period in there that basically sends it to Evantris.
So then
What?
scroll up,
Yeah.
and then all the way up, all the way up.
Yeah,
you
we'll
should
do-
be able to search for the command you're looking for. So type what you're looking for. Yep. There you go.
Or
Thanks for being with us here
Dinosuchus.
tonight, everybody, while we figure out every single one of us.
Wait,
How to
are you
fit
sure
a
that's not
comment
the bit?
to
It's
our
not like a
own
Bitly
Twitch
link.
channel.
Are you sure that's not like
Well,
a...
it didn't
after
go.
years of streaming.
Avenge.is. Oh, that worked.
No, you might have just had it. It should be correct. But either way, if you'd like to check them all,
Let's take a look.
I'll still show you how to get to the timer, the chat messages.
Let me just. Yeah.
Oh my god, we just hit level 13. 50 gifted subs. I want to thank some folks while they do this. We got 50 gifted subs from Michael Mayer. We got Shorty with 1.8k
Now,
bits. Michael Mayer with
wanna
another 10.
copy this,
300 from Dionysus, not Dionysuchus.
Unbelievable.
300 from
then go to timers.
1 from Morty Adams, 20 from Genderqueer, 10 from Sharkful Dodger, 25 more from Michael Mayer. God damn, what is that up to? Dude's up to like almost
That's
100.
85. That's 85 right there.
And then down here's 10 more.
That's 95.
Himni Cardozo with $5 super chat from Raziel Faustus. 500 bits from Cobalt Blue Waters. 10 gifted subs from Faye Queen. 5 from Ali. 5 from Miles Ahead Cosplay, not Miles Tails Prower. We got 5 from Vilana 1. 500 bits from Lunder Bunny. 25 gifted subs from Nurse Stimpy, 10 from Medicat, 300 bits from Setting Shit Something, 1 gifted sub from Dingy or Chungus, 5 from I Am Arthur Morgan, 25 from Genderqueer. God damn, what's Genderqueer up to? 5 from Morty Adams, 600 bits from Grouse or Great House, 5 from Swell Atany. 5 from Cobalt Blue Waters, 1 from Bree, 10 from Hoodie Man, 100 bits from Dump Truck, 100 from Quiet You All, not the Quetzalcoatlus, one of the largest pterodons ever created that I think they're adding to the aisle soon. We're caught up. Zorbrian, or Zorbrian, 500 bits. Dingy or Chungus with the gifted sub. We got Dirt with 300 bits. Emold with 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Can we keep it going?
Thank you, everybody.
Hit level 15. So right now we hit level 12.
Splendid night. Thank you for 20 gifted subs.
Oh my god.
I think it's almost brewed.
At level 15, we're going to be premiering, debuting, listening to.
Debuting. Currently, all of our backers and pre-orders from BackerKit have had access to this album for a month now, I think. Or close to a month.
Private showing to a public audience of Lethica's song.
And it won't be the full quality version. We'll be talking over it. So it'll still, if you want to listen to it, well, I guess you had to have backed the Crooked Moon or pre-ordered it. But we will.
Michael Mayer again.
We will.
Unbelievable.
Release the album this year on streaming platforms. But we wanted to give folks. Oh, we're good.
They earned it.
We wanted to give folks that backed us as a thank you for bearing with us in all the delays. We wanted to give folks some exclusive time with the album, with the music, as a treat.
One of the auto things had the wrong link. Everything else was correct.
That's
Odd.
good. That's good though. You caught
It didn't have the dash YT. Didn't have the dash
Donnie
YT.
Swag says the songs are so
Dash
amazing.
YT.
Thank you, Donnie.
They really are.
First time chat. What a base first time chat too.
Donnie Swags. Give it up for Donnie Swags.
I'm very proud of all of the songs. I think one of my favorite parts of this gig is owning a record label.
It's pretty cool.
That's like one of the best parts.
It's pretty unbelievable.
It is my favorite part. It is my favorite part. It's very selfish for me because of like how closely we get to work with the artists and the musicians, and
Oh yeah.
it's basically like, hey, what is a song that I want to exist in the world? Let's make it happen.
Done.
Make it happen. Oh, there's no good
right.
theme song for Waltz for Eternity. Let's just make it. Oh, there's no good theme song for Voidbound. We should try to align the stars. Friday to Friday, maybe? Or let's maybe we can do, if we can premiere the single on streaming on Voidbound
Oh, that's
Day.
possible.
Yeah.
That's very possible.
Yeah.
That Friday's right around the corner.
Because the song will have already been on YouTube.
We need to reach, if we ever bring back, it's not going to happen, it's going to end, but if we ever bring back Once Upon a Starlight,
Say it.
we got to reach out to Zorro.
Oh, 100%.
And
100%.
Be like, I mean,
If you don't think we ain't emailing Zorro the second we have a fucking need,
Zorro, you might not know this,
Yeah.
but we really liked your song.
Big fans.
oh, Nikki
We
has
like
a great
both of
comment.
them.
Mikey looks so angry.
I almost got upset by the comment. Yeah.
No.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
you saw the name.
He's
saw
the
it,
tilter
yeah.
of worlds.
No, I put all of my stress in my face, so I squint, and then also I have a heavy Mediterranean brow. That's why I look angry
Mediterranean,
or concerned
Neanderthal,
or in pain.
you know,
Yeah.
you could-
well,
I could go either
it's
way.
probably a little both. Probably a little A and
I
B.
have the same one, so I can
No,
say that.
I did an interview, and I didn't
allowed to
realize
say it.
until mid-interview where I was in here and I didn't have this light on, so it wasn't casting light on my face. I didn't think it was a big deal. And I literally have shadow because my brow is completely
It's a prominent brow bone, folks.
hiding. So I got that Neanderthal games. I'm playing Neanderthal games over here.
You're also on the aisle.
It takes all of my
It's the
effort
sign
in
of a
order to
carnivore.
make my face look
Deep
like
set,
this.
is it?
forward-facing eyes.
Is it?
Yeah.
This is me
that's
trying
not
really
coke?
hard.
Kinda like
When I
Hill
relax
Woman
my
work.
face, I turn into this.
It's not.
No, unironically,
Oh.
I believe it's not coke, but who knows? I just read it on the
How about
internet.
that? How about that?
Just read it on the
On
internet.
the internet.
Oh, damn it.
Mediterraneandertal. That's very funny.
So the thing is, Brianna is the most passive insult. You look tired. The problem is, if anyone says that, they're right. I do look tired, and I am tired.
You know what? I think that it's a common misconception that people like. It happens on the internet all the time, where I think people think that they're being concerning and they're showing care for you.
care,
But
yeah.
then they're like, "Man, you look tired," and it just comes across as, "Man, you look like shit today." You know what I mean? They don't mean it that way, but they're trying to show empathy and like they care for us, but instead they're just kicking us in the
That's
dick.
why I
Yeah.
always say, "Hey, you getting enough rest? Because you look like shit."
You don't mince your words.
Yeah, exactly. I want them to know exactly how I feel.
You look like fucking
no
garbage.
confusion.
You look like garbage trash. is
What I
you
will
look like.
say is that the benefit of having such a large, prominent brow bone is that because of our lighting and the shadow, it obscures the literal gray bags under my eyes.
Oh yeah.
There you go.
So I can play it off
Wow.
as it's a shadow.
Thank you, Nurse Stimpy.
Oh my god. Oh, the hype train's still going. Oh my god. Are we rocking it?
Oh, we're
We're
getting
rocking
there.
it.
We have a minute left.
We have a minute left. We are
Oh
there.
my god. We just hit level 14.
Sweet.
We are
One
working.
more.
We are working
We are
towards
working.
level 15.
One more level and we're there.
So,
So
we are.
we haven't achieved level 15.
I'm waiting
yet.
for the stupid animation to go away.
Level 14
Level
complete.
14 complete.
So the next level that we complete is level 15.
We're at 27%. We've
We
got
have one
4.5
more level.
minutes to get the rest.
I will tell you how many. We're 69 subs away. Now 59. Thank you. We're gonna thank some folks.
59.
Earthum with 10 gifted subs,
Fine.
200 bits from Emil, 10 gifted from Octave Fox. We got 1,000 bits from Ali Bria. Oh god, what happened? We got
Splendid
20
Knight.
gifted from Splendid Knight. We got Swella Tiny with 5 gifted subs, 25 from Nurse Snippy, 1,000 bits from Miles Ahead, 300 bits from.
Good old taint hairs.
Oh, there's. I was like, what the hell?
T-taint hairs.
5
T-taint
gifted from
H hairs.
Gianna, 25 again from Octave Fox, 10 from Earth2M, 29. 500 bits from I'm Arthur Morgan, thank you again. Marvelous Vortex, a $5 super chat, appreciate it. 2 gifted subs from Starshine Nylene, and I believe we're caught up. No, we're not. Is that another 25 from Michael Mayer that we missed? Thank you,
Oh,
Michael.
my
Good
goodness.
God. 5 gifted channel memberships from Captain Chow. Splendid Knight with 20 gifted subs. Amaranth with 5 gifted subs.
Thank you.
That's an OG name. 500 bits from Zor Brian. Dingier Chungus, 1 gifted
Dingier
subs.
Chungus.
What a great name.
Dingier than
Now
the
we're
other
caught up.
Chungus.
No, we're not caught up.
The good. We left off right here. So here we go, Husky.
Why don't you handle these, Andy?
Got 1 from Husky, 5 from Just Peachy Rings, 10 from Vi, 1 Anna. We got 1 from Brad Dudley.
Dudley.
Yeah, okay. 2 from Anonymous Gifter. 1 from Ryder Longinhar. 1 more from Husky. 5 from Hell's Dog. 5 from Froyo's Crafts. 10 more from Michael Mayer. 20 for the Brakeman?
The Brakeman.
I'm the Brakeman. 5 from Shorty
We hit
560.
it, folks. We
That's
hit it. Holy
Did we?
shit, we hit it. Hot damn.
Ball stack 5.
Can you send me the proper MP3 file so I can share it with our wonderful viewers?
25 from
proper
Echoes in the Dark.
MP3, check
Thank
your
you.
email.
Thank you,
At
thank
your
you.
convenience.
Echoes in the
Wait,
Dark.
what? Who? Me?
You got a good email.
Oh, you got a ooh. From I shouldn't even say.
No, probably not.
No.
Oh my gosh.
What was I gonna say earlier? Oh, I was gonna go to the Blasting Company Discord server, and I'm gonna grab the finals.
Oh my god. Echoes in the Dark with 25 gifted subs, 5 from Shorty. We got 1 from Zerath, 1 from Shoobs here. Should we have some sort of reveal at 20? Do you want to try to shoot for that? What do you think? What are we gonna reveal? Should we do an extra sneak peek if we hit 20?
Sneak peek. No, sneak peeks are for VIPs. You gotta earn for the VIPs.
Okay. Well, I think this is earning, but think of something that we can reveal.
We could do another song.
Yeah. 2 songs.
At 20? And 20 is hard to get
shit.
to.
2 songs at 20 is
All
pretty
right.
fucking great.
Yeah,
we
we'll
will
do
do a
Chuckles.
second song.
We'll do Chuckles.
No, let's save Chuckles
Oh, we'll do
for the VIPs.
Oh, we'll do Singing Vermin.
Yep.
We will do Singing Vermin. The Song of the Vermintol Coven.
That's pretty
We are going to play tonight, don't worry.
When
but
we
we're
released
kind of-
this, the album to the folks who had earned it, this was one of the most highly praised. It was well sung.
I'm
as they
sending
say.
to you Recart.
I will be right.
Oh boy. Chuckle Song is if we hit 22.5.
This is the wrong song, Mike.
Huh? Oh, sorry.
That's if we hit 20.
Uh-huh.
I need to
Light
look
of
at
my
your-
life, wrapping me gently. You know what we still have in the chamber? We have When It's Time.
Oh!
That's for.
Dude, that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, it's so fun.
Let's save it. Let's save it. What I'm going to say is that I know that a lot of people were surprised by Willie Watson as the Vagrant, but I hope as they sat with it, like, at least to me, that was my vision, and I think he nailed it, and to me, that timbre is so correct for the character.
I think people were expecting the way that Nicky did the Vagrant with this very deep voice.
Yeah.
But when we were looking at singers and we saw a YouTube video that he had done like 5 years ago, it was like, this is the Vagrant.
He sounds like an enigmatic death god,
Yeah.
Grim Reaper,
Hell yeah.
frogman
Hell
on a train.
Hell
He sounds like the Vagrant.
He does. He does.
What do you know?
Yeah.
Turns out we cast the right guy.
Folks,
that's
so
that?
that's if we hit level 20, but we're gonna preview Lethica's song. Don't worry, we're gonna get playing. But it's been a hell of a week already. I know we keep saying that, and you're probably like, shut the fuck up.
My blood is mostly Celsius.
But
Yeah.
What do I have to do tomorrow? That's a good question. In the morning.
Oh, yeah.
it always takes me a good amount of time. Someone asked in chat, I can't see your name because it's hidden. Wait, Willie Watson's on the album? I have his folk records. He has 2 songs. He has 2 full songs. He has 2 solo songs.
On our albums.
Which, on our albums.
EM Alpha.
Which is more. Which is more solo than anyone else on the album, actually. It's Willie Watson. He's Vagrant.
Awesome.
The Vagrant is our narrator.
And he's the open and close.
Technically not. He has the first song after the theme song.
Oh.
Yeah. So
Well,
he technically is, yes. He
he
starts
opens
and
the
ends the
story.
adventure.
He
yes.
opens the
starts,
story,
His
yeah.
song starts the story.
Yep.
His first song starts the story. His last song ends the story.
Damn.
And the fun fact about Nightwind is that Nightwind was the very first song ever created by the Blasting Company for the project. It was their first crack at our campaign song, and we said, "This is amazing."
We
It's
want to
it's
use
not
it.
right for the project.
Yeah,
like,
for the
theme
whole
song,
vibe. Yeah.
but let's put a pin in that.
Yeah.
Let's put a pin in that and come back.
We use it.
And
I love
it's
that.
so great.
It's so good.
Folks, we have 13 seconds. Thank you so much for the wonderful hype train. Thank you so much for helping us hit 15. Willie is and he was just chill as hell. And you know, we got.
I need to go.
It is really amazing. It's like you see,
Goodbye.
you know, they say like never meet your heroes,
They do say that.
but like. It is such a privilege working with all, it's been a privilege working with all the singers that we have.
Oh,
we had
yeah.
Sometimes we had to work directly with their agent, and we did get a chance to meet with them, and that was okay. But the ones that we were able to meet with were so chill, and I actually was able to live produce when Ramin sang "Under Your Shadow."
I was gonna say, I was thinking of Ramin as you were saying this.
Yeah.
I feel like every person I know that you spoke with directly, I feel like you
And-
came back just kind of saying like, man, they were the most awesome,
Ramin's a
down to
Giga
earth
Chad.
Yeah.
people.
He's a
You
Giga
know,
Chad.
And
yeah.
and the final bit you hear in that song was not written that way originally. I think I mentioned this for months ago when we first revealed it. Of the final end, he said, "Let me try something.
He was like, let it rip.
Let me try something." And we're like, "Fucking
Okay.
try it." And here,
Yeah.
and so we're like, "That's the
You
song."
mind if I improve this real quick?
Yeah, it's like, let me. Hey, we got all the takes as written.
Yeah.
As the demo is,
Yeah.
let me try something, and we're like, we're using that.
Yeah.
We're using that take. Sorry, like that's like there's no
Damn.
other choice.
That's so
Oh,
cool.
is that Ramin?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely someone I would like to meet.
And like a
someday.
month ago or so, we got an email about something kind of unrelated, and then he's like, "Hey, like when are you recording again? That was awesome. That was fun. Let's get back to it." I'm
Damn.
like, "Shit, give us some time, man. Well, let's see what we can make happen." Let's see what we can make happen, bro.
He's definitely one of the people we work with that I like have to meet someday.
Oh yeah,
I gotta
Chill-
meet him. He
chill
just
as
seems
fuck.
so cool.
Chill as fuck.
I
I only met him virtually. I only met him
checked
virtually.
that thing in the email. It's perfect.
I listened to it earlier.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
You sneak.
We have 150 more, less than 100, fewer than 150 more VIPs to go
149.
to unlock Chuckles the Clown song, and Dan will shadow drop some lovely equipment.
Oh my gosh.
The VIPs are eating well.
Yeah.
They got steak and lobster.
Sounds like you
really
should
are.
become a VIP then.
They got
Sounds like you should become a VIP then.
The only
garlic
Captain
butter
Jack
on top.
says Ramin Karimloo.
Yeah.
Karimloo.
Karam Luke.
Karimloo.
It's phonetic.
Ramin Karimloo.
It sounds it's
Yeah.
spelled
Yeah.
phonetically.
Yep. I think he's a lot of iconic roles. He was he was probably the only part of the 25th anniversary. There's a couple of parts about the 25th anniversary Les Mis that I enjoyed. He was Angel Ross in the Les
I
Mis
was gonna say,
25.
he's a stage performer too.
Oh,
He's,
yeah.
So it's like, it's one of those things if we're in One Day More, you have Nick Jonas. What do you think about Jonas Brothers? He's like, my place, and, you know, it's like, oh, one more day. Oh God, are we on?
This is a classic.
And then Ramin goes in.
This is a classic.
And then one more day before the storm, and just fucking mogs him.
Yeah.
It is sing mogging. It is
my
crazy.
God.
So like Nick Jonas is trying to sing Broadway, and then it swells, and Ramin shows up, and it just like
Who did he play?
Angel Ross.
You did.
So
say that.
yeah,
I forgot.
yeah. And so it's so good. It's so good. I'm very much a 10th anniversary person. Wasn't a theater kid, but I'm a Les Mis stan through and through. So
That was.
I would say it changed our lives.
yes,
I think it set the trajectory of our life
I
pretty
agree with
heavily.
that. I agree with
Seeing
that.
it in 6th grade.
Les
agree with
Mis
that.
was always bass Bobby Flynn's favorite.
Oh, it's just it's so good.
I remember when I was a kid, like young, he would have the tape deck, and we would listen to the tape deck. And at the time, I was like 5. I was like, what is this?
Yeah.
What are we listening to? I didn't have appreciation for it then. But then, as I got older, I was like, yeah, this is good.
And he's also known, obviously, I think he's my favorite Phantom. He's many people's favorite Phantom. That was also the 25th anniversary for Phantom. He's in, and also, I believe he's like the OG villain of the Anastasia musical. And I guess if you're gonna cut Zombie Rasputin and Silly Bartok Bat, having like an evil communist played by Ramin Karimloo's chasing her is like pretty fun.
I think he also originated the lead in Chess.
Oh.
The Chess musical.
Oh, that's a thing?
They released Chess
Apparently.
2.
Never heard of it.
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up.
They released Chess
It's actually
2.
about Chess too.
Wow, who would have thought? So anyway, pretty funny. Pretty fun stuff.
Okay,
Okay,
why don't we introduce
speaking of Ramin,
this song?
this, you guys have been waiting. It was like, wait, why isn't Lethica song out yet? Why isn't it out? Because we wanted to save some for the album, and we had to get it right. And Cynthia Harrell was our first choice to play Lethica, and we finally got her. And wonderful, Cynthia Harrell is a wonderful vocalist from Georgia, and got to see her at a panel of hers at MagFest. She's best known for her work with Konami, particularly singing Snake Eater from Metal Gear Solid.
And what a thrill.
What a thrill! What a thrill!
What a thrill.
Oh, sorry, that was 2.
It's
No.
it's
Oh, it's 3. It's
3
3.
is Snake Eater.
Sons of Liberty is 2.
Yep.
Apologies. And so yeah, this is the singer of Snake Eater, and which has been I've been a big fan of for a while, and she absolutely killed Lethica, the matron Lethica, the Weeping Widow.
We had a blip. Hold on. It's back. It said connecting to chat.
Uh-oh.
And then this dropped out, but it's back. It was just for a second.
Are we back?
Just give me a
Oh,
minute.
we're not. No, we're off Twitch.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Bro. Was it from you stomping over here and coming back?
I think it's all the stomping with all the cables.
It has to be.
Because when Derek passed by, is when the TV cut out.
I was very careful not to touch any of the cables. I'm always
No, but it's that
the
cable.
shaking he's
It's
saying.
just the vibration is messing with all of the cables, I believe. So I think I need to find a way to get all of the cables off the ground.
but
Yeah.
it'll still be affected to this.
We can run it.
There's
down
also
and around.
no room to fucking walk behind the backdrop, and I'm sure shit gets bumped and kicked and tangled.
We'll figure it out.
You could put these stands on like absorption pads. So if it was elevated, even if we're like stomping around, you know, it absorbs in the pads before it hits.
I mean, the
these.
C stands are solid as fuck. I think it's more just.
Yeah.
I think it's the stuff that's on the ground.
I almost wonder if there's tension somewhere too that we don't know, like just at a connection
Well,
point.
because this HDMI goes down here, runs all the way behind those bookshelves,
Yeah.
all the way over there, all the way back around and through, and it's ancient. I mean, it's a 5-year-old HDMI.
I think we
cable.
could run the one that's hugging the ground along the wall with some of those like 3M sticky pad hooks.
Yeah.
And then we would just be able to drape it. That
I want to
way.
get a new HDMI and run it up along here too.
Yep. Yep.
And through with all that.
Yep. We're back.
Anyway.
Presumably. Refresh, folks, and we will give everyone a full minute before we move forward with the song just to...
So yeah, I don't know if that was an internet blip. It could have been.
There's so many points of failure, it's impossible to know.
But it's definitely not a computer blip. Because that thing is
No, it's
a
not the PC.
fucking fighter jet.
It's almost likely. I would almost guarantee you that just because of how much cable we have running somewhere, there's tension somewhere.
100%.
You know what I mean? Where it's not
100%.
loose enough to be. Anyway, doesn't matter.
And honestly, I think it's just good practice. We should just replace all of the cables.
Regular.
Regular.
It's like changing the oil in your fucking car.
Yeah.
Trust me, man.
Well, yeah. I mean, like every,
Oh, it was only
like,
Twitch. Okay, so
3
maybe
years
it
or so.
was just a Twitch issue. Apparently Twitch has been having issues all day. Thanks for bearing with us, folks. Do you want to kind of reframe up? Just anyway, this is Lethica's song. Cynthia Harrell, the amazing vocalist. You want to just tip the story and the context?
Yes, this is sung. We wanted, you know, might not be what people expected, but we wanted it to be. We have a lot of bombastic villain songs that kind of rise and have a great crescendo, and I still wanted to feel dramatic and villainous in a way. But there's a level of tragedy with Matron Lethica. She is known as the Weeping Widow, and we wanted to feel like a lullaby that she would sing to her first experiment and her ward and her loyal servant, Hugo. So please enjoy Lullaby of the Sea.
Ballsack 5.
You'll still be able to hear us a little bit.
Just
That's
like to hear
intended. And
Ballsack
Derek will
5.
have to pause the music.
Oh, I suppose I will.
Ballsack 5.
Ballsack here is very quiet. Very quiet. This is about how loud we're going to be.
Oh. We just don't want you people ripping this.
Enjoying. Throwing on a band camp.
Don't rip this. Don't rip.
That's right.
Don't rip this.
Don't rip this.
Just stop.
Down, down, water deep. Hold this body weightless by a dream where sunbeams fall like summer rain. Down, down, fading sun, scattering until your light is gone. Alone, alone, one final flame. All your light was my sun and my moon. Now it drowns in your tomb. Your wan and brittle bones, your gawking smile, laughing alone, cradle in dark and glowing. The only trace of sun that knew me as I was trembles in the teardrop, sinking in the sea of tears. Down, down, water sight, no sound, just your embrace. Down, down, breaking heart, sinking pieces gently drift apart where sound forgets each pulsing ache. How your veins all recoil at my touch. Was that crimson rush? The hesitating drum of dimming pain, our sinking song fading in dark and slowing. The ebbing of a time when you were and I was.
Damn, that's my favorite part.
Shudders in a teardrop, drowning in a sea of tears.
Man, he's a menace. Yeah.
He's a real problem.
He's a real problem. Justin Rubinstein's.
There it is, folks.
Nice.
Gotta give it up. Gotta give it up.
This album's phenomenal.
Before we move on from all of this, I have a
Lyrical
question.
album is untouched.
I know we have to play D&D, but
We do, but
I want to ask a question.
We got time.
I have not read every chapter of the Crooked Moon. I've read a lot of them, but is there, and minor spoilers for the adventure, is there a canonical answer for what happens to each of these fallen when they are defeated?
Oh. What do you mean?
Do we know what happens to their remnants, their souls, if they have them, or is it not really answered? Doesn't matter. They're just dead and gone. It's over. Is there any rebirth? Is there any canonically? I didn't think there was an answer for this.
I think that there's some.
When you slay Marius,
Their death is very
There's
purposeful.
guidance.
Is
Right.
what I'll say.
And yes, their death is very purposeful, right? But I will also say that there is space for some interpretation, even though there's the larger meta purpose that Richie's alluding to.
Okay, understood.
There's a very real meta purpose. I don't want to spoil too much.
I've seen people take different interpretations based on what's written to your question, and I like all of them.
Because I have a thought. I have a headcanon now.
Oh.
But I'll wait.
man.
I'll wait till
I
after.
got it.
Read.
I'll wait till
Keep
after.
reading.
I know what it is.
Stay tuned.
We'll talk about it after, Derek. We'll talk about it after. Just remind me.
And gloaming.
Anyway, go to neonrpg.com. Become a VIP for Neon Odyssey.
And if you want to hear another Crooked Moon song, all we got to do is get 22.5K tonight while we're streaming, and you'll hear me do the Chuckles voice.
It might be less
Pass
than that.
off.
Oh, I'm gonna refresh it.
Pretty.
I'm gonna refresh real quick.
It just bumped, but
You can refresh
Yeah,
it.
I can refresh the cache here.
okay. It
hold on.
just updated.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would love to try to sing that as Lethica. That would be insane.
You can hear me as Chuckles, passing the baton to Tom Kenny as Chuckles.
And he fucking slaughtered it.
I haven't heard it until I
think
have
you've
not
heard
heard
10
the
seconds
finished.
of it.
I heard I heard his unfiltered raw
That
audio.
little
I think we
that
previewed 10
yeah.
seconds of him.
That was it.
And that was insane.
We're only 134 away now. And I think that if every single person watching currently that is not a VIP became a VIP, we'd crush that goal instantly. So we're going to summon all lurkers. Go to neonrpg.com. It's $1. Why is there that little white square there on the Uprootorama slide? I got to fix that.
Damn you, white square.
I keep noticing it, and then I never
Oh, hey,
remember to
Blackbound,
fix
what's up?
it. Can someone remind me to fix it?
Hey, Derek.
I'll try to remember now that I know. I'm usually pretty good about that kind of
A
stuff.
white square?
There's just like a little weird white square.
It's almost like when I take screenshots and then I try to like do stuff. Occasionally, like you make a click and it like does like a little dot, and then you screenshot it and it throws off the whole fucking screenshot. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like you accidentally clicked and like deleted a little like square of it or something. You know what I mean? It just looks like that.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on there.
Shit happens, man. You know, I wouldn't sweat it. We will
Angled
just
homunculus.
exactly right, and we'll just remember and we'll fix it. You know, that's just what it is. I guess I should start the announcements. I guess, right? Like,
Yeah,
should
let's
just,
do
like,
We
do
hit
that.
15,
Far
I'm
away,
presuming.
bro.
I'm presuming we did not hit 20 for the...
We did not hit 20.
Okay. Thank you for your donations.
We
I
did
appreciate
15.
all of you.
Thank
You're
you.
fine.
We did hit 15.
Now that next song is slotted in for when we hit 15.
Is it just $1 or $1
the
a
next
month?
one.
Is this a single dollar?
I wonder why
it doesn't
this is
lock
a
you
common
into
question.
purchase down the line.
We
I
never
think
got
just
this
'cause it's
before.
so-
We
it's
never
so-
got this before.
It's so common that happens in
very
other
common.
things.
But
I think.
I don't remember that coming up one time.
It did come up once through Crooked Moon. For some
It's
reason,
just
it's
very bizarre.
extremely commonly asked.
I promise you, for the history that Evangelist exists, if we sell anything in a subscription service, we will mention that it is per month. I promise you.
Yeah, it'll be big and bold.
It'll be very.
When I
obvious.
say $1, I mean $1. Whenever I talk about Patreon, I say $5 a month. I always say $5
or the
a
$5
month.
tier,
But
right?
Andy, it's too good to be true. How could I possibly get all
mean,
of these
maybe.
things
Well,
I
for
think that's what it
$1?
is. I think that's what it is that it's so cheap. It's a single dollar.
And I want to be super clear. I'm not knocking anybody. I want to make sure that if I'm misrepresenting anything, that I'm more clear moving forward. That's why I'm so curious.
Well, I think it's because there's a lot of scammy, scummy, scumfuck live service
I guess.
kind of
Oh,
vibes.
everyone wants to do the monthly, so you
of
forget.
basically they're trying to get your, and I think that it's you should be vigilant. You should be
Totally.
vigilant.
No, it's a valid question. I just want to make sure that we don't again, I just want to make sure that our messaging is clear. I strive to make sure that we are transparent and clear so there's no misunderstanding, you know?
I agree. There's actually another Kickstarter I think that's in pre-launch. I don't know which it is, where their VIP is $5.
It is. It's the Dungeon Crawler Carl Kickstarter.
Oh yeah,
And I know
Oh.
because they got my $5. I'm signing up for that Kickstarter.
There you go.
But yeah, their VIP funnel is $5 instead of $1.
I've heard, not in the game space, but I've heard of tech, some tech Kickstarters being $20-25 for the VIP.
I can see that. I mean, I guess depending on like what you get when you go from VIP to backing it. You know, if it's like, I don't know, you get.
I
some
think
big
that's
tech
usually
thing.
when it's like, we're selling you a $2,000.
I thought you were
Why are
telling
you
me to shut
Aura
the
Farmer?
hell
Yeah,
up. I was like, oh,
again,
my bad.
this
yeah.
guy again
Yeah.
with the what you call
This
it.
guy again with his worthless chime-ins.
This guy with the cell phone.
Yeah.
No, I'll be honest with you. I didn't even look to see what I got for $5. I know it was like a coin or something, some limited edition coin or something like that. But like, I have to go see what I even signed up for. I just knew what I wanted. And I was
Andy,
like,
don't even know.
I just wanted it. Anyway,
He's out here
it is
spending
$1. It is $1, one time, $1 to become a VIP. You get access to the Discord. You get access to the playtest materials.
Probably mine.
Not me.
I checked.
Oh, that was Pixel's Hall.
You get access to the playtest materials. You get, you become eligible for free Sharp Edge resin dice when you back the physical Kickstarter in May, and you'll also get access to some awesome Chuckles expansion thing we're doing. What do we call it?
The Space Clown's Guide to the
Space
Galaxy.
Clown's
With
Guide to the Galaxy
shriek
with the shriek gun when you just back it in.
Oh, brother, I got a shriek gun.
$1. It's a single purchase, one-time dollar reservation. One time. 1.3. I was reading a comment in chat. You got in my brain. $1.
It is not 1.3 US. It's
No,
probably
no.
1.3 Canadian dollars.
Probably. It just, I was reading chat. It got in my brain. It came out my mouth.
It might be 25 Australian dollars.
Yeah, right. What is the official spelling of shriek?
SHREEG.
Yeah, I think.
Oh,
that's,
I thought it was
yeah.
IEG.
I thought it was IE.
No,
yeah, I thought it was-
I think
no,
it's
I think it's
EEG.
EEG. Yeah, that feels more.
EEG is like
appropriate.
more incorrect. So.
Did we put our Waltz tokens over there?
You have Waltz tokens?
Yeah.
Oh, I guess we do.
These-
We did the mech. Yeah.
These are Starlight.
I found Starlight. I found Uprooted. I found Anthem.
one of the many jars.
Derek always puts them. Did he put them up there?
I
What's
think-
this stack? Derek, what's this stack right
No,
here?
I think Derek, you collected them and put them somewhere
What's
safe.
that stack?
This is the stack.
Yeah,
And then we
I know
all
it.
collectively forgot.
No,
Except Mace.
I knew it. Derek said I'm putting them up here so they don't get lost, and you put them right there.
Thank you.
No,
And I turned around and looked.
I got it. It's J for Jace.
That's so funny.
It's actually J for Jasper.
Oh, that's right.
Because we never finished the art.
We're gonna get playing soon here, folks. Annie's.
Thing Agathos, it's the equivalent.
Man, why are you
of
getting the
Friday.
announcement going? Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Why didn't I? I got distracted somehow. I started.
No, I didn't
got
ask why
distracted.
not. Like, let's.
No.
yeah.
I'm telling you why.
Oh, I didn't ask.
Anyway,
He said, why don't
I didn't ask. I didn't ask. Okay, okay,
it's
calm down.
It's
Calm
10
down.
Here's the thing. It's not a
Get off
subscription.
my back!
But I want to put it out there. It's not a subscription. But if it was,
This is why I never started the announcement.
theoretically, if it was, if you forgot for 2 full years, that's the price of a single Chipotle burrito. If you forget for 2 full years.
$24? Yeah. Is it Chipotle burrito?
100%.
Oh, but
Chipotle burritos are $24.
You're telling me that I spent $24 on that bowl I ate last night and
At
couldn't
least-
finish?
Oh,
Yeah.
a gristle. You got a gristle bomb. $24 gristle bomb,
If
Andy.
you get a Chipotle burrito with guacamole and double chicken, and you get it delivered, it's like $25.
I can't afford that.
Yeah.
I can't
delivery
afford
alone
that.
adds like $10.
I'm not exaggerating. You can forget it for 2 years and it's
$24
lunch.
gristly slop bowl. What are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm kind of
slop
excited
bowls.
for the slop bowl restaurants to kind of get their comeuppance. You know what I mean? Like they haven't changed anything in 20 years,
Just fix their shit.
and so all they're doing is just raising prices and lowering quality instead of
Yep.
trying to gain new customers.
I'm actually putting it together right now. Yeah.
What? Oh, you're
Anyway.
checking what it actually is to get it delivered?
It's the double chicken that's killing me.
Yeah.
Oh, double
how
meat.
much is it? How much is
Yeah,
it?
probably.
Without the double chicken, it's 18.
That's still
But do double chicken.
insane.
I don't know how to, so I'm not gonna.
I promise you, it's so actually
believe
with
you.
delivery fee and tip, it's probably $30.
No. You're right. No. Double chicken is an additional $5.
We have to move on from this because I will take my
Almost.
life right here at this time.
Oh my god!
no,
In game.
In the game, of course. In the
Oh my
game.
god!
In the
Jace
game.
just jumps off the space
No, not
station.
Jace.
Jason
Not
walks out of
Jace.
the back.
God, I
Andy
missed the middle
the
He
bowl
dies.
eater.
He dies of ether
Andy
poisoning.
the Chipotle bowl eater. All right, let's get these announcements over with.
Yeah.
I'm tired of this.
Remember being in 7th grade and being excited for Chipotle for dinner? You're waiting
No.
for your dad to pick it up.
You know what's
probably
crazy?
cost him $6.
I don't think I had Chipotle till I was in college.
I think that it took a while to spread.
We were having your ass.
The one in Bethesda was like 2001. Right. It
Wow.
opened. Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely did not have them in high school.
The first time I ever went into one was in high school for sure.
Yeah,
in,
no.
in Chinatown.
No, I've been
Yeah.
I've been a big Chipotle stand since 01, I think, or 02.
No, I mean I've been a fan ever since I had it. I didn't know it existed for
When
a long time.
we went to go pick up the GameCube, we got Chipotle for lunch.
No way. Yeah. I think the first time I even heard about it was when I was in DC for like a trip or something. It was like, what is that?
So maybe DC was like an early market or something.
I'm sure big
Yeah,
cities,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Or New York, right? Anyway. Look, we got a few different ways you can support the stream. We've been talking about neonrpg.com all night. That's number one. Go to Neon RPG, become a VIP. RPG VIP. Do it. Don't yet. Careful. Delicate. Also, we have a Patreon. It's one of the best ways to support us because you get a little me strong. Me headstrong. You get a lot of really awesome stuff in return. You can ask us questions on our most recent Patreon post. You get access to unedited episodes of our session. It's the only way to watch Adventures and Chill, live or otherwise. 2 exclusive campaigns that you can only watch over there, plus hangouts, movie nights, the book club, so much more. You can only join us live for Adventures and Chill as a patron. That will cost you $5 a month. A month! Because that is a subscription. Neon RPG is $1 one time. For our important dates, we've already did our movie night and our Patreon hangout this month, so stay tuned for new dates soon.
They were fun.
But you can still tune in for Nikki's Nook, the book chat. This month is 3 books. The Strength of the Few by James Islington, Silence of the Lambs by Thomas Harris, and King of Ravens by Claire Sager. I do sometimes talk 1.5 speed. I try to be very careful and cognizant of that so that, 1, I don't fumble over my words, and 2, people can understand what I'm saying.
It's intelligible, I would say.
Yeah, but I still try to slow down,
That's fair.
you know?
That's fair.
If everyone could please put your golf clapping hands together for our Emerald Lions. We'd like to give an extra special shout out to our 2 ultimate Patreon tiers.
Howdy.
At the Emerald Lion tier, we have AJB, Alexis Y, Anthony N, Astro Minus, Brandon R,
Thank you.
C. Blake Smith, Chaos Gay Supreme, DeWalt 45, Echoes in the Dark, Elenian, Fruit Loops, Insane, Inkling, Genderqueer, Kelly Bean, Kala, Lord and Lady Deathstrike,
Thank you.
Maddie Malice, Ophiaria, Palo Meme, Real Gamer Kev, Spartan Hats, Zephyr T.
Oh, Jesus.
At the Ruby Dinosaur tier, we have Fletch B, Garumpy, Moon Sun 162, Mystic Ermine, Nosferatu, Rocket Raccoon, Sloth with ADHD, and Varus Nox.
Varus Nox.
I gotta be honest with you, and I shouldn't even tell you this because Nikki's watching and I'm sure she's gonna get me. I don't check these before I open it and read it. And I try to make sure that my brain is keeping up with them to just like scan them before I read it out loud so I don't get anchormanned.
Oh, yeah, we don't want that.
But now that
I've been
knows-
anchorman by some of the fucking.
Yeah, it
what they call
happens.
it,
It happens.
Oh,
One of these days.
Now I am
days she's
sure
gonna-
that Nikki
she's gonna
or
get
Derek is gonna slip something in.
I
here.
would never.
Occupational
Bullshit.
hazard.
No,
Not since I got mad
to
at
the
you.
names. Never to the names. In
I've been
other
Ron
in the other
Burgundy.
Names
announcements,
is kind of a
couple
sacred
times.
1,000%.
The names,
The
is a
names are
sacred
sacred.
space.
The name's sacred.
Because I just know I'm gonna get Ron Burgundy one of these nights. Anyway,
I'm
Remember
not Burgundy.
when you wrote, there was a bit every single week
Yeah, I know.
for the announcements.
I know those are fun.
And so Derek would be in the document a lot, right?
You know where that mental energy went? To writing ads.
Yeah, that's right. A lot of ads.
So we had some good ones back in the day.
Yeah.
We did. They were great. Sorry.
And the other thing too was I used to Kelswood Drive, and so I would have an hour
That's right.
to sit there and write a bit
Yep.
for every
Yeah.
session we did.
Yep.
Now I can't do that anymore. Anyway, if you want to join our Discord, our main Discord, the YouTube, the TikTok, the podcast, the Twitch, all of that stuff, go to checkoutourshit.com.
That's
Checkoutourshit.com. For our upcoming schedule, Voidbound is April 3rd, and the next episode of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem is April 11th. Can I tell you how many times I would go to say Stardust Rhapsody Anthem and was so worried I was going to say Neon Odyssey?
yes.
I can't.
All the time they were they were so synonymous
Forever.
with each other.
I was
Every time.
It
terrified
is a
that I would fuck it
legit
up.
miracle that we've never fucked up badly.
It is.
No,
it
no,
is
no.
a remarkable thing.
It is a true miracle that none of us uttered the words Neon Odyssey.
It's the only trade-off would have been in the context of talking about Stardust Rhapsody. You could have played it off. It's reasonable to play it off in that space because they're not two words together that seem completely
without the
wild.
context.
In the intro,
without-
we did call it a Cosmic Odyssey.
Yes, like,
And we called it a neon-soaked
But it's-
campaign.
every time I've specifically done the announcements when in the months leading up to it,
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
so worried I was actually going to call
Oh.
Stardust Rhapsody Neon Odyssey.
I was convinced that I was going to be the one to leak it.
Really?
I don't know why.
Just had a feeling.
I just had a feeling like
Yeah.
I was going to fuck up and say
You
it.
would have had to immediately course correct.
And
Just
it's-
be like, "What Neon Odyssey?" Well, you know, like some sort of like a vivid trek.
That's really funny. To be fair, if anybody in our party had leaked it, it's the kind of thing where I would never get mad at them for that. I would be like, don't worry
I
about
think
it.
the fact
It's
that
not a
we
big
all
deal.
had that posture
But-
made it possible.
But if I had been the one, I would have endlessly beaten myself over
me too.
it.
It would have been.
I
It would have
died.
been
for sure.
For sure. Like if anybody at the table had done it, I would have been like, be like, don't sweat it.
Oh.
It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. But
100%.
if I had done it, I would have immediately been like, time to start flogging myself.
Give me the cat and nine tails.
Yeah. Anyway.
Holy.
Anyway, for special announcements, you can get Jean-Claude as a familiar right now, ! Rooster in chat. Sign up for our emailing list. We're going to have a new page, a new link on Wednesday for the briefcase. So if you missed it on the email, you'll be able to sign up that way and
It's
get
a
it.
new page. It's
and-
a new link.
And I do think you should sign up for the email list because we got another new thing coming this week. But I will tell you, I've enjoyed giving little spoilers, little teasers, not saying exactly what it is. What I will tell you is this week's the email that's going out this week. It's not a stat block. It's not a familiar. It's not a magic item. It's something different, and I think you'll really enjoy it. So make sure you sign up for our email list. It's also a good way to get notified about the Kickstarter and all that good stuff. So make sure you sign up for the email list. I don't know what else to tell you. It's important. NeonRPG.com. Are there any other special announcements? We'll keep shouting NeonRPG.com from the rooftops.
Not here. Not for me.
Go to Spotify and listen to the theme song from this campaign
Waltz
right
for
now.
Eternity.
Just search Waltz for Eternity anywhere you stream music, and you'll find it. You'll find it there.
I think my favorite part of the song, besides the lyrics and the absolute banger about where angels fear to fly and I saw a fire in your eyes,
my eyes.
is the I don't even want to call it a spoiler, but it's something that if you're not musically inclined, you might not pick up on immediately. And when Rich and I were listening to it, like when we first aired it, we were sitting there. He and I both mentioned you picked up on it immediately.
Yeah.
Is in the breakdown the switch to 3/4 time. It becomes a waltz.
Well, that was one of the things that as Mike and I were working with him on it, he like had to check. He's like, hey, it felt like it would be I feel like it would be a crime to not include a 3/4 section in this song if the campaign is called Waltz for Eternity. So like, what do you guys think? And I'm like,
say less.
It's fucking genius. I like literally.
And I could see you also like
full blown goose pimple.
I could also see that you cheating it and doing like a 6/4, right? But like the fact that he just went all in was
So when we play the theme song tonight, listen for a classic, the 3/4 switch up in the middle of the song.
If you can do this,
it's perfect.
It's my favorite part of the song.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
He's a genius.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
He's a genius.
It's a phenomenal song.
So that's an important special announcement.
A genius.
We recently unlocked the 20,000 VIP stretch goal.
Yes.
And so I think we've only played one stream session since then, or any, I don't know, can't remember. But if you haven't gotten the updated playtest document that has the Cacophonous subclass?
Cacophonous subclass. That's the latest one.
Go re-download it. I don't know how that all works. Someone else can maybe elaborate how the delivery happens.
You can go, anytime we update it, you will get an email to that same email account with a new updated link. If the email, for whatever reason, is caught or snagged or doesn't come through, you can go to any previous email that you were able to click on and get a playtest packet. You can go to that same link, and the packet will be updated in there, and you can just re-download it. So several ways to get in. By several, I mean 2. Easy as pie.
I do have a YouTube intro.
46 pages.
Do you have any other special announcements?
Oh, I do want to use the restroom. That's my special announcement.
Yeah. Oh, there's coffee. Coffee's brewed.
I've been.
Oh yeah, I think you want to get a cup, right? I grabbed a cup.
I have a cup. My cup. Coffee. Oh, he's on that C4 train.
I
I
just opened up my phone to go into my browser, and the last thing I searched is why was Footloose banned? Why was dancing banned in Footloose? Was my last Google search.
Oh boy, I love it. Someone was asking if the intro music in the Go Live was like part of the Neon Odyssey soundtrack. No, you can bet that if you hear a song that we didn't say, hey, we made this song,
and we didn't make it,
you can bet it's most likely, almost in 95% of cases, it's from Epidemic Sound. And then the other 5%, it's from probably a video game that has a publisher that's pretty cool about letting their music be streamed and used in content.
Yeah.
But Epidemic Sound is where a lot of the stuff we use came from. How in-depth is mech customization? Well, we'll have to see what stretch goals we hit.
Oh, true. Very true.
Not that we've announced any stretch goals.
We certainly have no.
But we have ideas. We are 100 VIPs away.
What a
I think we could actually hit this tonight, unironically.
We absolutely can.
Tonight.
We absolutely can. Wow,
Can
I
we
needed
do it
that
tonight?
coffee. I need that coffee so badly.
Yeah, well, if you want to take a second to let it kick in.
At your convenience.
Hold on.
I just needed energy.
No,
Well, now I have energy.
Jeez, what have I done? Become a thief in the night, become a dog on the run. I have to go here, and then I have to go here? What?
What the fuck?
You went backwards? Huh? Oh no, what have I done?
No.
You broke.
It Borkin.
Hold on. Interact. What? How did that happen? Fuck.
Dance for eternity.
We went backwards by 6? That doesn't sound right. What does it say on the website?
I mean, I can go right now.
Let me punch it in. Let's see what I got. NeonRPG.com.
It's
Wow, I
dot.
spelled
I'm
it
at
all.
exactly 22,400.
That's what it was.
I'm exactly.
and I've been bamboozled by refreshing the cache. Damn it!
Mine says 22,400.
Yeah. Yeah.
So something about
Oh, that's
refreshing
funny. It
the
does look
cache.
like life points from you.
Your Oozled got bammed.
Fuck. I don't know what ding dang's going on.
Do I look like I know what a goddamn JPEG
my
is?
shriek gun.
Anybody got any shriek coins?
Hold on.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
I gotta get caught up on Smiling Friends now that it's never gonna.
It's never gonna
Continue.
continue. There's 2 more episodes that they just had canned that they're gonna throw like shit out as the series finale.
That's a shame.
Oh, there we go. It's fixed. I don't know what that was.
I don't know what that was.
Oh fuck! And now
Oh.
I can't even. Can I do it like this? Oh, there. Oh.
94. 94. 94.
Come on.
94.
Oh god. I'm gonna get it. Oh. Show me potato salad.
Why is it?
There it is.
There we go. This mouse it's wireless and like the receiver is 10 feet away, and so it's just not
That was a fun new game.
the most accurate. So we're now only 91 away. We're flying. We might hit it tonight. Let's do it.
We're flying.
I need my shriek coin.
Got any shriek coins?
got my shriek gun.
I can't go save Princess Shriek if I don't got my shriek
I
coins.
need my shriek coins.
Yeah, I know.
My favorite Archer quote of all time is like, somebody's like, well, why don't you just quit drinking? He's like, fuck no. If I quit drinking now, the collective hangover will kill me all at once. Oh, man.
I feel like it says a lot about you depending on who John H. Benjamin is to you. Like a lot of people, they watch Bob's Burgers and
Yeah.
they're like,
Yep.
oh, I can't get into this. I just hear Archer. But I watch Archer and I'm like, that's just Coach McGurk.
It is.
That's Coach
From
McGurk.
Home Movies.
Is he Archer? Is he Bob's Burgers? Or is he Coach McGurk?
I was always able to suspend
yeah.
disbelief.
No, same, right? Like, and
But I can't shake Archer when I watch Bob's Burgers. It's harder to
No,
do
I
that
can't.
way.
I can't.
But I do forget about McGurk.
To me, he was always Coach McGurk.
He'll always be Coach McGurk to me.
Exactly right.
No matter what. Yeah,
and that is like
he's-
locked away and safe.
Yeah.
And so I'm able to enjoy Archer and it doesn't like
That's
affect
fair.
anything.
That's fair.
But then when I watch Bob's Burgers, it's like too much.
it gets you.
Totally related, because we should get the YouTube intro going and playing. But did you know that Brendan Small is a canonical character in some other Cartoon Network show? It's about like this little kid, Clarence. Where
What the fuck are you talking
There's
about?
a show about these kids, and one
Okay.
of them is Clarence. I think his name is Clarence, which is like also he lives in the same town that is also shown over the end of over the garden wall. And they go to a video store, and Brendan is there, and he's talking to Melissa, and he like is a movie guy, and like it's Brendan Small.
Oh, not Brendan Small, the creator of Home Movies.
No,
and
the
Death
character.
Watch Metalocalypse.
The character.
The character of Brendan
character.
Small from Home Movies.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's actually a really great scene. Yeah,
Have you seen much of Archer or Bob's Burgers?
A few episodes of each.
There's a really
here and
great
there.
Archer episode where he wakes up and he doesn't know where he is and he's in a burger joint dressed as Bob and like Linda and the kids are there and it's all in Archer's like universe.
That's so
and
funny.
It sets up a whole arc.
Oh,
of
he has
things.
like a dream.
It sets up a whole lot of stuff. But the idea is the beginning, the cold open is him like flipping burgers, being like, "Where the fuck am I?" Like, and he's like
Yeah.
in the Bob's Burger shop.
That's
and then
amazing.
he's like, it's bizarre, it's wild. But I love when they make references like that.
Oh, it's great. It's great.
Anyway, I have nothing else to say about the announcements. I'm ready to do the YouTube intro if that's what we're ready to
We're
do.
gonna dance through Twilight.
I mean, I hope so.
Waltz for
We're
eternity.
right at the hour, so it feels correct to intro the tube of you.
Okay. Let me actually make one more. This seems nuts because I don't. You know how I don't look at the beginning of the intro, YouTube intro. Like I know the beginning. I just look at the camera when I do it.
Welcome back.
If I don't change the episode or the campaign title in there, even if I'm not looking at it, it'll fuck me up. So Waltz for Eternity. Okay. Is everyone ready? Does everybody feel good? Do we need to do anything with the music?
Yes. Shapoopy. And
Welcome back to another episode of Waltz for Eternity. We would absolutely love it if you'd like this video, subscribe to our channel, and check that bell so you never miss an episode. And of course, while you're doing that, I'm going to read some comments from last episode right now. Comment number 1. Varys calling himself the Living Shield was nuts. Absolutely loved the flavor of hiding and dodging behind Varys. The teamwork was phenomenal. Varys is a cold MF. I concur. Quote number 2. I love Mace's character. He is a perfect foil to Jason. He comes off like a Vegeta, a royal pain in the ass, and I think it's chef's kiss.
Hell yeah.
Thank you.
Comment number 3. The perfect squad. 3 dreamers with a big hearts and open minds wanting brotherhood. Oh, and Ren is there. And this is my personal favorite. Comment number 4. The war crime thing is a common misconception. The average Saurian actually commits 0 war crimes a year. Ziggy Woog, who was responsible for the vast majority of Saurian-related deaths and accidents, was an outlier and should not have been counted.
Yeah, agreed.
So as always, make sure you leave a comment below, and maybe next time yours will be read. In the meantime, if you'd like to support the stream, we've got a few different ways that you can do that. You can become a channel member right here on YouTube. You can check out our merch shop. We got lots of great stuff over there. You can become a patron over on Patreon. It is the only way to join us for Avantris and Chill. And lastly, make sure you go to neonrpg.com and become a VIP today. It costs you $1 US, and it lets you be eligible to get free Sharp Edge resin dice when the Kickstarter goes live in May. So don't delay. Visit neonrpg.com today. Take it away, Derek. Or don't.
We are Legends of Avantris. It's Mecha Monday. Pilots to your stations. Sync your cores. Fire up the engines and prepare for launch. This is Waltz for Eternity. Castle Ascalon looms high over Uthen, endlessly circling it in the planet's rotation. And for all of the nearly 1,200 cadets of Operation Waltz, their next month in the space station is incredibly grueling. With each day that passes, the training increases in difficulty as the stakes become higher and higher. Hours are spent in various lecture halls learning about history, strategy, tactics, culture, and many other topics that the common-born citizens of the Cavalon Empire would not have in their typical education. Even more time is spent in the various simulations, combat arenas, obstacle courses, gymnasiums, and everywhere else their combat prowess is honed to a razor's edge. After 1 month, 864 cadets remain across 216 squadrons. Many could not handle the grueling mental and physical strain and resigned from the program, but more still were killed or irrevocably maimed in the action. The cost is not small, and it affects every single trainee as the long and brutal 4 weeks take their toll. For every single trial and challenge, scores are tallied and rankings are made, but not kept in cumulative aggregate. Despite this, a clear top tier of 12 squadrons emerges, although only 3 will graduate to claim their rooks. Each squadron has different skill sets, and none are clearly superior than the rest. The 37th Squadron excels at wartime strategy, both in the lecture hall and training halls. The 293rd Squadron proved able to survive in every manner of wild and alien terrain. 128th proved masters at combat mounted upon mechanical steeds like so many knights across the Empire. The 170th Squadron were a well-oiled machine executing military maneuvers flawlessly without missing a step. The 201st Squadron proved their might and the ability to kill great beasts, a critical skill when facing the Sarrak dynasty. And then there is the 95th Squadron. While their mech piloting skills are the most notable across the 4 of them, as a unit there is no singular, particular overwhelming strength. Instead, each member fills their role and plays to their strengths to shore up the gaps and weaknesses of their squad mates. While they gained no reputation for any particular feat or area of expertise, what is undeniable is that they very quickly learned how to move, work, and fight as a unit. And so, a month in with 2 to go, they have earned their spot in the top tier of Operation Waltz. Together.
Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. In a flash of armored wings, our souls encased by steel, fighting on the edge of fate for a love no war could kill. Our hearts awoke in shattered skies where angels fear to fly. There I saw a fire in your eyes as we dance through starlight in a waltz for eternity. In your arms I'm finally free. Love rages in my heart, blazing through the endless sky. I follow you across the stars, far beyond the dying light. Love rages in my heart, yours until the end of time. Ready for eternity, our love will never die.
The 4 of you stand in the sterile medical bay as various doctors and nurses examine you for your 1-month checkup, with various medical bots poking and prodding as they test all of your vitals and every measurement you can think of. You all get the clean bill of health and pass the physical assessment with flying colors. With flying colors as the medical staff leaves. But then in walks Dr. Crescent with his assistants, holding a data pad with the numbers acquired, examining them as he approaches you before stopping and giving you all an up and down with a discerning eye. I'm gonna turn this up a bit. Yeah, nice. Ah, yes, I see. Indeed. If the 95th is selected to become the Elm Squadron, I will have to take some modifications, but I don't trust these measurements. Assistants, if you would be so kind. A group of different assistants immediately start to do the exact same kind of assessment, lifting your arms, measuring you, clearly not just a physical assessment of your current health, as it were, but also looking to make sure that if you should be selected, the mechs are perfectly suited to accommodate your bodies in the cockpit, and the bodysuits are exactly the specification.
How up in our business are they getting?
I would say very.
I'm like totally stone-faced. And any like direction that they're barking at me, I would be like moving and following.
I would
orders.
say that the assistants themselves are taking direction from Dr. Crescent. He is the one who's double checking the statistics on his data pad. He's looking. Make sure that you get the torso girth. I need that one for this one especially. Don't hold your chest up. Just let yourself relax. That sort of thing.
I've been told I have a long rib cage.
Is we have to do this again? Not that I doubt you, Dr. Crescent.
We'll be doing it again every month, yes.
Oh, is all of this really necessary? Don't bother me with that.
More than necessary. The alignment, the attunement that you have with your mech, should you be chosen, is of utmost importance. A single crease or imperfection will impede your ability to focus wholly on the battle. This is your armor, but it is also a part of you, and you are needed to be suited for it just as much as it will need to be made to suit you.
All of this just seems a little absurd.
Let me see. Get the chin to the top of the solar plexus here. Yes, yes.
Well, at the very least, we're lucky enough to still be here and have a clean bill of health. We're a lot luckier than a lot of the other squadrons.
There's nothing lucky about it. We outperformed them. How much longer is this gonna take?
It'll take as long as it needs to. I am examining all of the top 12 squadrons in the program, and I have a long way to go. But I intend to be totally thorough. Now, I have to ask, as we go through this process, what is perhaps the biggest adjustment any of you may have had, the hardest challenge that you found in your time here? Oh yes, a little more. I need the hair length.
We don't have to cut our hair, right?
No. I want to make sure that the suit is accommodating. That's all.
Okay.
Now, it's you. What for you then? What is the thing that has challenged you most in your time here? Is it the physical exertion, the mental trials, perhaps the psychological pressure of what we're putting you through?
Oh, definitely the psychological trials. Absolutely.
Yes.
I am very psychologically sound, sir. And I'm learning that making friends here is ill-advised because they may be gone. And I hope that the ones that survive have a very successful military career.
What? Milo, we're friends? Of course we're friends. It's fine to be. Stop it! It's fine to be friends. We're all friends.
Yeah, but just with the other squadrons. I really want everyone to succeed, but they can't, and that's really hard for me. But I am very psychologically sound, and I am not at all fraying, Dr. Crescent.
That's what I like to hear. Your pulse has elevated somewhat, but fear is not a disqualifying factor, only panic. And what have you?
No panic.
Me?
What have you found to be the most challenging aspect of the program so far?
Well, all this poking and prodding kind of sucks, but nothing so far. I was born for this. Hey, watch it!
Just remember that it is you as a unit that must succeed. Regardless of whether you were born with it, it is the squadron and your cohesion. It is not the strongest, or the fastest, or the smartest pilot that General Sigard will choose in order to advance. No, he chooses the unit that will work best.
Oh, I'm not gonna pretend like this last month hasn't been the most difficult...
Posture.
The most difficult time in my life, but I feel good about this. And I feel good about my squadron mates. We get along great.
Yes, Milo is in my top 3 favorite squadron mates.
Really?
Yes, of course.
Oh, thank you, Varys. You're so friendly.
That's all his squadron mates.
Oh,
Yes.
that's so
You're
nice.
all in my top 3 favorite squadron mates.
That's so nice.
That doesn't mean anything.
You're in my top 3 favorite squadron mates too, Varys.
And Varys, what have you? It's one of the potential candidates to take on the banner of the squadron that will be called Elm. What was your greatest challenge since arriving here?
I would be a great honor to live and die for the Empire, but remembering dates and years of history is not what I was taught on Basilicus. All that mattered was the Empress and the here and now. I am still learning, but I have not performed highly in my quizzes.
Oh, Dr. Crescent, is it too late for me to change my answer? It's definitely the education stuff.
What? That's the best part.
It is understandable that you might see history as perhaps not important. The war and the battle is in front of us, but It is the Empress, the history of the Cavalon Empire, and all of that has led to this very moment that is important. And you must acknowledge, you must be aware that we are making history. That is why, in Sigurd's wisdom, we are naming the 3 squadrons, Elm, Ash, and Oak, so that they have a name, something that we can point to in a decade, in 100 years, 1,000, when we have developed this program to meet our enemy and best them.
Does this mean, sir, that every other squadron that has a cadet from the world of Basilicus is joined by members of these other homeworlds here?
Oh, exactly right. There are squadrons like your own that are made of the same houses, I should say worlds. And I understand that there are a few similar archetypes like yourself, other Elm candidates who are nipping at your heels in the rankings.
Yeah. Squadron 18 was Nether Elm, and they didn't make it.
Exactly right. And that was the failure of that one young man. It was an unfortunate thing, but it should be understood that individual failure can lead to the end of an entire squadron's qualification.
Yeah, but you know what? It's gonna be okay, Milo. You know why? Because we just want it more. We want it more than anybody else that's here. And that's why we're gonna succeed. Stop it! Are we almost done, Dr. Crescent?
I still need a little more data, including your response there. He looks down at your suit and reads your name off of your chest. Ren, yes, what is the greatest challenge for you here?
I'm still waiting for one of these tests to truly challenge me, Doctor. But if I had to pick something, I'd say working on a squadron to begin with. I've only ever trained by myself. I'm faster alone, stronger alone, slowing down to keep up with others.
What he's trying to say is that his biggest problem is to not be a massive blowhard.
That's not very nice, Chase.
Yeah, but it's the truth.
Ren, Trina was fast and her squad mates were strong, and Trina would have made a great pilot of the Voltaria Rook, but that didn't save them.
Who's Trina?
What? From the other Elm Squadron.
That's your first problem, Milo. One of many. Don't devote the names of losers to your mind. You stay sharp, you stay strong. That's the only thing that's gonna keep us ahead. The rest of them vying for Elm Squadron positions will stay where they are now, beneath us.
Ren is exactly right, but he's right for the wrong reasons. This is not a matter of being an individual hero. It is a matter of your concerted efforts all together that will bring the strength and the clarity and the skills that you need in order to survive on the battlefield. You should understand that this program is the first opportunity the Cavalon Empire has offered common-born. The majority of the people that you're competing against and the people that you're relying on, your very allies, your squad mates, they are being given this opportunity to pilot a Rook, despite the reputation that the noble houses have that only their blood can pilot a mech in the first place. I have yet to see the proof of that.
We were chosen to win and to defeat the other cadets from our home worlds, Milo. And I have all the faith in our abilities that the 95th will become the Elm Squadron. And it'd be a great honor, the likes of which common-born such as ourselves, the Lord, of course, withstanding, has ever received.
One moment. Lord?
Yes, my lord.
He may be a lord anywhere else but on this station and in your unit. I would lose that word from your vocabulary, young man. This is not a place for lords and titles and nobility. No! This is a place for you to become brothers and to fight together. I will inform the other officers to discourage the use of this title for anyone.
Look at him! You hear that? Oh man! Look at the mighty lord now!
I don't understand. Are you saying that he is presently not a lord?
I'm saying that you don't need to use that title here. He is a lord by all other means, but you're not to use that while we are in training. Within this program, as cadets, all of you are to be treated equally, and that includes amongst yourselves.
Of course, Professor.
Now, I have what I need. Do you have any other questions for me before we proceed?
I'm sure there are other nobles in the program that we just don't know about that also aren't able to claim their birthright to have a higher status than the rest of us.
It's not a
It's
problem.
not just you.
It's not a problem, Milo. It's not title or noble birth that keeps me above Jace. It's ability.
I would hope so, because I mean you were trained by a master at arms and with castle forged weaponry, and I feel like it would really say a lot for you to. Jace worked on a farm and played Fleen.
He's right.
And in his defense, my lord, Ren, in Jace's defense, he has bested you in some of the trials and courses.
Child's games.
All of us have great strengths, and we all work together. And even if we're not selected as the Elm Squadron, I think no matter who General Sigard chooses at the end, no matter our scores, it's going to be the right choice for the Empire.
Listen, we're not even halfway through the woods. You have consistently, over the last 4 weeks, retained your position on the leaderboards. However, this means nothing at the end of the day, and General Sigard will choose what is right for this program, not just based on your rank, but, again, carefully curating the people who will represent this first group, the Elm, the Oak, and the Ash. There are other Elm Squadrons nipping at your heels. If you are not able to continue to lead, they will replace you.
Don't worry, Doctor. We're not gonna let you or the General down. I promise.
And also, be careful. This is a dangerous program. I've done the math of how likely it is that all 100 cadets for a given world might be eliminated. Let's be conservative and assume a 75% elimination rate across the full duration of the program. The probability that all 100 cadets from a single world fail to survive is 0.75 to the 100th power. In practical terms, that's 1 in several trillion outcome. Even at 90% attrition, the probability is still a fraction of a percent. It's statistically negligible, but take care of yourselves. Don't die out there.
What the hell was that?
Wow, that made a lot of sense. That's really good. That means. What does it mean?
Beats the hell out of me.
Professor, I have a question, if you don't mind me asking.
I may have an answer. What can I tell you?
What will become of the cadets that we best in this challenge who survive?
Any of the survivors have a place in the Imperial Army. They will have proved their worth. We are not just training the next squadron that will take these elite rooks into the stars, but we are training powerful warriors who will continue to fight for the Cavalon Empire should they so choose. They just won't have the opportunity of land and titles.
Yeah. We won't be landed, and we won't be made nobility, but I think we're guaranteed an officer position. Isn't that right, Doctor?
Oh yes.
So at the very least, I mean, even if we don't succeed, we'll still be officers in the military.
Come on, Milo. You know that's not an option. We have to succeed. We will.
Well,
There's only one path forward, and we're gonna follow it.
The competition is fierce. I mean, I think for sure the 201st has it locked for Oak, but I think Ash and Elm, it's still up in the air.
Come on, buddy. I need you to be a little more positive than that. Come on.
I am positive. I'm just positive for I think they have a chance. Right? We're not the best.
I believe Brutus will do well as an Imperial officer. The But I intend to be a rook pilot.
That's the spirit.
The 201st are indeed, by a considerable margin, leading in the oak tier. It is true. But to your point, we are still looking for that perfect elm and perfect ash team. Prove yourselves. Be the best. You'll learn it.
Yes,
Now.
we will.
Dismissed.
Finally.
Thank you, sir.
He starts
Thank
to
you, Dodger.
he doesn't even address your salute. He turns and immediately starts talking to the assistants about what potential modifications would be needed should you see through in the time remaining in the program. And you all start to exit the sterile lab and make your way out into the hallways and back into the program proper. You have a very short amount of downtime after this scheduled appointment before your next training regiment.
Well, at least we're all healthy. We have the gift of health and good fortune. We've made it this far. Good job, guys.
Yeah, you
We
too.
passed again.
Yes. Yes, we did. We are one step closer to having the honor of being rook pilots.
I can't believe it's already been a month. Time is flying.
Yeah.
You make your way, and it's the routine of drill after drill after drill. Not just feeding your minds with all of the most robust education that the Empire could possibly download into you as fast as they can, but also the rigorous physical training. Every day running drills, working your body, exercise, literally some drills requiring you to wear heavy armor and do the drills until you collapse. Knowing that, finding those limits and pushing and pushing and pushing. The next day. You arrive at a level of the castle with an enormous, constantly shifting obstacle course utilized for physical training and maneuver drilling. Dozens of fellow cadets stand in formation at the starting line as a levitating platform hovers over you as Sergeant Margath, everyone's least favorite instructor, scowls down at you. She is a broad and heavily scarred Aetheron, with her hair tied up in an impossibly tight and pristine bun in a dark and boxy drill sergeant uniform. As she speaks, a lit cigar clenched in her teeth, her voice booms across the entire space through an amplifier. Since the last drill went so terribly, I am expecting you to pull your heads out of your asses for this drill. It isn't flashy, it isn't sexy, and it isn't going to get you laid. But mastering the tried and true Cavalon maneuvers is the only way you'll survive when you face the Sarok bastards and their monsters on the battlefield. The Harmonite armor of their troops and the gemstone biology of their dinosaurs makes them virtually impervious to laser weaponry, so you won't have the luxury of cover fire. You move as a unit to evade, analyze, and take down the monsters, or else all of you are dino chow, and the fact that you get to pilot a shiny new rook means fuck all. Today's exercise will simulate the maneuvers you must remember when you run into their rock hides. They may not have scary sharp teeth, but they should make you piss yourself more than most of their hordes of beasts. One of these can have the kill power and survivability that beats even Grimco tanks. You will not only shame yourselves, your families, and your entire bloodline in this drill by remembering the maneuvers we have run through and execute them as a unit. Keep your formations. Work together. If I see any of you break, I will personally make sure you wish you were back home with mommy and daddy and loving the pleasant life. Don't let me down, cadets. Don't disappoint the general. Make ranks, peasants!
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Sir, yes, sir!
Her platform drifts away as she continues to float and observe the group of you. You are row after row after row of you, shoulder to shoulder, not just with the rest of the 95th Squadron, but with other squadrons as well, as you face this massive obstacle course. You hear a robotic voice call out as a light before you turns from yellow to orange to red. Maneuvers begin at 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
yourselves.
3,
I'm so
2,
ready.
1.
beat
The
this
line
squadron.
flashes green as the horde of cadets charge forward into the obstacle course. It starts with a flat sprint into rising terrain, and I need everyone to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
Baby!
Oh,
Okay,
My
I'm a Claudarian,
goodness.
so I gotta make sure that I am not.
athletics, you
Oh,
said?
loud environment, you say. Very good.
Oh, that's very funny. Crushed it.
16.
Ooh.
Athletics, correct? Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Nice!
Wow!
Can't make this stuff
we
up.
can't be.
You can't make
We
this
can't be
shit
bros
up.
in game.
We are
but-
just like.
But acro bros, acro enema bros.
What the hell?
I got a. What's our proficiency?
+2.
+2. I got a 20.
20.
Wow, you are live.
What the heck?
You're swift on your feet.
I'm struggling.
This month of rigorous training is starting to pay off. You feel your muscles are strong, and this initial sprint, which you've done many times before, every other day for weeks on end, is a hard grade up a wide, flat ramp, and it's designed, to wind you before you even get to any of the initial obstacles. Yes.
What did you get?
16.
That's not bad.
It's not bad.
I'm gonna hold my cards.
That's
up my
good.
sleeve.
There was
That's good.
a little bit of a miscalculation, I think, that I missed it. It was actually 24. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Sorry.
This guy's cardio
I'm a
to the
Claudarian. I'm a
Holy.
Claudarian.
Yeah, he's
so
quick.
what do you want?
You do cartwheels up the ramp as you fly.
I must get faster!
At the top of the ramp, there is a low wall that is literally a series of these that you need to vault over. They're just at about chest height for most of you, depending on your height, and you need to quickly jump and leap over. I'm going to ask for everyone to do another acrobatics and athletics check.
All right, if anybody doesn't do well, let me know. Natural fucking 20!
Wow.
Gives me a 27 as I vault over this thing like it's nobody's business.
And you're ambidextrously doing it. You take one to the right, you take the next to the left. You're back and forth jumping over these walls.
18.
18.
25.
25.
That's a 20 for me.
Another success.
Okay,
you
that'd
can
be
feel
killing it.
other cadets and other squadrons are already starting to fall just a little bit behind as you take these expected obstacles one after the other, running up the ramp, hitting these walls. Just beyond, there's a massive ditch, let's say, and in the ditch there are floating circular pillars, just big enough for you to fit one of your feet on. You wouldn't be able to stand, given how small these pillars are, on one of them, and you know that they move in very strange circular patterns, almost impossible to predict unless they're right in front of you. And it'll be your job to predict their movement and to jump from one to the other as you cross this massive gap. I need everyone to make another acrobatics and athletics
I am
check.
with you, Milo Aurelius!
Don't break! Don't break! No one break!
Oh my god!
Is this athletics?
Athletics or acrobatics, your choice.
Oh.
I had a bad roll with a 15, so I'm
Yeah.
still doing okay.
Yeah.
But if somebody does like miserably, please let me know.
I did poorly. But I'm gonna activate a species trait.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my enduring passion. When you or a creature you see within 30 feet of you fails a D20 test, which I'm assuming is a D20 test.
Anytime you roll that thing.
You could take a reaction to give
Nice.
the target heroic inspiration. The target can choose to use it on the triggering
That's
roll.
right, you're Solari.
You can use it again once you finish a long rest. So I can just re-roll it.
That's correct.
Heroic inspiration.
By the way.
Yeah, that's.
+7.
I added it. I've been doing 7 in my, like mentally.
Got it.
And this one too. Wow, right. Yeah.
I got a 15.
I also got a 15. We got a
15. 15. It sounded like
24.
You're just
15,
wrecking it.
16, 24.
can't fail. Now 22.
Nice.
22. Okay.
15 was a low roll.
Very good. For a moment, you think that perhaps Ren might not have it. He loses balance, but with a surprising strength in one leg, he's able to hop and almost suspend in air just as one of these circular pillars come around, and you manage to stepping stone to the other side. The four of you are in lockstep, and you are reading each other insightfully as at the same time you are testing your own endurance, your own body stamina. And you reach the, let me make sure that I have this correct.
Nice job, 95th. Keep it up.
Where did I put that? Where did I put it? This is another series of vaulting beams. There's a low beam, a medium beam, and a high beam, and you know that you have to launch yourself over one and then duck under the other, launching and ducking. I will need another group check to see how well you do on this next stage of the obstacle course.
Let me know if you don't.
Woo! Dirty 20.
Damn, you're rolling pretty hot.
I got +7. I'm cooking.
I got +7.
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh!
7 is an 8.
Okay, hold on. Well, let's just see what everybody gets. Unless there's something you wanted to do.
I can do something, but I don't know if it's going to roll the
I rolled an
'Cause we-
8 + 7 also, which is a 15. So, I mean, I think that's pretty okay.
I mean, I just got a 15. I did okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know if it's escalating. Well, I won't step on your toes. If you want to.
I think this is more appropriate for you.
So, describe how you are
is more
going
appropriate for
over
you.
and under and like. And
What is this?
struggling
What
to
is
do
the
this.
challenge? What
It's
is the
like
challenge we're up against?
Yeah. So, paint the scene for me
Yeah,
real
yeah,
quick.
yeah.
Yes, so after you cross the gap of the moving stepping stones, you are confronted with not a medium vault, but a low, medium, and high. And you know that you need to hop over one, vault, and then duck. And it's the up and down motion that makes this additional twist on the first challenge that much more of an obstacle.
So what I would say is the leaping I have down. I leap over one, then I leap over the other with my arms. I push myself off. But then when I get under, I realize that most of these other characters are all twink anime characters. So the clearance on this is very low. And I'm a big dude. And so I go down and I start to crawl and I realize that like I stumble, I like hit my head, and then I try to get down and my shoulder hits and I try to like, basically I'm really struggling to stay low and do like a commando crawl through.
And so when this happens, what do the three of you do in response?
I see almost immediately. I can feel that Varys has dropped off. We're not all together like we normally are. And as I'm making the move and vaulting over one, I'll look back over my shoulder and I'll shout to Varys. I'll say, "Come on, Varys, you can do it. It's a rhythm. Feel it. Move with it. Move with us. Remember, live together or die alone." And I am going to use one of my trooper soldier feats. Of level 3 tactical planning. And the one that I would like to use is rapid command. When you or one of your allies that you can see or that you can hear makes an ability check that uses a skill proficiency, I can take a reaction to spend one of my tactical die, which will add to the target's roll.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to attempt to use one of my tactical planning dice.
Curse my chest circumference.
And I'll add a 5 to it. I'll add a 5.
You're right. You're right, Chase. I am with you. We live and die together. So that's actually not bad. That's 7, 8, 13.
13. As a group, you hear the voice of the Sergeant McGrath boom out. "That's what I like to see! Little teamwork! Let's move those asses!" And you continue to sprint forward. As soon as you cross the final threshold of the final low beam, you get up and you know that the next obstacle is a very challenging one. There's only one of these in the entire circuitous obstacle course because it's known to be such a pain in the ass. This is a vertical wall with no handholds whatsoever, but ropes with twisted knots at regular intervals so that the four of you can grab those ropes and pull yourself up. It works the upper body. It requires coordination to not swing and repel into each other. And this day, you also see something new at the very top of the threshold, you see Squadron 201, and they're waving and smiling. They've pulled the ropes up, and you have no way of getting up. You skid to a halt and look up, and for a moment you want to yell out, but you only see a hand wave from Zaro as they disappear and cross the threshold to continue on their way to the obstacle course, leaving you there stranded without the ropes.
Dishonorable!
Oh, man!
That wasn't very nice. Why would they do that?
This is fine. I have an idea.
Focus up, we have to get up this wall.
All right, here's the plan. And I think that we're all gonna agree with this. The three of us, we're tossing Milo up first. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Get in position! And we're all gonna squat basically down and basically vault his ass up as high as we can.
He just gets an
Hell
automatic
yeah!
Get the hell out of
Hell
here.
yeah!
Yeah.
You see,
You rolling that 20.
You see adjacent walls.
hope I don't fuck this
You see adjacent walls. You are not. You are the only group that has been stymied in this way. Other groups are starting to accelerate and get past you in this race as they have the ropes in order to climb and ascend while you work the problem.
Oh, they just pulled up our section?
Exactly correct.
Were there other sections?
There are other sections that other
fucks.
squadrons are able to use without
We're gonna
other
dump
tracks.
to these. We're gonna dump to these idiots.
I don't know if a 24 is enough.
Oh, come on.
I rolled another 18 on the die.
You do exactly that. You spin and gracefully land right at the top on the edge, and you don't even have a moment of imbalance. You land and you realize that you're at the top. You can reach down and perhaps someone can. Well, how do you want to solve the problem?
All right, Milo, be ready to catch Ren if needed. Are you ready, Varys? Ren, get in position. We're launching you up.
So undignified. I'll leap into their arms and...
No!
I got you, Ren! And I'm gonna extend, I'm gonna lean out and I'm sprawled on the ground as I'm like hanging off this thing as I'm trying to reach down
Yeah.
as much as I possibly can. Get as low as
This is
possible.
the moment where you'll be able to. I need you both to make. I think acrobatics or athletics. If you're using your dexterity or your strength in order to pull up, I'm open to suggestions. But you basically need to do two things at once. You need to catch Milo's hand, and Milo needs to not be pulled down when your weight suddenly hits him.
I'm pretty svelte. I think Milo can handle me. I'm as Varys described it earlier. I'm an anime.
He's an anime twink, sir.
Yeah, I'm an anime
All right.
twink, sir.
What did he?
I rolled a 14.
And Milo, are you able to? I need a matching roll.
A 14?
Yep.
I'm gonna look and I'm gonna say thoughts and prayers as I use my Guiding Star subclass feature for my Stargazer Oracle.
Yep.
As I use my reaction to add a 1d4 to that roll. Oh my gosh, where are all my d4s? Yeah, I got one.
Got a few if you need one.
Add a 3 to that.
Oh!
And I'm gonna roll
Okay, so
my
17.
acrobatics. Ooh! 17. Uh-oh.
That's pretty good.
Finally, that is an 8 for me.
An 8 for you. It's not a matter of falling. It's just it takes you longer to lift Ren up in order to get to the next stage of being able to pull up the rest of your squadron. You do meet arms and hands, but
I got you,
you're
Ren.
not the strongest Claude Darren in the class, and you. Takes a minute for you to rebalance yourself in order to get your feet underneath you in order to lift him up, and all
Thoughts
of
and
these
prayers
things
are what fools and the dying cling to on the battlefield.
Jeez.
Damn. All of these moments, these little tiny imperfections are costing you as you feel other squadrons continue to advance down the course. The two of you remain at the bottom, and the Ren, you are able to be pulled at the top of the
Nice
top of the wall.
work. Be ready to catch me. Varys, when I get up there, the three of us will pull you up. I promise.
How tall is this?
20 feet.
What?
It'll be an honor to catapult you.
All right,
When
be
you're
ready.
ready, Jace.
And I run at Varys, and with my very athletically shaped body, I will jump, put my right foot on your clasped fingers, and then vault up as I attempt to make a jump to hold on to Ren and Milo's arms.
I would say what you're doing is pure strength, Varys. So go ahead and make a whichever acrobatics or athletics is strength. And Jace, your choice.
Oh, I'm athletics through and through. We're just doing absolute power shit
I
over
fucking
here.
need him. I get a 26.
He goes sighing over us. Our hands
You go 30 feet up, and you can nearly catch the sergeant's platform.
I actually got too far.
Yeah.
No, I got a 16
He
on mine.
throws
So
Jace to the finish line.
You don't have to worry about, like, if my thumb is your arm, you don't have to worry about getting caught. You are able to take a few steps up, and you're almost actually at the top of the wall from the yeeting that Varys has given. And you grab Ren and Milo's arm as you're pulled into position at the top of the wall, with leaving only Varys at the bottom.
all right, the three of us are gonna have to pull him up. We can do this.
Yeah, we can do this.
Get a running start, Varys.
I look up at the 20-foot gap.
How high can he jump?
Look at him. He's pure muscle.
There is full of House Maycor. You were born for this honor, and you will win. I'm going to just start running.
Sure,
And
sure.
I am going to, and I'm gonna leap. And we'll see what I roll.
Oh shoot! The rope's been here the whole time.
Why don't we
That's
throw
true.
this rope down? Why don't we
That's
throw this rope
true.
down? We got up
I don't know, you idiot! Because this is way cooler. This is
No, they
way
got rid of it.
cooler.
They got rid of it.
They stole the rope.
You absolutely
They stole the rope. There it is.
They cut rope.
They cut
What
the rope.
the
They
heck?
cut it. They cut it. It's gone.
It's
It's
so
gone.
not friendly.
No, the rope. The ropes were
That's so
removed
mean.
and thrown to the side. They tumbled into the obstacle course out of reach.
I think of nothing but the glory of the Empress and the glory of House Maycor.
Yeah.
The glory of the world of Basilicus. It's in like slow motion, and there's the Hans Zimmer score's playing. It's really
Yeah,
like
chariots of fire.
drones hitting, and I leap, and I roll a natural 20.
We reach out.
We still,
All three of us.
Jason
Yeah,
and I
all
grab
three of
Milo's
us.
ankles.
We have this beautiful moment where we all clasp hands and we pull you
My
up.
tail's just batting you in the face. It's just going back and forth inadvertently.
Yes, we got you.
You hear a voice boom out. Clearly someone has been watching you. It's the sergeant, and through her megaphone you can hear, "Well done, cadets! Interruptions and intimidation can happen on the battlefield! You took it with grace! Move your asses!" And you know that the timer's still running.
No time to
Sir,
celebrate.
yes, sir, go!
And
The end. We book it.
she shouts at you, you book it, and because you did so well, I'm going to compress the rest of the obstacle course into a single roll rather than the series of challenges. There is the next a very low duck crawl tunnel that you have to get low. Either
Because my dresser goes
yes, your calves are just really getting in the way.
Why
It's
am I
a
so
fucking
dummy?
nightmare.
There are drinks, sir. Hit on tumbler, sir.
Beyond that threshold, there's a series of dodging panels. Literally left, right, in order to squeeze through this maze. There's another jump over and through a ditch. There's a balancing bridge. You have to make your way up one at a time, and if anyone falls, the entire squadron goes back to start, and you make it to the final sprint. I need one last group acrobatics or athletics check to see how well you perform in this final stretch of the obstacle course.
I just want to say for the record, for the canon, is that during the army crawl, Milo has suspiciously masterful arch.
Excuse me.
What in the hell?
What in the hell
He's a
is right?
catboy after all.
I got a 17.
Ooh. I got a natural 20.
Yep.
Oh, baby!
I'm squeezing all the
In
good
the
rolls
moments,
out right
in
now.
the
I'm
moment.
squeezing
This
them
is
all
where
out.
it matters.
Yeah,
You're supposed to fail at this shit. Come on.
We rolled suspiciously well for this. I'm a
No,
little worried.
honestly.
You were crushing.
I did
every
acceptably,
fruit.
Jace. I rolled 17.
That's great.
Yeah.
I am going to say, Vestaya, Heart Mother, we need you. We need this. As I am going to use another use of my, what is it called? Guiding Stars. To use my action to add 4. So with that, 10 plus 6, 16. That is a 20.
Okay.
God, what a show off.
You are just flexing on us.
Varys doesn't say that. Varys just.
You cross the
all.
threshold,
Impressed,
and you know that it's only until the last man crosses this this into the space where the obstacle course is over that your squadron's time is recorded. You did not slow down nearly as much as one might have thought, given the sabotage, the absolute cheekery of the 201st Squadron, but. Your time is lower and slower than perhaps even your first week or first day since you started this threshold. As proud as you are at not being totally breathless, at having faced that challenge and having helped each other out as a team, your ranking is dropped just by a few points. Not a huge amount, given your success, but it's still pushed down. And that concludes the obstacle course exercise of the day. You are all led through and out. 201st nowhere to be seen. I'm gonna change up the music here. And find something a little bit more.
Great job, guys. We did really good.
Nice work, everyone. You're right. Well said.
We excelled despite the mid-trial sabotage.
Oh man, I felt like we were really right up against one of their rock hides. Maybe a tri-horn or a ridgeback. And we evaded them. Kept out of its range while our spearmen close in, go for the heart, pierce the gem armor.
We still fell in rank, which means we must
Nobody broke.
grow stronger if we wish to survive a tri-horn attack.
You're right.
Or worse.
Yeah.
We gotta watch out for those guys, too. What's their deal?
They do not care for us much.
But we're not even threatening them. We're not an Oak Squadron.
It's like they just want to see us fail. For no other reason but to fail.
Yeah, I don't know. What about us is... I've been nothing but nice to those guys.
They're just the strong exerting their ability over the weak. Or so they think.
Maybe they don't like that we have a lord on our side.
It's certainly possible.
Did you do anything to them?
I would say that this conversation, this topic, dominates the rest of the day, and evening quickly falls. You find yourselves in the mess hall, being served your evening meal. It's extra nutritious, protein dense after the exhausting maneuver drilling today. You hear the din of conversation of the many cadets at Subber. Perhaps the din a little softer than it was in the first week, certainly. But the focus is on your own squadron and what's to come.
Well, I feel like we're holding our own, but I don't think this is a guarantee. We haven't had any decisive victories like 201.
Look, we're doing great. Better than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't have asked for better squad mates than the three of you. We're gonna be fine. We just have to keep pushing forward.
Yeah. Okay. I just feel like no matter how hard I try, it's not enough, you know?
What? That's not true at all. Milo, I want you to know how proud I am of you. How far along you've come, how far along we've all come.
Yes.
You seem timid at times, but you're not. You're brilliant, you're brave, and you're strong.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'll try. I'm trying, and I'm not gonna break. I'm not gonna break.
That's right.
Otherwise, I think Sergeant Margath would do something real bad.
Your attitude is of the weak.
What?
Sergeant Margath, 201, everyone else, who cares? The Hearth Mother?
Yeah, the Hearth Mother does care.
It's your strength. It's you in the pilot's seat. It's you that earns the points. It's you, a part of this squadron, that moves forward. Everything else is noise. You worry about what others think, none of it matters. And as long as it matters to you, your mind is weak. and you will stay behind the rest.
I don't think it's weak. Maybe it's weak for compared to the 201st, and I don't know, maybe on the battlefield, but sometimes I just feel it, you know? It's not my strength, or it's not, I don't know, my skill. I just feel like there's something there, and I let it happen, and I let the Hearth Mother take the wheel. I let her have the controls. And Vestaya, I feel like her warmth is there, and I'm in her bosom. And it's nice and comfy and snuggly, and everything always just works out. And I don't need to think hard about trying to be the best, and I just trust. And it's gotten me this far. I don't know. We haven't died yet. Like Trina.
We're not gonna die, okay?
Yeah.
Listen, we can all hear that you're hesitating, but I see the fire within you. I do. You gotta let it out.
Yeah. And we're gonna do it.
Attaboy.
And we are going to be the Elm Squadron. And Brutus will make a great officer. And all the other squadrons of Elm, they're gonna make great officers.
By the Empress, I'm so hungry I could eat a giant octon. Milo, are you going to finish your portion?
Well,
I like destroying my food.
you look really hungry.
Yes. They did not give me very much beef steak.
Oh, I don't need the rest of my Hamburg beef steak.
Hey, whoa.
I don't need my Hamburg steak.
Yes, you do. You're never gonna build muscle if you don't eat.
Varys is wasting away.
Look at you, and look at him.
That's what yeah, exactly right. He needs it more than I
I'm
do.
like looking at your food almost kind of like salad. You know? Oh my god.
I can't make you eat, I guess, but come on.
Don't worry.
We gotta stay strong. We gotta get stronger.
I know where I can get a little contraband. Don't worry.
What?
And I take my plate and I kind of look around and make sure no one's looking. And I'll say, hurry, quick, swap.
You're giving Potato Girl from Attack on Titan.
Milo.
Oh, that was so good. I am so full.
You all are ears perked up, trying to make sure that you didn't just get caught breaking the rules, bending them, gotten Varys' right, or perhaps they have, and he's being a little gluttonous in this moment. And you hear, you hear a harsh laugh, the laugh of Zara, the de facto leader of the 201st.
Pause.
Made a blip. It'll come
Twitch. We're gonna take a break. Why don't we take a break there?
back. Take a quick break.
I was just about to get to a break. So
Why don't we come back with what you were about to read?
Okay.
Yes.
How does that sound? Okay.
Yes, that sounds good.
No. We'll wait until we're up.
We're taking a break, folks. We're on. I guess. Can someone tell them that we're live on YouTube?
We are
In case
we
they
are
wanna
live
watch.
on YouTube, but that doesn't mean we're going to progress. We're going to wait until the little tiny bars of connectivity go from
We should be back.
flashy
Just gonna take a
to
minute.
green.
We're back on Twitch.
Yeah, it's just gonna take a second.
Do you want to do your thing and then we break, or should we just break there?
I think we break there.
And we'll read. We'll get back to
Yeah.
what he was saying when we get back.
This is a great opportunity to break. Let's just pause there and
Editor, just make sure you cut.
editors.
You cut all that. Just don't miss it. Thank you.
Yeah, we'll rewind.
Editor, cut right after I comment regarding Varys' diet, and then we'll pick up from that. That's fine.
Hell yeah.
Hell
Hang tight.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
We'll
That's
ask a couple
great, 'cause
questions.
my back teeth are
You go first then.
geysering out of my mouth.
Gross.
Oh my
You go
gosh.
first.
Oh, golly.
You always have to take it a step too far, Derek. You really got to just like push that extra spot, huh?
Push it one extra mile. Oh man, I love this campaign.
Me too. We
getting
are
close.
46 VIPs away
We're getting
from
close.
Chuckles song. Mike will do the
gosh.
voice. If you are not a VIP right now, it's only $1. It's not $1 a month. It's just a single dollar, and what you get far exceeds the value of $1. You can, if you decide to back the campaign, you can get free, beautiful free sharp edge resin dice that you'll see on the screen occasionally. you get access to the wonderful Space Clown's Guide to the Galaxy, a fun, goofy, wacky adventure featuring the Shriek gun and lots of fun chuckle stuff. And immediately you get access to the VIP Discord where we are doing a ton of sneak peeks. Way more info has been revealed there than publicly on our page. You get a 50-page playtest document. You get access to a bunch of extra bonus playtest material that Dan's dropped in there. You get a whole bunch of stuff. You know what? I think if you're not sold, why don't we run the trailer, folks?
That's a great idea.
Yeah.
Enjoy.
I was a dreamer drifting in an endless sky, through echoes of 1,000 worlds and waves of cosmic fire.
I was a wanderer chasing shadows of the night. In a rhapsody of stardust, I was lost to space and time.
In your eyes, a galaxy on fire. Journey through the darkness, you might find your heart's desire.
Roll the dice, your destiny unfolds. A symphony among the stars, a story yet untold.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire. Out among the stars, out among the stars. That's where you'll find me.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Out among the stars, that's where you'll find me.
With starlight in your eyes, you set the world on fire.
Join me on this neon Odyssey.
Beautiful.
There it is, folks.
Unbelievable.
Man, I could listen to that song a million times.
I mean, that's where you'll find me.
Yeah.
You know?
So if you're new, that's the setting that we are kickstarting not next month, thank God.
Yeah.
Almost next month.
In May.
May.
In May.
In May.
At some point in May, we are
May.
launching a Kickstarter, and you can become a VIP right now for $1. Go to neonrpg.com. It would mean the world to us. You get a bunch of free stuff.
And folks, if we hit 22.5K while we are streaming tonight, Dan is going to shadow drop some equipment that you can use in your playtesting.
Only 47 to go?
And I'm going to do the Chuckles voice to introduce Chuckles the Clown's, Chuckles the Lord of Fools, his song on the Crooked Moon soundtrack, sung by Tom Kenny, the voice of SpongeBob, the voice of the Ice King. Dog from Cat Dog, and many others.
So many others.
So many others.
So many others.
Very prolific career.
Oh, Twitch doesn't have a pinned comment.
Oh. Let me do that.
You have to select manually or at the end of the stream.
Why,
I see.
Otherwise, it just hangs for 20
I see.
minutes.
And I just click, and I just that, and it's good now.
If you click manually unpin or end of stream,
Yep.
yes.
There we go. There we go.
Yes, so Tom Kenny is our Chuckles on our Crooked Moon album.
Which is
Wild.
Pretty wild. Can I use the restroom?
You may.
Thank you.
I don't know. Can you?
We also have not done any Patreon questions. Ahead of it, so,
let's hit a couple.
yeah.
Let's hit a few.
Yeah,
restroom.
toss one out there.
Let me just toss it.
Sergeant Margath is my favorite character.
Oh my god, bro.
Margath, yeah.
That's a favorite moment as well.
That was funny.
That was unbelievable.
I was trying not to laugh because I was enjoying it so much, but I was like
Yeah, I
trying
was
to
like,
like,
oh, shit.
and I just couldn't keep it together.
She's just the best.
I have 2 North Stars for that character.
How big are the mechs compared to their pilots? Someone asked.
Much bigger.
Yeah,
I think they're like 30 to 50 meters.
feet.
Feet? Oh, feet.
Yeah,
feet.
so roughly mechs in this setting are generally around 25 to 40 feet tall. Obviously, there may be exceptions to that.
Yeah,
I got more. You can scroll.
And obviously, some mechs are taller than others.
So a 2, 3, almost 4 foot, 4-story building.
Yeah, exactly.
Is an extremely reasonable way to think about it in
Yep.
the American style. Hey, these mechs are almost 12 ogres tall.
That's very funny.
Jackie read your mind. So actually, Gundams are about twice that size. So Gundams are like 7 stories tall, 7, 8 stories tall. I believe.
They're huge.
And even Gillian are even larger. They're obviously taller than the
200 feet
buildings.
tall.
They're
Yeah,
like
yeah,
200
yeah.
feet or some outrageous number.
But we knew that we wanted these to be a little more grounded, a little more like Lancer style.
Right.
And also be able to go toe-to-toe with starfighters.
Lancer runs the gamut. The majority of mechs fit
Yes.
the way that we're doing it in Neon Odyssey, but they also offer the more like exoskeleton-y body
100%.
suit style where you're literally in
The Big Daddy.
Yeah.
but also up to like crazy huge.
Well, I'm thinking of like the mech in the Spider-Verse movie. I'm thinking
Penny Parker.
Right. I'm thinking of the aliens lifting bot that she uses in order to fight the mother alien at the conclusion of the film.
Like the Matrix when they're
Right.
shooting the things at the end.
Right. And that's not what we're doing here. Bigger than that.
We're 30 VIPs away, folks.
There
so
was
close.
There was a
Can we hit
Patreon.
it?
There was a Patreon question that I would like to snipe.
Yeah.
That was up in the middle. The question said, after you become a VIP, when we say that you become eligible to get free dice when you back a physical product as part of the Kickstarter, their question was, does it have to be a book, or will there be other offerings like pins and dice? There will be. So obviously, your good deal is going to be just to get a book if you'd like to. But I've been saying forever that if the only other thing you wanted to get was a set of dice, you'd basically be getting buy one, get one dice.
This is also true.
Any physical product.
This is also true in the Crooked Moon. If we can ship you something,
That's the
then
key.
we can tell people who are shipping you the thing to throw those dice in that box.
Based on what you back in the Kickstarter, we have to then be sending you a physical package.
You will need
in
to
that
pick a
scenario,
tier.
you'll get the dice.
So the first thing you do is you're going to pick a tier that you back with. And so the tiers go from a single PDF all the way to some Giga all-in box, right? And so you can pick any of those tiers and then add something on. So if you wanted to pick the lowest tier, just get a single PDF, throw on a set of dice,
Bingo.
bingo bango.
But you got to get something physical because we won't just mail you the free dice.
Yes.
Ben Waller asks, will the NO all-in box be multiple boxes or just one box? And if only one, why not split it to fit more? It's going to take more. It's going to be at least 2 boxes.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't know for sure.
We don't know for sure.
But that is a safe bet.
The all-in box?
Yeah.
We have no way of knowing how many boxes will be right now.
Oh yeah, how many? It will be more than one.
It'll be at least
100%.
It'll be at least 2.
It will 100% be more than
But
one.
It'll be at least
we don't have any way
We
of knowing
tripled the amount of
exact
books.
Early days for the Crooked Moon when we didn't know anything, and it was 2023. I was picturing the all-in box as one big box, right? That would have been a disaster.
Yeah.
Because of the
Utter
weight
disaster.
of certain things.
No one's built the box that can handle it.
It would have had to been steel reinforced insanity in order to
What
have
about wooden
everything
crates?
survive.
There are
also
crates.
limits
It would've been
to
a
weights
nightmare.
that you can have a single box be before postal companies would be like, we're just not doing that. We're not doing it.
Yeah.
We're not moving.
Yeah.
There's a weight limit.
Yeah. And things would move inside, and you have crushed minis. No one wants that.
Dark Sniper
They're
says
strong minis, though.
Sergeant Margath was Sergeant Margath inspired by General Armstrong from FMAB? Because I can definitely see the similarities.
That's a great parallel. I had not thought of that.
I would not have guessed that.
I had not thought of that.
It crossed my mind. I'll admit.
Oh, General Armstrong, Louis' sister?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Olivier.
the sister.
Olivier.
For sure.
Olivier.
Well, I
I
thought
was
they
like,
meant
wait,
Armstrong
Armstrong's
himself.
not a
I'm like,
general?
he's
No,
not.
general.
Yeah, got
yeah.
you.
General Armstrong.
I agree with
She's
you.
a major.
General.
And I
She's a
was like,
major.
oh shit,
Yeah,
it's
she's a
sister,
general.
right? Yeah.
She's a general.
Oh man.
Olivier. Oh.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
I can even just say it doesn't have to wait for Evantris and Chill.
Oh yeah.
My two North Stars are Razek from Starship Troopers when he's in full commander mode.
Yeah.
And
Clancy Brown.
No. That's another great actor. He's in Total Recall. He's in a ton of other stuff. Because Crescent is doing the professorial academic vibes, I wanted to make sure that I had somebody who could do the military vibes. And the other is, again, when she's in military mode, Starbuck from Battlestar Galactica.
Oh, very cool. I wanted to snipe this one. Mommy Shark asks, will we see a Tron twist at some point? I feel like that would blend well with me on Odyssey, the Cyberbikes for Life. Tune in last Saturday.
Yep.
Tune in 2 days ago.
Watch the return of Stardust
Season 2,
Rhapsody
episode
Anthem.
1 and 2
It'll be on YouTube.
of Stardust Rhapsody Anthem.
Catch it on YouTube.
For some Tron vibes. Let's get one more. Sorry, I'm just like trying to...
One more script.
All good.
We have a lot of sessions. We have a
lot of vibes.
Jack,
Yeah, we got a lot of story to tell.
Apparently in After Effects, you can get audio scrubbing if you hold down Control.
Uh-oh.
I don't believe you.
What?
Guess you're gonna have to try it.
I'm gonna have to try it. If that's the case, then
a huge upgrade.
that would be a huge upgrade for me.
Hell yeah.
Seems like a simple Google search for things.
I did search for it, and they were all plugins that solved the problem.
What the fuck?
Oh,
well,
maybe
plugin's
it's
not
like
a
if you
control
add
button.
I'm not against buying a thing. Well, I'll hold control. I'm gonna do that
better
tomorrow.
believe I'll
I'm gonna
hold
do that
control.
tomorrow. I'm gonna hold control all day.
Tonight? Oh.
I'll hold control all goddamn day.
I can hold
Bowmaster
control
Caleb, do you guys know when the Waltz Returning song will be released? It was released on Friday. Last Friday. So it's streaming everywhere that you want.
I found it for
platforms near
sure
you.
on Saturday, but it probably was Friday.
yeah.
I listened to it all day Saturday.
All right, I'm seeing 20 away, and I'm actually seeing 19.
19 away.
19.
Can we just hit it right now? If everyone here who's lurking who's not a VIP
19.
becomes a
19.
VIP right now, we just need 19. We will play the Chuckle song before we get back to it. We're gonna play it on this break.
I said it, Roland.
We'll have the Chuckle
I
song
said
on
19.
this break.
Produce has a great question.
Become a VIP, $1.
Because of my very recent, in my brief spare time, hyperfixation. Richie, given Varys is draconic as in Nalari, if Varys was a dinosaur in the Isle, what would he be? The others can answer for their characters too, but Nalari are based, so that's the one. Nalari are based, so that's the one I'm asking for.
Yeah, very true.
Nolara based.
So it's funny, right? Because even though he's draconic, there was a comment in Twitch chat that I meant to read out, but I failed to 2 weeks ago, our first session, where someone said, "Why does Varys look like a fish dragon?"
That's right. I saw that comment.
And so, very astute, because void worms are not just dragons. They have elements of deep sea creatures. Seahorses being a major inspiration. And so, basically, he is fish dragon themed. And so my answer of what dinosaur he would be, it's not in the game yet, but it's coming very soon, is the Spinosaurus.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
Which will be the apex aquatic dino. I think it's gonna be bigger than a T-Rex. I'm
should be, shouldn't it?
very excited to see how they do it.
I would think that it would be. I'd be surprised if it wasn't.
What dinosaurs would your characters be?
I need help with this because I don't know as many dinosaurs
I'm
as you.
Googling dinosaurs.
So Jace would be definitely something that's big and strong, but not as big and strong in a different way than Varys.
Yeah, I think Jace would be a Allosaurus or a Carnotaurus.
Okay. So
Probably an Allosaurus,
Can you
which is like a
describe why?
smaller T-Rex.
Okay.
But they're more like pack-minded.
okay.
So it's like a pack-focused Allosaurus.
Because I don't picture Jace a T-Rex as too strong and too like
Regal,
brute force-ish,
yeah, exactly,
right?
100%.
Jace has got some maneuverability. He's athletic,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Like, but still strong.
Yeah. So one of those two. For those that don't know, I don't know a ton about dinosaurs. So if anyone like has a between those two, which one makes the most sense? Allosaurus, definitely Allosaurus.
Oh yeah, yeah. I know
What
that
would
is.
Milo be? Since you're the expert.
I don't know how you became our
man.
dino expert, but you are.
Just because I,
Is that your special topic?
over the weekend, I did
Very young Derek is extremely disappointed in adult Derek for having forgotten all of this knowledge, because I used to devour dinosaur shit.
I'm just thinking about the dinos that are in the game.
That's yeah.
Well, and you definitely know those better than I do, for sure.
Gallimimus.
I feel like
Herrera.
somehow, like
Herrera.
oh, what's
Herrera's
Herrera?
the climbing.
What's the dinosaur with
Maybe
the
not.
No, I
the
think-
club ball at the end of the tail?
Ankylosaurus.
And Kylosaurus.
Yeah, Ankylosaurus.
Yeah, that works.
Not for Milo.
No,
not for
I'm
Milo.
thinking for Varys.
Oh,
For
yeah.
Varys, that could be good.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah,
But that's just not in the aisles. That's why I
Yeah.
didn't choose it.
Is it crazy to say T-Rex for Ren?
Yes.
I just googled what's a dinosaur that hunts alone and is stealthy. It says the T-Rex is actually.
I feel like you're a
not-
Velociraptor.
He's not. Yeah.
The Omniraptor.
I really
Deadly and
running, like-
sleek,
Yeah.
and just fucking.
That was running like packs.
The
Though.
Doesn't matter.
Omniraptor.
I would say I don't even care about that.
We
I
need
think that-
7 VIPs.
What?
We can definitely hit it on this break. If you want to hear chuckles,
Yeah.
I will do the voice.
Let's knock out another question or
The
two. We'll probably be
Velociraptor
done.
is so deadly
I saw
and
a
edgy.
comment asking,
What?
how do you become a
Velociraptor.
VIP? The answer is go to neonrpg.com. Give us your email. The second screen will say, do you want to be a VIP? Click the button. Give us $1. Call it a day. You're a VIP now. You get access to the playtest packet. You get unlocks for the eligibility of all the dice and everything that we've said regarding physical and digital backing during the Kickstarter in May. You get access to the VIP server, and it's a limited time only. You can only become a VIP until we launch this Kickstarter. As soon as we hit that big button and we launch into the stars, no one's going to be able to be a VIP ever again. It's an exclusive club, and you can be a part of it right now for just $1.
Someone said Troodon for Ren.
I'm doing my part.
Troodon?
Troodon.
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, I don't know the meaning.
Troodon.
Oh,
Or Trudon.
Trudon.
I like.
Whoa.
What are the cute little duck things that swim around? The two omnivores.
Oh, the Bipacalus or
They're
whatever.
like penguin-looking guys.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh, penguin looking guys.
it's like a platypus dinosaur.
Bipiaosaurus.
3 more.
3 left. Oh my God! Are we gonna hit it? Are we gonna hit it? Oh my God!
Mom, I've never asked you for anything. Please,
That's
please,
very
Mom, please.
Please go become a VIP, please.
Captain Agate says, do you think the number of VIPs are going to translate well to backers in May?
I have a political answer for that.
We hope so. We hope so.
That's a good answer too.
We have math from the last
I would say
Kickstarter.
we have some contextualized data.
We know at least for Crooked Moon what they converted to, what they got, right? And so we know that they converted pretty high, and we know that they way more often than the standard population get a physical tier.
Yeah.
We hit it.
We did it. Wow, instantly. Thank you.
Get ready to
You
ball
did
sack
your
5,
part.
everybody.
Ballsack 5.
Ballsack 5, everybody.
He
Mikey,
sent me
send
the
the song to Richie.
Send the song.
Yeah. Okay. Let me do that.
That's
Also-
unbelievable. Thank you
Chuckles
so much for
is
your
coming.
support. Welcome to the party. Your voice during this ramp up to launch is extremely welcome. It's not just the value of $1. It's not just getting hip to all of the cool stuff we've got. Go join the VIP server. Those of you, those
Cradle and
10, 19, 20, 40 people who just arrived over the last half hour, go get into the VIP server and check out some of the exclusive stuff that we're previewing there and play. Play the game, roll some dice. You can use the playtest packet right now to start having your own neon fantasies right now.
I am unchaining Dan to do an extra bonus sneak peek of whatever equipment. I don't even know what equipment. Oh, I think I have a guess of what he's gonna do.
I'm watching it.
Two
I can't wait
random
to see it
thoughts.
myself.
Yeah.
This is completely random, just while you're getting this set up. One, I follow Peter Claff on Instagram, who is
Yeah.
Dunk.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
He posted about a new upcoming open world Lord of the Rings game. And it's like $100 million budget.
What the hell?
Oh, yes, I've heard about
So
that.
this is the first. I literally just saw it while I
No,
was checking.
I hope it's good. I hope it's fucking
look at
good,
this shit.
but it might
Oh
suck.
my
looks
god.
fucking cool.
Yeah.
The other thing I was gonna say was, what always makes me happy during these streams is I get alerts from the VIP Discord that says unusual join activity.
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
yeah.
I was gonna say that.
And it only
Every
happens
time.
during these.
It only
streams.
happens
It makes me
during
feel
streams.
so good when I see
Yeah,
it.
I love it.
I love unusual join activity.
Discord bots are just like, are you guys sure?
Yep.
Is everything
Yep.
cool?
Sure about
You guys
that?
seem like you're a little
Normal
hot
for
right
us,
now.
'cause we're Chads. Said it, Mace.
Hell yeah.
Dodo Azuki, how come you don't call Andy Andrew as much as you call Mikey Michael? Does it just roll off the tongue? It's been just a thing where we sometimes call Mikey Michael.
Yes,
Yeah.
I have a habit of
Yeah.
calling everybody by their formal
Yeah.
name just because I don't know why I do that. I'll tell you why they don't call me Andrew, and that's because there's only a handful of people on Earth that do. And they're like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I
there are
don't.
3
I don't
people
know
on
if
this
I've
planet
ever
that call
Andrewed
me
you.
Andrew. Everybody that is not my
I don't think I've
immediate
ever called you
blood
Andrew
related
once.
family
No.
calls me
Yeah.
Andy.
I don't
And
think
I
have
hesitate to
either.
even say that because I'm sure now, just like Drew, people are they're gonna start calling me Andrew in the Discord.
That's
'cause
very
that's what
funny.
people do.
That's
It's
very
funny because
But it will not stick.
I think I can probably tell this story without keeping it very vague. But I had never met your mom before, and I met her at an event.
Yeah.
With where she happened to be at, and she came up and said, "Oh, hi, I'm Andrew's mother." And I was like, "Who the
whatever.
fuck is Andrew?"
Yeah.
Right. And I literally, we were talking back and forth, and I had no idea until like 5 minutes of conversation that I realized it was your mom.
Yeah.
Because just I do not
Was I there?
associate.
Yes, you were at
Yes,
the same
you were
event.
there.
I know the event you're talking about.
I do not associate you as
No.
Andrew
Yeah,
in the same
100%.
way that I
My
say.
brother,
I was
my
right
mom,
back
my
then, so
dad,
who the
and
fuck
Kelsey
knows?
when she gets really pissed are the only people on this earth that call me Andrew. Because because I haven't gone by Andrew since 5th grade.
Yeah.
It's like most of my life.
And it's like we were
There's
still.
also, I mean, Mikey doesn't go by Michael either.
No.
Just like
None of
without-
us do.
It's almost just like,
And he doesn't go by his full name,
just kind of a
Michaelathan.
When I'm doing it, it's an affection thing. It's like I'm not teasing, but it's like
No, it's almost
sometimes
like-
I just call you Michael because it's like I'm not poking fun at you, but you know what I mean? It's like
Yeah, it's almost
it's a
like-
friendly,
yeah.
it's a
Oh.
friendship thing.
young Michael.
Or I'll say young
you send
Michael.
away- Yeah, that's
Right.
like
It's
how
it's almost a bit. I don't know how else to
It's
describe
Yeah,
it.
it's
No,
it's
100%.
referencing young Neil, right? Like, and I don't know where it got started.
I would never call Mikey Michael in like true, like a genuine conversation.
Unironically.
And
Exactly right.
Yeah, unironic.
I never call him Michael. None of us call him Michael
joshing around.
unironically.
Yeah.
Right. There's always irony with it.
We just don't even call you Andrew ironically.
I introduce myself to everyone as Andy.
Yeah.
That's my name.
Except Nikki. Nikki calls it Andrew ironically.
She does.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Nikki's the
Or
5th.
Drew. Yeah.
Nikki's the 5th.
There's Angela.
Sodafin asks, is Derek excited for his 152nd birthday tomorrow?
It's 461st.
Have I told you about the hologram?
That was so funny, bro. That was so funny, man.
Space Toast Crust to Crust asks, only one question, when is Big Zam showing up?
Great question.
Good question.
Big Sam's gotta show me.
Yeah, good question. Holy
Every
shit.
campaign needs a big Zam drop.
Let's go.
Cobalt asks, when designing your Waltz characters, whose character took the longest to get right in physical design and in designing personality? So kind of 2 questions.
Yeah, it is 2 different questions.
In terms of presentation, absolutely Ren.
Absolutely right.
I was gonna say I was between you two, but I wasn't involved in the process as much.
It's
so.
very close. Well, Varys and Ren for totally different reasons.
Okay, maybe I'm not
Well,
aware
I
of.
think I understand what you mean
For the
like
art-
actual design
for the-
versus like the art being completed.
Well, so it's like when you're designing the art piece, for Varys getting the Nulari dialed in, took a lot of tweaking and adjusting, and some last minute further adjustments. And to kind of make him feel anime but still built like a brick shithouse,
Right.
is a tough line to walk. And I think for Ren, getting his personality across, and making sure that how he looked sold his vibe,
Yeah.
were kind of 2 unique challenges. In terms of personality,
I think, but when it comes to personality, it was Ren for sure. Because
Ren,
we
without a
align
doubt,
on
yes.
our archetypes immediately.
and I knew how I was going
That
to play.
you knew
immediately.
pretty
Yeah.
much like
Yeah.
right away.
Yep.
And then basically, okay, we have these archetypes. What other archetypes can we use And it was really like we were going back and forth, and I think that it took us a while to land on and dial in Ren.
Well, and even then, it was kind of like this amalgamation of like a couple different things of like what's going to be the more prominent driving force. And so I think, yeah, personality-wise,
And I also
I'd say for sure I locked in last.
And I also think part of that is because of the starting point of where we were with Jace and everything shifting and molding and melding and changing.
Yep.
It was hardest to find out where you were going to end up once we kind of locked everything in.
Well,
Correct.
Where we were like trying to figure out, right? Does he play a Simone style character that's like young and plucky, and he's kind of the protagonist?
The Simone to my Kamina.
To your Kamina, but that was a little too stepping on Milo's toes with where Milo ended up.
Yep.
100%.
And Jace just felt better as the like, I'm gonna be the best anime protagonist, more of like a Naruto, Luffy style character, Ed Elric style anime protagonist. That then he can't play Simone.
Yep.
Because you're basically playing what Simone would have been, and so
It's like I'm playing like melded Simone and Kamina.
And so we looked at tons of anime character tropes.
Yeah.
And figured out what archetype was left that we could bring in and would sort of meld with the group, and so it took hours and hours and hours of thought and discussion. I mean, literally dozens of hours of discussion to dial it in.
I want to give a massive shout out to Alucard Blade with a $200 super chat.
Holy shit.
$200
Seriously,
bucks.
thank you so much.
They say this journey through the stars set upon with wings of steel, or rather, with steel. Wings of steel moved with birds. She watches on high, seeing her young star shine.
Hell
Thank you, Alucard. Shall we play?
Yeah, we got.
Are you queued up?
You want to tee it? It's queued up. You want to tee it up? Oh, let me just double check.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Time. It's
Yeah,
time.
here it is.
Quick,
Oh,
quick.
hold on,
These
hold
are
on.
dipping. Quick.
You can see his mouth. Oh.
You guys are never gonna fucking believe this. I call him my old pal SpongeBob.
Stop. Wait,
Oh,
just make-
No!
Wait, it's back. Is it back? Wow. Okay,
Bro,
hold on, it's
Somebody
back.
saying it didn't
Twitch?
die for them.
You
No,
want
no, it did. I saw it.
Oh,
It-
100%
It got
did.
fucked.
Oh.
Tell me that we're back.
Curse you!
That also absolutely.
We didn't even move.
No, I don't think it's us. I think it's on Twitch tonight.
Oh.
But the dishonorable
Jeffrey
kill
Bezos.
me, man.
It's honorable. It's so funny.
God, you're never gonna fucking believe this.
We're
All
back.
right, here we go.
I call him my old pal SpongeBob. And I was like, hey, you know, I got this song and it's kind of like avant-garde and it's like really heartbreaking. I can't do it, man. I can't do it, so I need us to like full meld. And the lovely Tom Kenny came and he performed a masterpiece. And everyone would say, oh, Mikey can't do the voice anymore, he's tired. The character's evolved! And the voices change. That's what's happening. I haven't lost it. This is the fucking voice watch overture, asshole. That's where the voice solidified. Fuck. So this is the voice now. But I am happy to pass the baton of the true Lord of Fools. It's not me. It's the one and only Tom Kenny. And please enjoy No Fun to Die.
Wake up, you trees, it's time for stretches. Now really let those budding limbs uncoil. It's quite the setting for a birthday. It's been all now the snow is gone. Trickling runnels run to drain the cold away from my last birthday. Sunbeams ride the.
We're pausing.
Sorry,
Take it
YouTube.
back.
We're pausing.
Sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube.
Sorry, YouTube.
Is it Twitch? I'm gonna see like.
No, I would bet money is Switch, but
At this point,
It's gotta
at this
be.
point, it's got to be Twitch
Let me
down
check
to
the logs.
you should be able to.
If
search
YouTube's
for
not going down, it's
Sorry,
gotta
folks.
a status.
We
like
want to
Twitch
make sure
status.
that Twitch
Google
folks
Twitch, yeah.
get to partake in this. Hold on. I can look at my logs. If it's the encoder failing, I'll be able to see.
It might be.
It could also be the service provider, right? Like I'm not seeing anything on the down detectors.
I'm Googling. I'm not seeing anything.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
All sack 5. The thing is, if it was us, wouldn't YouTube would be
Its
fucked.
connection to the Twitch URL is failing. Yep, that's on them.
Really?
It's not us.
I mean, because if it was us, YouTube would be fucked too.
Yeah, I
Right?
guess.
You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't
I
just-
guess.
Well, no, I mean, it could be the encoder, or there could be something on our end.
Sure, but it's not having both feeds is a thing. So it's not like the internet. It's not like
No,
you know what I mean?
it's literally our connection to rtmp://live.twitch.tv/app is failing.
For the song, if you want to back up on YouTube, let's back it up. Can we back it
Yes,
up a
we
little
know
bit or
we're
no?
quiet.
Or
We're intentionally quiet.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Fine.
Hold on.
We know we're
I'm
quiet.
turning us back up.
We know
I'm
we're
turning us
quiet.
back up.
We're quiet for the song.
Sorry. Thank you for bearing with us. We're still quiet. We're back.
Are we solidified now?
I mean, we were solidified beforehand.
Yeah. There's no way to know.
This is your last chance to go over to YouTube if you want to watch it uninterrupted. We cannot guarantee that Twitch will maintain connection.
Yep.
So we're just gonna have to keep going forward.
Yep.
This has been happening all night. Head on over to YouTube. If someone wants to throw a link in, one of the mods wants to throw a link in Twitch chat. We're gonna restart the song.
Damn.
Yeah, we're gonna restart it.
Yeah.
Thanks for bearing with us.
Thanks for bearing with us.
We're doing our best.
Oh, fucking Twitch Jeffrey, get your shit together! How much money is enough for you?
More!
There's nothing we can do.
More!
There we go. Go to YouTube. It's in our live stream. And so we're not going to redo this again. This is your one shot to go to YouTube to listen to this uninterrupted.
That's it. You got one shot.
Unadulterated.
Jeffrey Bezos.
Do not miss
That
your
Bezos
chance
is
to
so
follow.
important.
This opportunity comes once in a
That's
lifetime.
very funny.
I had one bad flip up. I mean, Gary Goodberry did. Fuck that guy. He's the real problem.
Dude, fuck that
Gary
guy.
Goodberry is a real
Gary
problem.
Goodberry, the real fucking problem, guys. Okay.
Apparently YouTube is blipping. It's not us. We're not blipping. We're strong as fuck.
Okay.
I've never been stronger in my life.
Now, please enjoy No Fun to Die.
Ballsack 5.
Ballsack 5.
Wake up, you trees, it's time for stretches. Now really let those budding limbs uncoil. It's quite the setting for a birthday. It's been a while, I hope the cake's not spoiled. Now the snow is gone, trickling runnels run to drain the cold away from my last birthday. Sunbeams ride the wind that blows today. Surely now my friends are on their way. What a winter. But hey, we made it. Hope they come to celebrate it. Flowers marching, pierce her belly. Who's long buried? Blossoms offer great undying. Who now carries over treetops blushing faces, only bathing in her presence. Sunrise shall fill our eyes again. Fertile flowers was intended. Now's the season you can wake from dreary dreams and weary days. That pall of heavy frozen gray has tucked its tail and slinks away. It once plucked roses from your face, but now they're back smelling great. Oh, we'll have fun, yes, we'll have fun. Remember what a rage it was, a dizzy dancing scream of fun. We laughed until our bowels tumbled, slipping, slopping, bubbling out, then leapt and stopped them inside out. Well, laughter drowned their crying out. Does this game make you want to run? Well, someone must not think it's fun. No fun to cry, no fun to die, no fun to bleed, no fun to break, no fun to feel this red hot break get dragged across your no fun face. Well, that's not fun, let's not have fun. No fun to cry, no fun to die, 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 no fun. We're not allowed to laugh with chuckles. No laughing. We mustn't dance or sing or make rude noises. This is a serious parade now. Straight faces. There is no place for any silly walking. It's very wrong to hurt a person unless they deserve it. We should not throw our torches as we pass them. Oh, when Chuckles lets us swing the axes, swing it! We shouldn't use them to remove their ankles. 10 more!
Oh my god.
That's a long song.
It's the longest one on the album.
It's the longest one on the album.
Holy smokes.
Gotta give it up.
Gotta give it up.
That was phenomenal.
Gotta give it up.
My only wish is I wish I could have seen, like, or asked Tom what he thought, like, when he first, like, read it. And was like was
when
he
you were
just like,
confronted
this
with
is
this.
amazing? Or was he like, what the fuck is this? You know what I mean? Like, I would love to be in his head when he's, like, synthesizing it,
Just another
digesting
Thursday.
it, to be like, how am I going to act this? Like, how am I going to, you know what I mean?
One of my greatest regrets.
He just locked in.
Was we had a day where Mike and I had like one of those like 13-hour straight of meetings days. And we were just like grinding and grinding and grinding. The meetings are finally over. I'm going through all the like lesser important like work Discord notifications, and I go to the Crooked Moon album. And they're like, hey guys, Tom's coming in today. Do you want to dial in for a session?
Oh my god.
And this was, we had already missed it by 8 hours.
Oh, I see.
And we didn't have time, obviously, like there was too much going on, but like to be able to like dial in or Zoom or whatever and watch that whole session would have been
unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. They did record some videos.
Yeah.
We'll publish those at some point. But that might be my favorite song on the album. It is so narrative, and it's not a single, right? It's telling a story.
It's not a single.
And it is so folk horror, and it is so evocative of all of the themes of folk horror, from rebirth, from winter to spring.
Yep.
Yes.
From the celebrations and the maddened violence and the parade at the end that he leads away.
Yeah. So, question about that.
Yeah.
Again, minor spoilers potentially for the Adventure of the Crooked Moon. Chuckles mentions sunlight, sunbeams.
Yeah.
Presumably,
and chasing
if
the
you
nasty
are,
winter away.
Presumably, if you are like rebirthed, right, in Druskenwald, you might potentially remember or know what sunlight is. But presumably, there's a lot of people who have no idea what the sun is.
100%.
Which is very interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and so like we had to really neuter Chuckles in the Crooked Moon.
Can we get some jams back?
Oh yeah.
And there was a whole subplot that was kind of involving it. We just didn't have the space. Well, we weren't able to do it narratively, and like a lot of the learnings were like, "Hey, jackass, you're not writing a novel. You're writing a fucking TTRPG book.
Yeah,
give it up."
Yeah,
and that was one of the most painful sacrifices. And so bringing back the concept of the sunrise and all of that. If you look at the map
Yeah.
If you look at the map that you fight Chuckles on, the swords on it make the shape of a sun, and so he's about sacrifice and rebirth. And
I think the sun does show up during the carnival too, so like, and the lighting kind of reflects that. So like, there's some sun motifs, but it was going to be a much bigger
like through
point
line.
of the plot. That we had. And at the
No,
end
I
of the day,
recall that. I recall that.
And you gotta think the most legendary D&D module ever made, Curse of Strahd, is there's a vampire in a castle. Here are some like Slavic villages. Go kill the vampire.
Right.
That's it.
Right.
And like that's all the fabric you have in a true adventure module.
Right.
Which is why ours ended up being 350 pages just on the adventure, not even counting the monsters and everything else that went into it.
yeah, and so I mean, Josh and Justin killed it. The lyrics are perfect, the music is perfect, the structure is perfect.
Oh my god, that was unbelievable.
And it once again, it proves that Josh and Justin understood the Crooked Moon better than most people.
And the way it's like almost 3 different songs.
Yep.
Like at different points.
It's very like Band on the Run. It makes me think of Band on the Run, which is the Paul McCartney and Wings like classic,
Interesting.
which is like 3 songs in one.
Yes.
And
I was thinking,
it feels very much to me like kind of this very narrative 3 songs
It's
in
got
one.
movements.
It's got
It's like
movement,
full movements.
100%.
it made me think of like Queen when I was listening to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Absolutely.
Bohemian
Mamma Mia,
Rhapsody is like 2
Bohemian
songs in
Rhapsody.
one, right?
Yeah.
It's sort of like it's you
Where it
know.
really as like that tonal shift becomes a different song. You know?
I struggle to think of partners that we worked with throughout the entire Crooked Moon process that understood it better. They had every fathom, and no corner was left shadowed after we talked to them, and they started to digest it. I'll also
They're
speak.
just cool people. Like I've only chatted with them
they're
online.
chill as hell.
But they're so
They are
cool.
so cool.
Like so nice to talk to. Like obviously these guys are working with them very directly, very consistently. But even me coming out of like nowhere with like questions here and there, they were so nice, so polite.
We'll get to talk about this
chill
again
people.
in however many days there are until April 3rd, 10 days or so, a little more than that. We are going to be able to talk about it again when we talk about their delivery and performance and instrumentation for Voidbound's theme, because no one's heard it. And I'm especially happy to premiere that when we get a chance to share it with the world. Going back to the Chuckle song very quickly, though, I will also say the instrumentation makes me want to immediately go listen to the full album of The Wicker Man.
Oh yeah.
And it's and there are other songs that do that on the Crooked Moon very well. There's obviously a ton of folk horror-esque instrumentation, but this one is the one that makes me immediately go and relive that particular soundtrack, which is just the sound of folk horror for me in so many ways. It's such a north star.
How do you all feel the first time you heard the finished product of that song? I'll never forget.
I'll never forget it. I was blown away. I listened to it on repeat.
For some of the songs, I was like very involved. For others, I was less involved.
Yeah.
Mike really kind of drove, that project, and that one song in particular, I wasn't involved at all.
No, I don't think any step of the way.
In 0 of the steps, it was the only song that I think I didn't listen to, I didn't give notes on, I didn't, have some sort of input on. And so I didn't hear it basically at all until the final song came in. And it blew my socks off. I cannot express how, incredible it was to go from nothing to hearing the whole thing. Was
This is the first time I've listened to the whole finished thing. We listened to a demo.
We
the
did,
only
but
other time I heard it at all.
at least we got the little bit of them. The demo was basically totally redone, right?
Oh, I'm sure. It was very different.
very different.
It's very different from what I heard
Yes.
a year ago.
Well, so yes, I heard a demo like a year and a half ago.
We were all sitting around this table and we listened to it.
We listened to it, and that didn't make it into the final song, I don't think, right? Or maybe bits of it did. But anyway.
Amazing. Let's snipe these thanks and let's get back into it. 1,000 bits from Great House, thank you so much. $2 super chat from Jolson. $5 super chat from Jolson. $5 super chat from Santiago Thur. Just became a VIP. Hell yeah. Thank you.
Nice.
$2 super chat from David. 2 gifted from Great House, and a $5 super chat from Santiago. Okay, ready?
Thank you. Hold on. Let me do a beat.
Yeah. Nope. No. Better. As you enjoy your meal together, you hear the harsh laugh of Zaro, the de facto leader of the 201st Squadron, one of the Oak Squadrons. The Red Rhizo and the rest of his crew are standing beside the table where the Ash Squadron of the 170th, who are simply trying to enjoy their meal in peace. After knowing Zaro for a month, you can guess that he is gloating about their victory and the placement over their squadron. The de facto leader of the 170th, Reyna, a flambago with bright pink and orange feathers, has her head down, looking tense and irritated, which is unusual compared to the more jovial and carefree personality you know her to have.
Oh, man. Things are looking pretty tense over there.
I don't know why they need to do that. Like, aren't they happy being the best and being in first? Isn't that enough?
Squadron squabble. It's nothing to concern ourselves with.
Bren's right. We gotta keep our heads down here. As much as I'd like to give that guy what's for.
I believe they will lose in the end one way or another. If they have no honor in these competitions, then what's to say they'll have honor when they hit the battlefield in their rooks?
You all watch and see as Zaro reaches down and grabs some of the food off of Reyna's tray, and he takes a big bite and then puts it down and sort of pulls a crumb from between his teeth. He slaps one of his squadron companions on the back, and they all start to laugh and chuckle as they start to make their way away from the table.
I sit up straighter and I actually start to move a little.
What?
Damn it.
Should we do something?
I'm so sick of this guy.
I feel like we should do something.
That's not our fight.
What do you suggest we do, Milo?
That wasn't very nice!
The 4 members of the 201st Squadron stop, and Zaro turns around and he looks at you and he shouts out, "No, don't get up." Don't need to get up. I'm surprised you're here. I thought you guys were still stuck at the wall.
Wait, we didn't get stuck. They saying they were stuck because they cut the rope.
This guy's an idiot. Just... What do you have to say about it, huh? We scaled that wall like it was nothing.
Don't let me interrupt, whatever this all is.
Do you wish to hit him, Jace?
More than you know.
He starts to approach. As you are all looking and staring, he looks, and this challenge cannot go unanswered. And Zaro walks up to the side of your table. No need to get up. No need to get up. No need to get up. How are you fine gentlemen enjoying your meal?
How would we still be stuck at the wall if clearly we've succeeded that challenge?
Yeah, that wasn't a big deal at all. I flew through the air because my friends lifted me up.
You are falling in the rankings, and I couldn't make me any happier, I'll be honest. You have to really rely on your allies out there, and frankly, I don't have much faith in the lot of you.
Yeah, that little rope trick? I know what that was. It's because you're scared.
Scared of what?
Scared of us.
Please, I'm not scared of you. I want you to be the best, just like us. But you're clearly nothing. You got lucky your first day, and you've been riding that luck all month.
We didn't get lucky. We worked together as a team. And you did really great today with the obstacle course coming in first. I mean, that was really impressive.
Stop it.
I mean, you guys are really good at physical stuff and killing beasts. But that wasn't very cool what you did. and it wasn't very cool, and we're supposed to be part of the same army and the same navy, and we're supposed to be a team in the same program.
We are. And you should step up, each of you. You see? Do you get it now? Or are you too dumb to understand what we're trying to do here? Look around.
A vassal of the great houses should be honorable and serve the Empress and their house. I suggest you keep that in mind next time.
You think that honor is gonna help you on the battlefield? You think honor is what's gonna help you survive when we're facing the Sarrak? All that matters is winning. So I push. I push just a little bit. He turns down and he puts his hand on your shoulder, Ren. Sometimes I like to push a little too hard. All right. All right.
When he touches me, or perhaps when he moves his fist, I'll move my arm to place my hand on top of his wrist and stand up.
You all want to be knights? Then be one.
I suggest you move on.
We are knights. We're gonna be true knights who take an oath to protect the innocent and not gloat and abuse their power and their swords and their steeds, but to defend those who can't defend themselves. Not kick somebody while they're down, while they're feeling down on themselves. That's what true knights do.
Yeah, Milo's right. That's real rich coming from you.
All right. All right. Just keeping you on your toes. Just keeping you on your toes. You act like this on the battlefield. You hear me? Where it actually matters. And we'll see. We'll see. He steps back and holds out a hand. One of his companions gives it a low high five, and he turns and they start to walk away, still smiling, grinning, and they seem to have forgotten you seconds later.
Man, I want to hit that guy.
I sit back down.
It's important for us to remember that violence is prohibited between squadrons.
Just don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to get us kicked out.
Yeah, violence is always wrong, except when you need to use it to protect your home and yourself and your friends.
And in this case, the violence may have been justified. But it is against the rules.
Varys is right. We know them to be cunning, not above cutting ropes. They were trying to bait us.
You're right. You're absolutely right. We're not going to take the bait.
Yeah, I can't believe I flew off a handle there. God, I went absolutely bonkers.
No, man, that's some of that fire I was talking about. That's what we like to see.
Oh my gosh. Raina's so nice though, and she has such a nice laugh.
You're right. And you know what? Push come to
so
shove.
mean.
If that had come to blows, I know you would have been right there in it with us.
I don't know.
I know you
about
have our
that.
back.
I would have cheered you on.
No, I bet you got a mean knuckle sandwich. A vicious left hook.
I like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I do make a mean peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Oh, speaking of that, I can get a little bit of contraband to the bunker here. I got the sources.
Yeah, you were saying that. You've been holding out on us?
Yep.
Contraband regarding food.
Absolutely.
I suppose I could look the other way.
I mean, they're not going to kick us out over a little extra food, right?
Fluffy Puff brand sweet cup and cake delights.
Oh, man.
You look over and
Fluffy Puff brand.
Yeah, the good stuff.
Reina of the 170th is raising her glass as a
Amazing what excites you.
kind of a nod and a thank you. And we smash cut to the next day where all of you are sitting outside of the station having been expelled for contraband.
I did not see that coming. I did not see that coming.
No,
Never should have trusted Milo.
we transition instead
Damn it.
to
Back to the farms.
You find yourselves all in your bunk, in your quarters. It is another grueling set of months in front of you, and you have this opportunity to reflect on what it has been like to experience this journey, and knowing that you aren't even halfway through.
This is gonna be hard.
Yeah. I mean, this is and should be the hardest thing we've ever done.
Yeah, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. And the Hearth Mother has us all in her bosom. And her warmth will keep away the horrors of the night. Man, I gotta rein myself in. I'm a little bonkers. It's gonna be okay.
Something you said earlier, Milo, it really resonated with me. And I think it's something that we all need to keep and take to heart. You said that you won't break. And I think that's the most important thing that any of us can take away. They might beat us. They might hurt us. Hell, we might even die. But through all of this, and whatever comes after, we will not break.
No matter what.
No matter what, they can't break us. No one can.
It will not be them. It will be by our own strength and will that we win or lose. And if we have the honor to become knights of the Cavalon Empire, then we will do so with honor. And I will never forget the virtues of chivalry. They believe being a knight is about winning. They may win. They may become knights, but there will be no honor in it.
Yeah.
There's someone around here talks with sense. Won't be prayer or hope that solidifies us as Elm, but our own strength. We have to focus up. This was just the first month. There are 2 more. It will only get harder from here.
Yeah. But at least we know we can get the good stuff. Anybody want some cup and cakes?
Yes, absolutely I do.
How did you acquire these?
I have my source. I can't reveal the source.
All right, quit holding out. Come on, dole them out.
And I handle up these packaged marshmallow like Little Debbie sort of like frosted cakes.
Oh man.
In packages.
How many more of these can you get? It
requires finesse. Okay?
I've been reviewing the rules for cadets since we've returned to our bunk, and I see nothing about forbidden cup and cakes. I believe this may be within the bounds. You understand?
Wow. Really?
In like once with the motion, I rip open the packaging and just eat it.
There you have it. If Varys is in, then I'm definitely in. You gotta get more of these.
Okay, I guess.
You can't just stuff your faces filled with cup and cakes. We have training tomorrow.
Yes, it will be
it'll give us
strength and energy.
And energy, yeah. And we'll need it. We'll stay sharp and it's good for you. It's healthy.
We have to. We've lost position. We have to reclaim our spot. Cup and cakes aren't going to get us there.
Ren, perhaps you could use the calories.
No, I couldn't.
Well, and I don't know, but morale is a thing. We gotta keep our spirits up too.
Ugh.
Well, do you ever eat cup and cakes with Like any siblings or anything? You didn't like have like a favorite sweet treat or something?
Have you ever heard of Scathy?
I mean, yeah, of course, I've read about it.
It's a frozen, unforgiving tundra.
Yeah, that's what I've read. Yeah, it's cold.
Only the strong survive, the powerful thrive. We don't get cup and cakes out there.
Well,
You
doesn't sound very nice.
boys of summer and pleasantries, whatever you eat, you need to be harder to survive what's in front of us.
Well, I don't know if it's going to be very cold where we're going. Sork Dynasty typically favors tropical worlds.
It's not about the cold, Milo!
Oh,
Hey, Milo,
yeah.
give me Ren's cup and cake.
Last chance.
Come on.
I'm on the
to
top
be
bunk.
fair, it's Ren's.
I'm on the top bunk.
I'm on the top bunk, too.
You're on the other bunk.
I know, the other top bunk.
Other top bunk.
Come on, Milo, just hand it over here.
Last chance, Ren.
I don't want it.
I'm sitting on the top
Are
bunk,
you
like
sure,
leaning
Ren?
down, reaching out to Milo.
I would like to see if Ren is lying. Does
Roll an insight check.
Does Ren know what Fluffy Puff Sweet Cup and Cakes are? Uh-oh. Insight?
First roll of the night.
I'm going to say a soft prayer. Because I know that Vestaya favors Fluffy Puff brand. Okay, hold on. Insight? Sorry, I got a +7. So that was a 5, 12, 13.
You think you might be lying.
Are you sitting on your bunk or are you lying down?
I would say I'm lying down.
Okay.
I'm lying down, like hands behind my head.
Come
like,
on, Milo,
looking
just
up.
give me the cup and cake.
Hold on, Jace. I get a big grin. Ren. You like Fluffy Puff brand, don't you, Ren?
I don't like Fluffy Puff brand. Would it make you happy? Would it shut you up if I ate this right now?
I think Ren likes cup and cakes.
I don't
I
like
think he
cup
likes
and
cup and cakes.
Give me the stupid thing.
Well, you heard the man.
Oh, now you gotta say I like Fluffy Puff.
Give
brand.
me the cup and cakes.
Okay. Here you go.
Stupid.
Everybody likes Fluffy Puff brand.
It is very delicious.
Everybody likes
You will
Fluffy.
not regret this.
Everyone loves them. You aren't living until you've had a cup and cake.
How is it?
Serviceable.
He can't get enough. Look at him. Look at him. He hasn't been this happy this whole month since we met the guy. Look at him. Look at him. He's thrilled.
Yeah, it's almost as if the cupcakes are made out of can't get enough yum.
Can't get enough of you. What is this miracle element?
It's one of the rarest resources in the galaxy.
Oh no, it's
This is can't get enough of him.
yeah.
I certainly haven't had enough. Are there any more?
Oh
Milo?
yeah, no, it's actually a tragic tale of Lord Cameron really ruined his entire bloodline by going after Can't Get Enough Yum. It's,
Oh, Lord
it's something.
Cameron.
Yeah,
I've heard the songs.
yeah, it's not good. It's now for a forbidden metal in the Empire.
Everything Milo says is correct.
He's our historian. He's our knowledgeable scholar and historian.
And you go to sleep with the soft jingle of Cup and Cake. Things are looking up with Cup and Cake as you drift off, and you all experience a long rest.
Oh hell yeah!
Hot dog.
But
Hot
it
dog.
is one of many long rests and very long days as another month passes. The rigorous exercises and drills only increase in their intensity. The total number of squadrons decreases more and more as dozens of cadets crack and break under the pressure of Operation Waltz. Before the next moment, I'm going to ask each of you to make a roll. You get to decide what roll you want to make.
Oh.
And you get to decide. This is the opposite of what Dr. Crescent asked you. What is the hardest part of the program? What is the most challenging part of the program? What brings you the most joy in this question? And you get to choose how you are contributing your best self to your squadron, to the exercises, and make a corresponding roll to see how well you are continuing to rank in the leaderboard as you choose, perhaps it's the obstacle course, perhaps it's in education, perhaps it's any one of those many things as you can find the skill that you think contributes to the challenges in front of you as the program continues to get more and more increasingly grueling.
Oh boy.
I think I would spend a lot of time in the chapel.
Oh.
Presuming that there's a chapel in the castle.
I would say very obviously there is.
Yes, the chapel to the 12. And I would spend a lot of time there, and I think I would also spend time in our downtime for like the volunteering opportunities to kind of volunteer in the infirmary and the sick bays and kind of at least try to help like pray over and raise the spirits. And I know that they have professional medical staff, but you know, I spent my entire life caring after Cloudwings, and that's my thing. And I think that it hurts to see the people that are failing, and I think it's probably even more painful than Milo. It's more painful to see their hopes and their spirits break.
Yes.
Than it does to see the injuries, to see those that are, you know, especially the ones where they have been injured to the point of being discharged back to Uthen. I would do the best that I can to help them.
There's limited downtime with such a strict program such as this, and when you aren't in the chapel praying, you find yourself in that voluntary capacity, and it's a bitter pill to swallow. It's not just the breaking of spirits as you watch people who are trying with all of their will to hold on because of the glory, the aspirations, whatever may be in their heart, but also the passing over of some medical attention that might be needed by the staff there. You spend those voluntary hours adding, giving a little bit more care and comfort than perhaps those who have been asked to give that care are. Oh, it's a bruise? Come back when it's a break. Oh, it's a break? Come back when you've lost your arm, is the attitude of most of the staff there. And by adding some of your care, I would ask you to make a medicine check.
All right. I'm also doing extra to get additional contraband and get the cup and cakes to those that are in the
very nice.
Infirmary as well. I try to keep my source very well hidden. It is very clear to my squad mates that it's Reyna from the 170th. As I get a 20.
Nice. Good roll.
Hell yeah, dude.
Very good. How else are you contributing yourself to not necessarily just the way you are ranking, but how you are behaving during these extremely trying times?
Please.
I think that if it's safe to assume that as we have done pilot exercises in a group, if it's safe to assume that we may have like ground sparring moments against other squadrons,
there would be many close combat encounters across the many weeks that you are doing this. If you can picture it, there are times when you are studying the manual. There are times when you're in simulation cockpits, making sure that you know what every button does. There are times when you are doing simulations as though you are in a mech in a virtual experience, and you are getting real life experience with trained instructors, with which you'd be used to in certain ways. But this is Cavalon Empire grade, industrial grade, military grade close combat drills.
Well, I was going to say if I think that this would help or this would benefit the squadron, I think I would be spending this time as I grew up studying directly day in and day out, hours at a time with a blade master, single-handedly, I think I would be working with them to help develop like close combat skills on top of maybe in moments of the gym, outside of training to take it even further. If that's possible.
It certainly is, and I'd solicit what role you're gearing towards, but I'm asking also, if it becomes apparent that you're more skilled as a swordsman, do you then take a mentorship role for others who are trying to study the blade?
No, absolutely not at all.
That's what I thought.
No, I would work with only my squadron, and I would let them know the entire time that no matter how hard they try, they'll never ascend to my ability. But I'd like to take them off the ground floor, so they don't embarrass me in the field of combat.
And what role are you endeavoring to make?
Like acrobatics was kind of my thought, in the form of kind of helping them move and train and
I would agree.
Think,
make an acrobatics.
If that's fair. 22.
Good enough. You find yourself spending that time, even your downtime, focused on training and knowing that the things you practice now may very well save your life for the lives of your squad mates out there on the field. Who else?
I'll go. My favorite part of all of this has been the moments that I am able to lift weights with Varys in the gym. We got our shirts off, we're sweaty, we're lifting. But the way that I am using my inner fire to bolster the squad would be, we're in the gym and I ask Varys for lifting tips. I ask him to help me with a training regimen, to give you a reason to kind of coach me while we're lifting, because I want to be as strong and stalwart as you. When it comes to tests and studying, I go to Milo and I ask him to tutor me and help me with the things that I'm struggling with, because I'm clearly not as learned as the rest of the squadron, and the education here is much more intense than anything that I would have dealt with on Cortica. And even when it comes to Ren, I know that I can't just outright ask him for help. So I goad him and I poke him and I challenge him to duel me and do these training things that you said. And like you said, you'd never coach me. You would berate me.
So far beneath me.
Exactly right. But I come back twice as hard, twice as strong, and tell you that I'll never give up. But the whole time I'm making notes, I'm mentally learning from somebody who has formal training that I've never received. And if I can, I'd like to use a persuasion role as like a charisma thing to attempt to show that I have vulnerability in a way that I'm not perfect. But I will never give up, I'll never surrender, and I learn from all of my squad mates.
I'm so glad you said that, because my mind went originally to wisdom, right? But what you're actually doing is willing the learning that you need to take on in order to ascend to knighthood. And so I think persuasion is, and it, almost like a willed charisma role, it makes perfect sense. Go ahead and persuade into the learning that you're
and then the reason I think it's persuasion is the whole time I'm like talking everybody up and I'm trying to
that's how you execute it.
I didn't roll well. I rolled low. But if I may, I'd like to use one of my species traits.
You may.
I rolled poorly, but there is within me the indomitable spirit.
Yeah!
And so
let's fucking go.
If I fail the throw, I can choose to succeed instead.
Oh.
And I have such a fire within me.
Okay.
That I am choosing to just radiate the never give up attitude.
Can you read the language in exact order for me? I'm gonna let you use it.
It says when you fail a saving throw, you can choose to succeed instead. So this is technically not a saving throw.
I'm still gonna let you use it.
Rule of cool.
But once you use this feature,
absolutely.
you can't do so again until you finish a long rest. I'm not gonna not use the skill called Indomitable Spirit.
I think it's too poetic to not use right now, and so I'm going to let you use it in order to get another, because I'm obviously tracking these fucking things, to enjoy a success. However, even though this is a vignette or a montage of the many months that we're experiencing before the next beat in the story, I'm not going to let you recover that for the next encounter.
More than fair.
Barris, what do you do in the face of tremendous adversity?
I think that, like Jay said, I would be in the gym training. I'd be lifting weights. I would want to be preparing myself and my constitution to prepare to pilot a rook. I've heard stories about it takes almost like a superhuman to and again, who knows how much of that is propaganda and how much of this is real.
It would also have been blended with the, and who knows how much of truth there is to this, but the almost mythic way that it's taught that only the noble houses and those like Ren would be of that caliber in order to pilot a mech like this. So you would have much fog of war approaching this task.
And I think that, for me, I would be preparing myself both physically and mentally. And I would be doing that by hitting the gym, but also hitting the sauna and feeling as much heat as I possibly can. Or if they have ice baths, right? If there's a full fitness center, I'd be dunking myself and feeling the cold. I would be trying to fortify my mind. I might join Milo at the chapel and say a few prayers to Seth. I might, try to study, even though it's not my strong suit. I might try to learn up on the history and really just reflect on the gratitude and privilege that this is to be chosen to potentially become a knight of the Cavalon Empire, something that I, as a vassal of a great house, never could have hoped for, right? Until this opportunity presented itself.
You know that even as an officer, even as a, not a full rook, but not a full knight, but even as an officer, you would enjoy many privileges. And this facility is perhaps one of the most modern of the Cavalon Empire. So when you look to see if there's an ice bath or a sauna or something along those lines, you find all of those amenities and more ones you didn't even think of. And you are pushing yourself day in, day night, restlessly to try and extend and find your limits. How do you do that?
So this is a bit of a stretch, but bear with me. I'm hoping that this isn't just athletics, right? It's not just about being athletic. It's also not just mental, right? And so I'm trying to push both my body and mind and just become a living human shield. So I'm hoping you'll allow me to make a Constitution survival check.
I love that.
Whoa!
That's pretty great.
That's wonderfully twisted. Please, go ahead.
Thank you.
He's doing the space equivalent of sitting under the waterfall.
Oh,
And that's by the book.
Yeah,
That's rules
the
is written.
Goma. Yeah.
That's rules
That's
is
a
written.
fantastic suggestion.
So my con score in my modifier is +3, and I'm proficient, so I have +2, so it's a +5. 7. I get a 12, which I think is a fair score
All right.
for how Varys is doing.
You continue to push, you continue to persist, and you are trying to white knuckle this not just for
break.
the men that you are relying on you and that you are relying on, but also for the inner journey that you feel is as much a part of this as it is. Weeks pass, and The leaderboards move up and down. Squadrons, they diminish further as more and more people give up out of sheer despair. There's no way that they could catch up. Is becoming more and more an excuse. And there are those who simply break under the stress. You are informed of a major defining combat simulation coming up. Make your preparations and arrive at the post when the time comes. You take the elevator to a level of the castle you've never been to, and walk down a hallway with glass windows that look out onto what looks like a dense tropical jungle. It is clear to you that this is no digital simulation, but clearly terrain that has been collected, curated from some distant world and relocated to Castle Ascalon. Sergeant Margath is waiting for you there, at a circular platform around which has weapon racks with the familiar weapons that you've all been training with in your other deadly combat simulations. She is smoking her cigar as you approach, scowling. 95th Squadron! We've had our child's play, and now is not the time to face the horrors of the enemy employs. While we are training you to pilot a rook, there are always the chance that you will be estranged behind enemy lines, hunted by their monsters. You will be dropped into the course below, and then handlers will release 4 razor shard quick claws that we've captured. That's right. They've not been fed for 3 days. They are hungry. They will hunt you. They will find you. They will try to kill you. Kill them, or you die. That is your task. I'm gonna be honest with you, boys. You may well be truly fucked here. And it is unlikely you will surpass the 37th to be selected as Elm Squadron. But give us a hell of a show. It's your only chance. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir!
Sergeant.
She puts out the ash of her cigar, taps it off, returns the salute with her cigar hand, very casually, and then walks out of the room, leaving you to prepare yourselves to entering this literal jungle.
I've never seen anything like this. Look at it.
Real combat.
Yeah. This is it. I'm gonna walk up to the
Yeah.
weapon rack.
I don't think that this is appropriate music. We were having cup and cake time, and now we're in jungle territory. Let's do something a little more aggressive. Yes.
I'm going to walk up. Presumably there's a vibro spear or some sort of analog that I've been training with.
There's
similar style.
a wall armory of sorts, and so all of the 12 primary weapons can be found here, and you find your spear easily.
I'll grab it, and I'll give it like a twirl, and kind of pull it into a pose, and just give it a thrust as I ready myself. Just like sky jousting.
Nice.
Except on foot instead of on a cloud wing, and in the jungle instead of in the sky,
And everything's trying to kill you.
against bloodthirsty dinosaurs instead of a chivalrous opponent. But hey, I guess there's not the threat of plummeting into the gaseous core of the planet.
That's the spirit.
Yeah!
Surely by now we will have learned, to this point, what the creature that you mentioned is, right? We would know that by now, I would assume, with the intense education we've gone through.
Certainly.
Is that reasonable to assume?
I think that's extremely reasonable. You know the Razor Shard Quickclaw to be one of the pack hunters of the Sarek dynasty. This is not a Saurian, certainly, but it is a beast very common on their world.
Okay.
And it is perhaps taller than you, and it is known for its ferocious ability to bite, to rend in that way. And it is known for its tremendous stealth abilities and ability to ambush and attack without until it's too late.
After clapping Milo on the back, very happy with the you being positive, even though everything you lifted, I will go over to the weapon rack and I will find what is, a combat sword that is equivalent of a long sword, more or less, and the one that I'm used to wielding and training, and we'll pick it up and kind of swing it in my hand, test the balance, get a feel for it, and just overlook this literal jungle unlike anything I've ever seen in my entire life.
It is very strange to look over the jungle, but the blade in your hand feels very familiar at this point. For weeks now, you've been training with blades of the same weight, the same caliber, and you know that it has been engineered for your hand in the physical presence at your currently size, that it'll actually feel the same kind of weight as when you are piloting the Rook, should you achieve that seat.
Yeah. All right. How we feeling, boys?
I'm feeling good. We're soldiers. We have to fight and we have to kill. I knew this was coming. And I'll do what I have to. I won't let you down, I promise. I won't break.
Just keep your wits about you out there. They're gonna hunt us. We have to kill them first.
This is... first time we've been eye to eye. Got the protections of a mech. We could die here today. The Faceless waits for us all. But today is not that day. Until then, we walk in their shadow and their light, finding the balance in each step. You will succeed. And I will be your living shield until my dying breath. And I will walk to the armor rack and I will take the weapons of the Rook of House Makar, a shield and a large flail, as I've been training with to become accustomed to the fighting style and the feel when I'm in the cockpit if we win. And I will grab them off the rack and I will join my companions.
You pull the shield onto your arm and feel it secure against your skin, and you pull the flail off of its rack. All of you are used to hearing the chains clink as eventually it suspends the weight of this heavy spiked ball at the end. And a few test swings later, Varys is at your side.
I'd also just quickly grab a simple combat blade, just one off the rack, and when I get my hand around it, I'd spin it once, and then almost like too fast as I slashed down to the side. It almost looked like it crackles with a slight energetic lightning down the blade before it disperses. And with my left arm folded behind my back, I'll walk forward to the opening.
I thank House Tartalis of Voltaria for this opportunity and for this weapon. And I thank Vestaya the Hearth Mother. Can we pray?
Yes.
Hearth Mother, we join hands as the night closes in. The horrors encroach, but your hearth keeps us warm. Your hearth brings us together. Your hearth keeps us safe. And together, with the community we build around your warmth, we will stand against the horrors of the night. Thank you.
You all take up your weapons and steel yourselves as you stand onto the platform together. You hear the horns blare as the robotic voice counts down the drill. The Durasteel doors open with a clang as the warning horns blare, indicating that the environment is no longer sealed. A moment later, you feel a jolt at your feet, and as the platform moves. You feel an impressively humid and hot atmosphere hit your face and fill your lungs as you enter the jungle environment and the doors close behind you. The drift over the trees before the platform descends. You drift over the trees before the platform descends, taking you below the canopy and shrouding you in darkness. It lands on the damp dirt floor of the jungle. A horn blares as you step off the platform, and it lifts once more, leaving you stranded and alone in the darkness.
All right. Okay. Stick together. Remember, live together or die alone.
I'm with you, Jace.
There's no chance that they're gonna decide to sleep and maybe take an offering of Fluffy Puff brand, right?
Milo, we're here to kill monsters.
Yeah.
We need eyes out at every angle. Back to back.
Allow me to lead, friends. For I have dark vision.
Yeah, this is just like Sir Garth the Green when he faced against Valerian the Molten Doom and earned the blessing of Garwin the Wildfather himself and ascended to Agathos after slaying the beast. We are just like Sir Garth the Green. We will follow in his footsteps.
May we be as brave.
We will be as brave.
Remember your training. Watch each other's backs. Let's go.
Formation. And I think, presumably, we would have learned the formation for being stranded in the jungle against the dinosaurs. And we're probably back to back.
Yeah,
my
absolutely.
ears are in full... my eyes are up a little bit. My ears are fully out. And I am sniffing in the air and listening to the best of my ability. I am not feline in the way that a fully animalistic creature is, but I am... my biology is of war, of battle, and of the fight. Sure. And so I am doing the best that I can in order to steel myself the best that I can.
Your fur even stands on end just a little bit as you start to enter the jungle. And as the platform disappears through the canopy, you are shocked by how transported you feel to another world. There, certainly in some direction, there must be a metal wall or a steel roof, a ceiling above your head, but beneath you feels like muddy terrain. All around you, organic trees, and even the smells and the sound of bugs and smaller game can be heard in every direction. It is as though you have been walked through a portal, and you take formation. You have been trained, and it is towards the end of your training now, or at least this program, to determine whether or not you might ascend to knighthood. That your that you've known, you know, three-dimensional tactics and formations that you might take up as mechs, but also what to do in this situation. I need everyone to make a group survival check as you begin to traverse.
Oh boy, I'm not good at this.
Nor am I.
This is truly alien to Jace. I would say that I'm keeping my cool, but Jace has never experienced anything like this before. I'm used to the cornfields, right? Like,
it's shocking to have a ceiling of plant above you. You've never seen anything like that. Even what's a tall tree on the compared to the plains of Cortica? No, you look up and you can see the underside of what looks like a giant plant and massive ribs that turn into roots that lift up that you have to literally climb over, vaulting, just like you're training in the obstacle course.
I think similarly, coming from such a desolate, icy planet, I'm well studied, and I would know of several environments, obviously. But in a similar way, the heat is very much this humid, sticky climb. Almost is something I'm very not accustomed to.
Sure.
However, I have in the pursuit of being as capable a warrior as I can possibly be, I have several enhancements to my body. One of which in my eye. And as we're back to back and we're holding our formation, something potentially we've practiced before, as Milo was saying, to avoid ambushes and to be on a 360-degree alert. I would be looking out, scanning for any perceivable lurking threat in the ways that I may also know to take cover and to hide even in a climb I'm not used to. I'd be looking for how I would hide if I was going to ambush somebody in this scenario.
Thinking like your enemy, you start to scan the tree line and through the trees all around you. And there's no sound. There's almost no perceptible enhancement. It would only have to be in the director's cut at a specific angle where anyone would be able to see the lens in your eye. And
100%.
That's
That is very funny, Derek.
Topical, Derek.
Thank you. And you start to scan. Are you using a special feature to, or are you just a?
Not at this moment. That was flavoring to
Set it up.
That was flavoring to my subclass, the Ghost Frame.
And it's not the only enhancement. What were our rolls for survival?
With a +0, I got a 12.
The sauna didn't prepare me for this. And there aren't a lot of forests or jungles on Basilicus. You know, it's a lot of mountains.
We are all out of our elements.
I get a 5.
I squeezed all the good rolls out early.
5. Yeah.
With a plus survival, with a +5.
Oh, wow.
A 12.
Oh, boy.
17.
Oh,
17.
thank God.
Well, I'll just skip ahead. The jungle around you is eerily quiet, a strange sensation to not be surrounded by the thriving life of the countless rainforest creatures of the various jungle worlds of the galaxy. There is no breeze. The tropical plants are motionless around you like choking weeds, dripping with moisture. Then you hear the faintest rustle. It is less than a second later that 4 ravenous raptors leap out from the jungle around you, their vibrant and colorful scales embedded with gemstones amidst brilliant feathers, and their razor-sharp teeth glint with as they ravenously lunge toward you. But even worse are the massive toe claws on each of their feet. They make a shrill shriek as their maws open and their slithering tongues writhe in anticipation for their next meal. I need everyone to roll for an
Oh, let's go.
Are we surprised?
Oh, no.
Oh, I mean,
failed the group roll.
I was trying.
Because
I was
you
real
failed the
trying.
group roll, I'm going to say yes, and because you failed the group roll, what would have been fewer raptors has become 4.
Oh, God. My guts
But
just spill out of
does that mean they get advantage on initiative, right?
Yeah,
The
they're
surprise
advantage on
round?
initiative.
And I'll look up to make sure that we mechanically do this as tight as possible, because we are in many ways
I crushed it.
playtesting the Neon
faster than me.
Neon Odyssey
crush it.
RPG.com, blah
crush
blah
it,
blah.
really.
You know.
No,
what I'm
I
trying to
know.
say.
I was like,
Anyways, I'd like to take a quick break.
Yeah.
So that we can set some
sure.
stuff up
We gotta get everything
and
set up.
we'll answer
Okay.
questions and do the whole thing.
Andy, you're such a great artist. How about you draw a nice jungle?
I would be honored. Do we have any green over there? The greens and browns that I can use? I'm feeling super artistic.
No, this is a sharp.
I mean, this could be a colorful jungle too, so feel free to.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna go.
I mean, we're
in
surrounded
on
by
this
Jim. Is there anything you'd like us to place on the table
We get
there?
disadvantage.
Yes, that's right.
Oh,
that's
so
what
this
I
could be
thought.
even worse.
one. So, do you have any particular thoughts on how you'd like this besides just like a squiggly circle arena?
I'm a huge fan of squiggly circle arenas,
Okay.
and I would like you
Yeah.
to take 4 of these blocks to make trunks that provide cover.
Easy. Say less, fam.
Where the
And I'm
blocks?
gonna put some grooving on,
Right. Mike just grabbed it.
and then I'm gonna go. Real quick.
Are we in the middle of the jungle? Like, would there be like trees all throughout here?
Or in like
yeah,
a
yeah.
clearing? Or...
Jungle
I
rocks?
fast
Yes,
forwarded
absolutely.
for the sake of brevity because we had a long break, and
big it
also what would have been exploring the jungle. I would say that it's been hours since you entered the jungle before the ambush.
Instead of the blocks, let's just draw.
I was gonna draw tree stumps.
Let's just draw stumps because of the angle. Sometimes the tokens get hit.
That's fair.
yeah.
We'll use the blocks for elevation if that comes up. What am I looking for? I'm looking for groovin'. Where's groovin'? We're groovin'. There it is.
Maybe like a big old jungle rock somewhere here that's
Oh,
bigger.
yeah,
and, like,
yeah,
one of them
yeah.
cool and leap off of.
Oh, shit, that's cool.
Yeah. Like,
Give me the black. Or for
I think you have the thing. You have the thing.
No, is it in here? Black
Oh, I don't.
Oh, it is. It is.
Bum, 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 bum.
All right, thank you. We'll dive in very quickly here. I just wanted to take a quick one.
Oh yeah. Nice, dude.
Nice.
And presumably there's also like bushes and stuff.
Don't worry, I'm gonna.
Oh, golly.
These are big rocks here.
Hell yeah.
We also got to figure out like where we were and where they're ambushing us from. They're in a very specific formation.
I think yeah, we're probably like.
Green's not working too great here. It's okay.
Oh yeah,
Here's a different green.
the green got pooped. Oh, that's definitely juicy. That's a wet erase.
Give me a paper towel.
What do you need? What do you need? Oh, by Mikey.
Mike.
Oh yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have to answer some Patreon
Oh, yeah.
questions. Oh, let's just so that they can see this.
Let me pull out the Patreon
for it.
questions.
Mike, not done yet.
Oh yeah. Hold on. You're right. We're
Splendid.
the surprise. We're gonna keep the surprise.
Splendid ass. Simple question. How are you all doing? Turning out 4 new series must be exhausting but fulfilling work. I will not lie.
That's a great way to put it.
It is extremely brutal. I'm neglecting all of my duties as the creative director on Neon Odyssey, as CCO. As all of my duties are being horribly neglected for these campaigns. And I am deeply tired, is what I will say. Just being honest.
No, I think that's fair.
I think that's
just
just
real.
the truth.
That's
That's
just
the
real.
truth. I
Yeah.
apologize to everyone at Advanced Entertainment for dropping every single ball that I possibly could have dropped. I think about that we basically had 12 by Wednesday. We will have had 12 mega massive important lore world building sessions in 1 month. 12.
Almost half of the days.
Almost half of the days.
It's like doing Anthem 3 times a week
Yeah.
instead of once a month.
And so
Nice.
I think
I want to give you a couple like jungle shrubs.
that just been honest. Once again, it's extremely fulfilling. I think the stories that we have been telling have been some of our best ever.
Yeah, 100%.
I'm having so much fun. It's worth it, and I have tons of
all
fun.
the pain.
But it's like
But your real time.
it's really brutal when there's only one day in between a session.
Yep.
That's fucking miserable.
It's horrifically brutal.
It's absolutely miserable.
The cadence is extremely cumbersome.
Yeah. I've basically had to tell people like, hey, like I can't do meetings before like 2-3 p.m.
Yeah, like bear with us.
Well,
give
and
us
it's
some
even then. The
grace.
problem is like even when it's not on a void bound week, right? And you get like all 3.
Yep.
So you barely get the day off in between. It's like because then you're trying to sleep, but then we have the normal jobs to do.
Yep.
And it's like so there's really just no.
What else are we missing?
It's like one bush maybe there.
Another bush over there.
Yeah, exactly right.
Draw something pink.
I was gonna put some flowers on the vines in a second.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh wow, you're really going off, huh?
I just, I was inspired. I was inspired.
I love that.
A proper break.
I have no clue what it's a usable terrain or not now.
Well, there might be some, difficult terrain here.
Yeah, I mean we're in the middle of a jungle.
No, it's absolutely. It's probably all difficult terrain, uneven ground. This is great, dude. I like what you're doing here.
Pomegranate Poser asks, considering y'all's TTRPG philosophy, I would assume yes, but are there Saurians in the higher ranks of the Cavalon Empire, like noble families or high military? Yes, absolutely there are Saurians. They're not as common, they're not as numerous, but it's not like Saurians are forbidden by any means, by any stretch of the imagination. We haven't seen any in Castle Ascalon, at the very least, but there's tons of people that,
There are a lot of houses.
there's a lot of houses.
We haven't seen all the great houses yet. Oops.
Captain
I think it would be like
Agate or Agate asks, do you think the number of VIPs are going to translate well to backers in May? What we have is the numbers from the Crooked Moon. The Crooked Moon, our backers, our VIPs actually converted at like 54%, which is like, if you know anything about like acquisition, is stupidly high. If it converts at the same and the number of total backers that we had for Crooked Moon was double our total VIPs for Crooked Moon. So, once again, the formula won't be 1-to-1. It won't be the same.
If that math holds, you can
But it's
do
the only
math.
thing. It's the only thing we have to go.
It's the only thing we have to go off.
It's the only thing we, as in
Is
our
that-
own company,
yeah.
have to go.
Is
off
it
of.
effectively that we had about from between a 50 to a 54% conversion rates of our VIPs, and that we got almost exactly double the number of backers that we had total VIPs. That's all we have to go on. So I'm hoping it converts. I hope everyone that becomes a VIP enjoys the free dice and enjoys the free adventure, and I hope that when they see the product offerings, everything that's there, I hope if they were excited enough to become a VIP, that they want to also support the project and also just get all of this amazing stuff.
I think for a different bit of flavor, kind of inverting this from Inverted Rain, what has been the most soul rejuvenating moment in all these new campaigns?
Yes. I'll go ahead and
Oh man, the new campaigns. I mean, get it to, for me, and this is especially Starlight, Uprootorama, just because we haven't had as much Voidbound, but like getting to do the reimagined characters, especially in Starlight, for me, is like, that's the part where it's just like, oh my god, all these characters that we've had for so long, built on learns and growth we've had over years and years of playing, to be thrust into such a cool world, such a cool environment, and to get this new crack at them in unbelievable space has been such a phenomenal experience. Personally.
Well said.
What I would say is if what we did wasn't soul rejuvenating, I would have cracked and crumpled 6 years ago. I think to sort of layer onto the last question, all of the pain and suffering is balanced by being able to do this as a vocation and being able to just put cool things out into the world. I'll say a highlight has I love it all. I love all of our campaigns. I think a highlight is this campaign. Getting to play brand new
100%.
characters and a brand new dynamic has been such a joy.
Each campaign has brought certain strengths, but this one is especially joyful.
Well, I mean, I think about also last Starlight. Like last week's Starlight, I couldn't sleep.
I know.
Oh my god.
It was so fucking good. It was
I couldn't sleep.
so...
I couldn't sleep Saturday
Yeah.
night either.
Yeah.
It's been just.
We keep having banger after banger, and I'm having, once again,
I love playing an intelligent Gideon. I love playing a Gideon with stuff to do that makes sense as a mechanic.
I love Starlight Brico
fucking love
so
it.
fucking
It's
much.
like having different delicious meals.
So much.
It's like last night I had shepherd's pie, and I went, shepherd's pie, so
Did you
good.
actually have shepherd's pie?
No.
Okay,
I'm
okay.
just
I was
saying. I'm just
wondering if it
saying
was
in this
the-
hypothetical
yeah, okay,
scenario.
okay, yeah.
And then the next day I had a
Yeah.
meatball sub, and it's like, yeah, I enjoyed the shepherd's pie, and now I'm enjoying a meatball sub.
Yeah.
How do you even compare? And tomorrow I'll have fish and chips. You know, I was like, and then I'll have a bond meat. Like it's a wonderful.
Bro, your menu is off the chain.
Yeah,
your menu's really hitting.
When
me,
you
know what I
design
mean?
the menu,
Yeah.
you get all of this.
You get to have what you want, I guess.
Kyle says, shout out to Mace for the portrayal of Ren. Choosing a cold, distant character amongst brash, outgoing teammates offers a slow burn to a depth of backstory, but he's riding the line between hero and heel perfectly. I look forward to the team bonding as they help him overcome his crippling cup and cakes addiction. Gotta give it up for Mace. I totally agree.
Thank
It's a
you.
very
I
nice
totally
comment.
That's very
and
sweet.
we still
Thank you.
have, if we survive this, we still have one whole more month.
Rachel asks, are you guys thinking of doing character songs for the Neon Odyssey gang as well, or are you just doing it for Crooked Moon? We are not doing it for Neon Odyssey.
Nope.
Even if we did an album, it probably wouldn't be lyrical.
No.
It's just not narrative in the way Crooked Moon was. Where in Crooked Moon, there's a 350-page adventure
That's a full
has
story.
a full story.
The music's telling the story as well.
We're not doing that here.
Good throw.
If you're not a VIP, what are you doing?
I was
Go be a
literally gonna say
VIP.
I was gonna say that. What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing? Happy early birthday, Derek.
Thank you.
Almost happy birthday. Almost happy actual
I was
birthday.
gonna save it. Like, yeah.
Oh, sorry. I don't want to.
We don't have 462 candles though, Derek.
Oh, that's true.
That's funny. That's
Oh
funny.
my gosh.
Well, that's absolutely terrifying.
I think one would probably be on this rock.
Oh
It's like
yeah,
about to leap
leaping
onto my
out to
face.
it.
You know?
And they would have snuck up on us too.
Oh,
so
you know what?
I
In
think
fact,
right.
let's rotate. Let's rotate.
Yeah, I think.
I think he's on the ready to fucking launch.
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
Probably
Look at this beautiful map. Hold on, let's get a close up.
Give it up for Andy.
Map.
Give it up for Andy and his map drawing.
We got a new brown marker there.
Are we in the jungles of Creta right now?
He puts his heart and soul into it.
As we
It's
speak?
unbelievable.
I may have found my passion as a map maker.
Have we said Creta?
Map maker, make me a
We have not, but that's okay.
You didn't hear that.
I think we may have mentioned it. We may have mentioned
I think we may have.
It's possible.
Whatever.
We had the school scene in the first one. It's possible.
Oh, maybe I did mention Creta. I don't know.
It's very possible it came up.
Yeah.
Let's
If
get
not-
into it.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hold on.
You're gonna love my initiative rolls.
Oh yeah, did everybody roll a disadvantage?
I did.
I rolled a disadvantage.
Don't you worry.
Hold on.
it's not-
If I have to roll a disadvantage, my roll may be bad.
Are we sure it's disadvantage for you?
Richie
for
looked it
surprise?
up. Yeah.
I believe
It's both.
Well, I went from a 19 to a 10, so I got a 14 instead of a 23.
Oh, not bad though.
No, but
Better than me.
All right. Oh, that's very clean. All right. 20 or higher.
no disadvantage.
I got a
15 to 20.
12.
I got a 12.
No, regular for PC.
I think probably
It
you
says
would.
No,
I think you would see
you're
it
not
coming from-
incapacitated.
Oh,
What?
Oh.
so we're not disadvantaged.
Oh.
Well, then I got a 23.
Oh,
Thank you.
I found a forum post that mentioned Jeremy Crawford. and assumed it was correct.
What are we doing on forums? What are we doing on
my
forums?
God.
Then that
Damn.
means.
I got a 23.
Sorry. Oh, then that means I got a 21.
Okay, so 23 for...
I got a 21 as well then.
Oh, I still got 20. So
I'll probably go first because I have dark vision. Well, you probably have dark vision.
you're in the lead. You see him coming.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds right.
23 for Jace, 21 for Ren.
I'm the
and-
last of us.
Thank you. And then this, and then this, and then this.
Truly.
and then
I'm
We
truly
are the last
the
of us.
last of us.
this. I'm gonna say, with all rolls over 20, that you're going to. You were ready. Yes, you are shocked by their speed and how their shimmering
Hell yeah,
form
boys.
is truly difficult to differentiate between the surrounding environment and the gnashing teeth and claws of these strange beasts. But as they jump out of the shadows, you are ready. And at the top of the round, Jace, you watch as they climb up onto the rocks and begin to leap forward. What do you do in the split second before they arrive?
I can use a bonus action, hold my action, right?
Your action will be ready. And when you're ready, you can declare a trigger. And when that trigger happens, you can either use your movement or you can take an action with your reaction.
Okay, because the reason that I ask is, like, 3 months ago, Jace would have just, like, charged these guys. But this Jace, this trained, well-oiled part of a machine, would stick with the team. But I know the formation. I don't want to break.
So what I'm reading here, if you don't want to go first, what I'm reading here on D&D Beyond, surprise. If a creature is caught unawares by the start of combat, the creature is surprised, which causes it to have disadvantage on its initiative roll.
Oh, boy.
Is this 5.5?
Uh-oh.
Rules glossary. Hold on. I was waiting for this. Is 2024.
I mean,
Oh
I
wait,
have
hold on. This might be
Legacy.
might be
2014.
legacy. Hold on.
Either way.
Damn.
Oh no, it's D&D Beyond basic rules. No. So if you want to do the initiative, the original.
I think we should just decide what we're doing and stick to it. Regardless, I have a play. I know what I'm doing if I'm going first. I know what I'm doing. I'm happy to.
Then let's just maintain.
We need to pick a
We'll
decision
maintain.
and move forward.
Yeah, I'm fine to maintain.
I
I'm last no matter what, so.
will choose to ready my action. The trigger being if an enemy gets within 5 feet of me, I would like to attack it. Right? I can do that.
Yeah, absolutely.
But as a bonus action, because I'm watching these things climb up over the rocks and through the jungle at us, I will actually use my shoulder-to-shoulder tactical planning.
Hell yeah.
And I have Ren is to my back right, and Milo is to my back left, and Varys is directly behind me, across from the formation. I shout to both Milo and Ren, who are next to me, knowing that Varys is our living shield. I look to my friends and I say, Milo, Ren, stay close to Varys. Do not leave the formation. As I use shoulder to shoulder. As a bonus action, I will expend a tactical die to choose a creature within 30 feet of you that can see or hear you. That creature and one of its allies within 5 feet of it gain temporary hit points equal to 2 rolls of my tactical die. So I'm going to give Ren and Milo temporary hit points. Let's go. As I stand shoulder to shoulder to my allies. You guys will get 7 temporary hit points.
Oh, wow.
Amazing.
Not bad, not bad.
I forgot we're level 3. This is
I don't,
bad.
I don't want to...
And I stand ready with my action ready. And that's my turn.
I was just going to... I don't want to, like, metagame it, but is it fair to say has it been 2 months or it's still been 1 month? It's been 2 months. It's been 2 months.
Yes, 2 months.
Has it been fair to say in the period of time we've been here, we've presumably been studying the Sorog dynasty, and we would know of these creatures and like roughly how deadly they are?
It's why I didn't force a history check or some other check when Jace asked about their general like attacks and that sort of thing. You would have, if you paid attention in class, a pretty good understanding.
Ren.
I would have. I'm studious.
Why do you ask?
I just wondering if we think like, oh fuck, these things are gonna tear us to fucking shreds, or if we're like, no, we can actually like, you know.
You remember the sergeant's words. They haven't been fed in 3 days.
And we might be fucked. Were her exact words.
All right, I got it. Oh fuck. That was my question. Thank you.
I took my turn.
Thank you so much.
Varys, you're up.
That was very cool.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Yes, he's got 7 temporary hit points.
I got it written down.
Let me just read here real quick. I will, seeing that these two are on the rock, I am going to say, we live and die for the Empress! Stand behind me! I am your living shield! And I'm going to step forward here. And I am going to raise my shield and my flail. And I am going to cast Bless.
Ooh.
Bolster, in this case. And I believe I can target 3 people.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Let me just make sure here. Yes. And so I'm going to hopefully inspire my friends, and you will. There's this vigor that you feel, that takes over you, that feels like the glory of the Empire, but also like this rejuvenating life force, as almost like the essence of life and the vitality of life itself, sort of swells in your soul. And now everyone is blessed for the next minute.
Hell yeah.
That's my turn.
It's 1d4 to most things, right?
Unless I can do anything else with my bonus action.
Milo, how do you prepare as you, you're up next and then Ren, you're on deck.
Got it, boss.
Varys, do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, that's it.
I will say, I'll clutch at something that is beneath my uniform, my soldier's uniform, as I'll grab it, and I will say, even in the dark heart of the jungle, the Hearth Mother's warmth is here, as my eyes will glow with glittering starlight as out from around lines of starlight will emerge, forming twinkling constellations. As in a 30-foot emanation, I take the magic action to use a subclass feature as Stargazer, Field of Stars. From a 30-foot emanation from me, it covers the area in dim light. If we had the frightened condition, it is suppressed. And
oh, nice.
We gain a benefit based on the triad of my goddess. She's of the Tower Triad, so whenever any creature in my aura takes damage, you can reduce it by 1d4.
Wow. Oh my gosh.
Damn. How big's your aura?
My aura is 30 feet, so it's big.
Holy.
That's huge. It emanates from you, and it moves with you.
Yep.
Nice.
And then I will say, Varys, you're our living shield, and the Hearth Mother is yours. As I will use my bonus action, as you feel starlight kind of wash over you, mingling with the life essence. It's like the motes of Mako at the very beginning of Final Fantasy VII. As it twinkles, as I will use Shield of Faith, cast Shield of Faith on you, and that is my turn.
Make sure Shield of Faith isn't self.
I don't believe it is, but
Cool.
Close ranks around Varys. I'll take position.
yeah, I'm gonna move up with Varys. I'm gonna move there.
Isolate them and take these two down before the others can join. I'll dash forward. Actually dashing, but I'll just run forward. But you'll see as I move swiftly past almost to the side of Varys. And if you're looking towards me, it almost for a moment looks as if there's a shimmering, and then you can barely hear the sounds of me dashing through this jungle foliage as I almost disappear entirely from sight. And let me just make sure my move speed. Yeah, it's plenty. I'm gonna take position behind this raptor, this gem raptor, and I will just absolutely lay into it. I'm gonna attack, and then
Oh, baby.
You race forward and enjoying the benefits of your lineage, your noble house. You enjoy the cybernetic enhancements that suffuse your being. You disappear almost slash forward.
hang on, I mess up, but 13 to hit.
Misses.
Can I add this?
Oh, add a 1d4. You're blessed.
Oh, you're there you go.
15 to hit.
Hits.
Nice. Beautiful.
I feel the call of Varys. Now across from him, the raptor between us, as I see the living shield drawing the attentions of the raptors as I almost come into his view just past it, and I strike down. And as I come down and strike, you'll see the crackling of my blade as I drive it into this raptor, as it will crackle with that lightning energy, as you'll almost catch the faintest hint of like an icy blue pulsation that creeps up my wrist towards the blade as it ignites in lightning as I strike down. And I will deal... Are these
what
powered
number?
blades that we would have gotten off the rack, or no?
It would have been your preferred weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So the answer is yes.
Yep, they're powered. They are powered. Yes.
So just from the strike, you're gonna take 14 points of slashing damage.
What number?
And then this is number what number is that? 4. Number 4. And then on that attack, I'm gonna expend a focus point, or an essence point. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna deal 2d6. That's 1. And that's 6. So I'm gonna deal 7 points of lightning damage. Dang. I'm gonna expend an essence point.
You slash into this raptor, for lack of a better term, and it lets out a shriek, surprised at the speed and preparation that you are all exhibiting during this initial confrontation. What might be an easy meal is clearly not the case, and that registers in the beast, even in its guttural scream. Even now, it's like carving a birthday cake, and thank you everyone for the kind wishes.
Happy birthday, Derek.
Happy birthday, Derek. Happy birthday.
Big one. That's a big one.
In celebration of your birthday, I'm going to expend another essence point.
Okay.
And I'm going to attack 2 more times.
Okay. Probably wise.
I don't like the way you said that.
Yeah. If we could kill one of these before.
Oh, I'm definitely going to hit. 21.
Nice.
Miss.
Ooh.
These raptors have a very narrow range
I
of
just keep
AC.
doing this,
If you
right?
exceed a certain amount, then you don't get... No, I'm kidding.
Okay, this is a 15 again for the second hit.
That hits.
Okay. I didn't know if they were doing some kind of crazy raptor thing. And then okay, so just both
tactics of some kind.
Oh, for sure.
Oh shit.
That is 8.
I got you.
Yeah, I know. I know. I trust.
And then 15 additional points of slashing damage. So 18 additional points of slashing damage on top of that. So altogether, 25 plus whatever the original slashing damage was, which was pretty high.
Sounds like a fucking
How much for this amount? 18
This
total?
was 18 total.
You do a significant amount of damage to this in a few quick slices of your blade. You find that you are cutting into it and making tremendous progress. This is a seriously injured beast now. And then they seem to wake up to the situation as... I think that the only way to do this is going to be... The two on the rock here leap off. I am going to... Can we get 1 to Jace and 2 to Milo?
Oh yeah.
How far they move?
Do they?
They have 50 feet of movement.
Yeah. Effortlessly.
definitely.
Effortlessly.
It's also smart enough to go over the thing and not like get a
But
attack from.
when they are within 15 feet, they leap and pounce, jumping up.
Probably like there, so they're next to each other.
Do you want?
Do they want to be next to each other?
Oh.
No, I'm actually gonna have this one flip around and go. Yep, right there. They leap in concert, perfectly coordinated. As Milo and Jace, as you are focused on the original two that Ren and
We didn't see those.
Varys are
That's
taking,
fair.
they shimmer and almost veil themselves, nearly disappearing. And then all of a sudden, you both just suddenly feel the pounce smash into the back of you. I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy, am I gonna be able to use my reaction to inflict back?
That's a good question.
Dex saving throw? Oh boy. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. 17.
Okay.
17.
We did the ball and socket.
Exactly.
Yeah. Squadron 95.
Okay. What would have been 25 damage is instead cut in half as you take half damage as you're able to narrowly dodge these creatures diving forward. You are also pushed 5 feet away towards the others.
Since I readied my attack, once I'm hit, am I visible? Am I pushed away before I'm able to use my reaction to ready the attack?
I would say that
It's
you
up to
can
you.
use. I would say you use your reaction just as you are hit.
Oh,
and,
yeah. All right.
just before
Yeah.
you are pushed.
Then I will make an
Trade
attack
blows.
on number 1 as an attempt where we clash each other. Oh boy. Dirty 20 to hit.
And it's
I obviously have 1d10 or 1d12 depending on one-handing or two-handing. Does that affect my dueling feat?
Oh,
where if I'm holding a melee weapon in one hand and no other weapon, I gain +2 bonus to the damage. It doesn't matter, right?
One
so
moment.
if I want to use a d12, I could.
Yes, I believe so.
I would think so.
just one moment.
Yes. Dirty 20 to hit.
That shimmering that I described
Yeah.
is them using their bonus action to effectively hide before.
Oh, so they'd be unseen.
before all of this. So you're gonna have to roll it at disadvantage.
Oh, shit. All right, I just got to roll higher than a 13. I
You're
miss.
blessed. You're blessed.
I miss.
You're blessed.
You're blessed.
It's not even fucking close.
What is it?
I got a 3. With a 7 plus 7 is 14.
I think it's 15, maybe.
Yeah, not
They
enough.
say.
Not enough. Not even close. I got a fucking 12.
You
limit.
feel the brunt energy smack into you. You take the damage that I described as you are pushed back 5 feet.
boy.
You imagine that if had you not reacted in the time that you did, that you would be in its talons.
Sweet Jesus.
I will
Oh, if we took damage, we do -1d4 as well.
minus 24. Oh, minus 24. Yes.
That's pretty good.
I would like to expend my reaction as I see this coming, and I see that these things are hiding, and I'll say, "Hearth Mother, guide you!" As I'm going to use my reaction to add 1d4, and I've rolled, and I've added a 4 to your attack.
That's 8. That's 15 to hit.
That hits.
Let's fucking go.
Hell yeah.
Let's fucking go.
Just give me the number.
For damage, I rolled a 10. That's 17 slashing damage as we like basically slash at each other.
Yep, 17 to what number?
To number 1.
Sorry.
17 damage to number 1.
How much was the total? It was 20.
Oh, and no. The total for damage.
How much damage
was
did the raptor do?
25.
25, that's right.
Divided in half is 13.
13.
12.
Because 12.
12. Yes. Yep.
Alright,
12.
well, then I have one more extra hit.
12 minus 4 is
22.
8. Thank God.
Yeah,
And the
poor
temporary hit
Milo
points.
here is- Yeah, you had some temp HP, but still,
Wow.
jeez Louise.
And
Okay.
you got knocked back. Sorry.
Yes, I got knocked back.
I moved you guys.
So
moved
I
you guys.
traded 17 damage with number 1 as it slashes me for 9.
The other two use their same feature, and you watch as the scales shimmer and shift and begin to reflect or perhaps mirror in a crystallic matrix the surrounding environment, and they become almost invisible in the same way that you just watched Ren disappear. They disappear, and they are going to attack and then dash. Not dash, but effectively move into the trees. So the first attack is going to be against Ren. That's going to be the one that you hit, number 4.
Okay.
He's a little mad. So he is going to.
Fun little aside, there were chameleon raptors in the second Jurassic Park book. Didn't make it in the movie.
Oh, hell yeah!
The first is a bite attack. You hear the clapping of jaws, and you're able to move out of the way just enough. I guarantee you that didn't hit. However, the next is going to be a 16 to hit.
No way.
No way. You're very
even close.
fortunate. Oh, my
Wait, are they
apologies. They do enjoy tactics, so that will be my first
and they're
attack.
unseen.
Varys, you're
they're
supposed to be
also
my
unseen.
shield.
And they're unseen.
Uh-oh.
Second attack
Fuck, brother.
is going to be a 18 to hit.
Misses.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Wow. All right.
Disciples.
All right. And so number 4 is going to use its full movement.
Ice killed the
50
dinosaurs.
feet to slip in. Can you have him just sort of arc around towards number?
Would I be able to attack that?
It's hiding. It used its photon veil to go invisible.
Jeez.
And the other one will have attacked just before that to enjoy the tactics as well against Varys.
If it runs away, it's basically off the map, more or less.
Yeah, but we need to keep it there
okay, fair
for the sake of
We just can't see it.
visibility.
Just do like.
Simulation.
I love that.
Yeah. Perfect. That's going to be a 14 on the first attack, Varys.
Oh, that's pretty clear.
There's
Draw a little
14
bush.
no, misses.
Draw a little
You have a
bush.
plus 2 AC, by the way.
I do,
made
yeah.
you
So my AC is 20.
Oh my god.
I can't believe how badly I'm rolling.
Do we all have that?
I cannot
No,
believe
just
how
him?
badly I'm
Shield of
rolling.
Faith.
Oh,
Yeah.
did 3 run away?
You must have
too?
gotten like a plus 3, 4, 5 AC bonus for how outrageous that is. I didn't even come close. Even with advantage before using its ability to disappear into the bushes, Varys hears a swipe, a movement of air, and you can even feel the hot breath against your neck. But these are clever animals, and it's going to run over to the to join invisibly the side of number 2 in the bushes there. Yep, and he's hiding.
Man, that's horrifying and really cool.
It is extremely cool, but that's the conclusion of their turn, and we're at the top of the round. Jace, you are up.
I can see 1 and 2.
You can see 1 and 2.
I guess I'll start by making an attack against number 2 since he's right there. I've slashed at 1 and I got knocked back. And so as soon as I get my feet, I whirl to my left as I make a slashing cut on number 2 to try to cut this thing down. Oh my god, I just hate my life right now. $13 is not enough, is it?
I don't think so.
Nope, just misses.
Well, there's no point in pulling any punches right now. I am going to... use my level 2 feature energy reserves. On my turn, I can take an additional action, except the magic action. Once I use this feature, I can't do so again until I finish a short or long rest. I assume that's a special action. It doesn't say I have to use my bonus action to do that. So I'm going to mark that off, and I'm going to make another attack. The first cut doesn't find any purchase, just goes whistles through the air.
These are very, very agile creatures, despite their strength.
Much better. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that
plus
hits.
a bunch. Okay. Ooh, 9 points of slashing damage on number 2.
9 points of slashing damage on number 2 gets me to that amount of HP. Thank you.
And then, as a bonus action, even though we were caught unawares for the most part, I center myself. I try to regain my composure. And as a bonus action, I'll use my level 1 feature, Grit. I can use it to regain hit points equal to 1d10 plus my soldier level. I can use this feature twice.
I forgot you were a soldier. That's so fucking cool.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about this. You regain 1 expended use when I finish a short rest and all when I finish a long rest. So I will roll 1d10 plus my soldier level, which is 3. I heal 8, 9, 10, 11 hit points. Thank God.
Nice.
Back to max. And that is my turn once I back up a little bit and get close to Milo, trying to help maintain this formation, but not drawing an opportunity attack from number 2.
Probably wise.
And that's it.
Varys.
I've become a tactical genius.
Seeing that that there are more, that all the raptors around us have disappeared, and I turn around and I only see 2 visible here, and you all both took huge hits. They're everywhere! I'm gonna basically run through Jace and basically charge at this guy here. And are you on the ground or are you up?
Oh no, I'm good.
Okay, you're good. Okay.
I full healed.
He's just miming getting run over by you.
No, I was just kidding. Yeah, I healed up. I got a slash, but I look great. I look fine.
Stand behind me! I will return them to the harmony. And as I rush up, you will see my flail. Kind of, it has this sort of, it's kind of this mag flail, and it kind of has this like energy chain that is connecting the head, and I'm whirling it. And as I run, you see the color of that energy turn to this like purple. It's swirling kind of with this green, but as the somber side of the harmony kind of erupts from my hand and shoots through my flail, I'm going to make a attack. I'm going to take the attack action to make an attack on number 1, and I'm going to use Aspect of Balance. When you finish a long rest, choose Vital or Somber. When I take the attack action, I can expend 1 use of my Cosmic Conduit to imbue 1 or 2 melee weapons I'm holding with harmonic energy for 10 minutes, or until I use this feature again. The weapon gains 1 benefit of the following benefits. If your current balance doesn't match the benefit, your balance shifts to match it. I'm in the somber side of the harmony right now. Let's go.
I can add +4 bonus to attack rolls and the weapon with the weapon, and when I hit with the affected weapon, I can cause it to deal necrotic damage instead of its normal damage type. So I'm going to make an attack. 13 plus
massive. You're good.
3. I hit, and that is going to be a 1d8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points of necrotic damage.
To which number?
To number 1. So as I connect, the side of the flail will swing out and smash into the side of this gem raptor, and you can see from its like gems in its body, there's this like almost like bluish purple mixed with green life essence that gets kind of drained into the flail.
Rivers of this necrotic energy spread between the actual scales themselves, further highlighting those panels before dispersing across the body. You've done a good blow here.
And then that was my action. How is Milo looking?
I was able to absorb a lot of it with the power of my friends.
Literally
And
the
my
power
god.
of friendship.
With
Yeah.
the power of friendship, I prevail.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to, if I may, I'm going to. That necrotic damage is going to be intensified, as I will cosmic smite this motherfucker.
Hell
Okay.
yeah.
As a bonus action.
Okay.
So I'm going to make that a is it an extra 2d8 damage. And I believe I can change this damage to necrotic as well. I'm actually not sure. Let me see here. Does that? Let me read. Divine Smite real quick. Bum 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 bum. The target takes an extra damage from the attack, so it's going to take an extra 8, 9, 10, 11 points of necrotic damage.
Hell yeah,
Let's fucking
dude.
go.
2 of these gem raptors are seriously injured, and you hear a squawk, a squeal of pain as you imbue your attack with your magic.
That's my turn.
Milo.
I am going to look around as I am going to run forward. Are you wounded at all?
No, I'm full.
Okay, cool.
You would have watched me like
yeah,
brace
yeah,
myself and yeah, I'm good. I look good.
I am going to kind of have a hesitation, and I'll look around, and I'll say, and I'll see that there's an opening that that Jace has gotten a big hit on number 2, right?
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And I'll look and I'll say, I have to do it. We're soldiers. We fight to death together, or we die together, and we have to kill together. I know that, and I will run forward as I take my spear, and I'm going to lunge forward on number 2, as I'm going to use True Strike as a cantrip, as I can use my wisdom in order to utilize that. I'm using its powered property as I make a strike on this. That should absolutely hit. And that is going to deal, hold on, 1d10, as I use both of my hands for it.
Nice.
Shippity. That's 15 points of radiant damage, as it's surrounded by starlight, as I stab into it. As I activate my battle-ready species features of Claudarin, of when
yeah.
I hit
Let's
with an
fucking go,
attack roll
dude.
using a weapon I have proficiency with, or an unarmed strike, I can activate the push, slow, or vex mastery weapon. I'm going to vex, and which means the next attack against it is at advantage until the end of my turn. And so I am going to set up my friends as it'll basically kind of shimmer in starlight, is how I'll flavor it, guiding it and saying, Vestaya is with us! I know it! As I am going to basically make sure that number 2 is vexed.
We are literally the greatest team to ever grace anything. We're the greatest team on the planet.
That's my turn. I don't have anything to use my bonus action on. That's I'm right up in its grill.
Well, you're full of surprises, aren't you?
I'll run up next to Milo, seeing him strike. And I would assume I can't move into this spot. But, like, this thing's hiding, but I can't just stand on top of it.
You know, I don't know how that's resolved. In
I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
I will, seeing him strike and create an opening, I'm going to capitalize on the raptor right in front of him. And roll at advantage, thank goodness. Much better. Definitely hits, 19 plus bless. So I will roll, and this time I'll run up and with my blade, I'll grab it with 2 hands and swing forward once again and strike at this one. Ooh. Not quite as big, but 9 points of slashing damage.
Just to be clear, can we clarify Vex? I don't know if it's advantage in general, or if it's advantage on your next attack roll.
Oh, is it my next attack roll?
He said the next attack roll that hit. Oh, if it's not, well,
That's fine.
I
Either
may
way.
have
Your next attack.
Oh, no worries. Then never mind.
okay.
It doesn't do anything.
I first I think I first rolled
Thank you.
like a 7, which would have been 14 plus bless.
That's
Would
fine.
have got
You
me
would've
there
gotten it.
anyway.
Yep, you would have gotten there.
So I'll just
Thank you.
so
Thank you.
I think. And oh no, I think I rolled a 6. So let me just roll. Let me roll bless, because if it's a 1, I'll miss.
It's a 1.
Yeah, it's a 1. I'll
How
miss.
much- so
I
you
take
got-
that back.
how much
Heal
did you
that.
get?
Heal that. I think I did
So you got a 6 plus a 1 is a 7 plus your attack, which is
6 plus my attack is 7, which put me at 13, and the bless was a 1, was a 14.
just hits.
Oh!
That's their AC.
Okay.
I was wondering if it was
Now we
14
know.
or 15.
14. Okay. I really thought it was 15. So then I already rolled the damage, which is 9 points of slashing damage
And
as I
that's
come in with my blade. That's
number
to
2.
number 2.
Okay.
We gotta knock one of these down.
That's all I got.
Boy. Oh boy.
4 took some big hits. I actually don't know, like, I mean, yeah, I don't know how they look. I don't know how 2 compares to.
1 and 2 are going to use their bonus action to veil themselves. Once again, you are getting very familiar with their
boy.
tactics now, and both of them seemingly disappear before your very eyes. Even the violence of gore all around them disappear, and they are going to sprint away to recover and circle. So if you could just get them 50 feet away and just sort of arc around in opposite clock directions, that would be fantastic. Exactly correct. Yep. Let's get them over there.
Way over here.
And then let's get that one over there. Yep. At the same time, the other 2 are going to reveal themselves and make their own lunges. And they are. One is going to. I've already hit.
Shit.
One is going to go for Varus. That's number 4. And the
Do
other
you want
one
them
is.
in here or like? I guess it doesn't matter. They just run all over the place.
Well, it will matter when they.
They
push.
might pack
So
tactics
bring
this.
the one towards me, and then number 3 is going to literally lunge from the bushes. You wouldn't have known against Ren.
Oh.
Ren and Varus, I need you both to make dexterity saving throws.
Would they pack tactics at all? Would they want to get here?
Not with this tactical pounce. This is the dexterity saving
Got
throw,
it.
so they would not benefit from the attack.
Dexterity saving throw, and bless will apply here, right?
It does.
Yeah.
I'm not blessed though, unfortunately.
Dex save, you say?
Jesus. Okay.
Oh.
Will this effect cause me to move against my will?
No,
It will even on a success.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yes,
that's right.
that's right. That's the secondary thing.
In my disciplined origin
Oh, my
feat-
apologies. On a success, it will. Only if you succeed. If not, you're going to be knocked prone. If you fail.
Oh.
Yeah, because we both passed and we got knocked away.
They both passed, and that means that they got pushed back. But if you succeed, you'll be knocked prone, which is going to be different.
So would stalwart count? I have advantage on saving throws made to avoid effects that would cause me to move against my will.
It's a great question.
In my judgment, because the potential of you being pushed against your will is there, I will count it.
All right, we'll see if I. That's better.
Much better.
Dex,
Hell
you
yeah,
say? That is a 21.
21. You are pushed back 5 feet, and you're going to take half of 35. Ren, what do you got?
Oh my god.
14.
Just succeeds.
Wow.
That is the
Oh
DC.
my god. Thank God for bless. That's
Half
all I gotta
damage.
say.
Bless has been doing
I
well.
rolled a 13.
Half damage.
And bless was 1.
So you take 17, and you are pushed 5 feet back away from me.
Away from you.
Exactly correct.
5?
Yep. They've used their tactical pounce. The other 2 skirted away.
And those aren't like attacks, right? That's just an effect that's happening.
Exactly correct. I think I still have their bonus action, so I'm going to... Sorry, repeat your question?
They're not like, because this is saved, they're not like attacking.
They're not attacking,
I'm not getting
correct.
hit by an attack.
Correct.
Right, correct. But that is their action.
Yeah.
And so for their bonus action, they are going to attempt to hide. and they both succeed easily. Varys, make sure you roll for concentration on Bless, and
Oh, thank you.
that will be the conclusion of the.
You would need a roll
Raptor's
concentration
turns.
on
I did.
Shield of Fate. Okay.
I did.
I'm good.
But both of them are now hidden, and you look around and you realize that in every direction you can hear the sound of as they're moving through the brush, but you are surrounded by these invisible phantoms that can pounce, attack, rend, bite at any moment. Jace, what do
Do you
you
want them to move anywhere? Or just stay
They
hidden
use
there?
their movement to get into
Oh.
position, and I would have had to have like moved them back and
Changes
attack that way. So I'm just keeping them there.
What can I do?
Oh boy. Well, remembering my training, I will still step forward to essentially help close the gap and keep the formation strong as I step between Milo and Varys, not knowing that that horrific monster is still there. And I will use a bonus action, again, using another one of my tactical planning options to spend a tactical die
Okay.
to use shoulder to shoulder and expend a tactical die to choose basically two creatures within 30 feet of me. They have to be close to each other as well. I'm going to choose Varys and Milo to gain temporary hit points equal to 2 rolls of my tactical die.
Okay.
I'm trying to...
And that's your action.
That's my bonus action.
Got it.
I believe. It's a bonus action,
Wow.
shoulder to shoulder,
Wow.
yes.
Very good. Very good.
Oh my god, I got 11. I rolled 1 less than max. Varys and Milo both gain 11 temporary hit points. As
shit.
I step
11?
up. Yes,
Let's
because I
fucking
rolled
go.
almost max, 1 less than max. I step forward again to close the gap and just show that I am there with my squad.
Sure.
And try to bolster them and give them some sort of morale boost. So you get 11 temporary hit points.
Oh, amazing. That's huge. Thank you.
But I don't really have anything else that I can do with my action. So again, I am going to hold my action.
You can, but I would also tell you that the way that you beat hide is the search action. So you can make a perception check to try to beat my DC to see if you can actually perceive one of these.
Then I
creatures.
will absolutely do that as I'm kind of stepping between my two to go shoulder to shoulder with my companions. I will attempt to again help by trying to search for them and perceive them.
You are looking through the brush,
my
trying
perception's not good though.
not
I'm
just
trying.
looking for the shape of this creature, but for footprints that are emerging in the mud, for branches that are getting shifted around, underbrush getting moved as they stealthily circle you as you back up against your allies. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Just straight up.
Yep.
I have +0, so I'm not very good at this, but I'm gonna do my best. I got a 16. Straight
Oh,
16.
wow.
That succeeds.
Holy.
Let's fucking
Great
go.
roll.
What direction were you looking in?
Oh man, I would have stepped back facing and kept my gaze this
I was
way.
going to suggest this one as well. You see that is there, and
Does it become visible?
to you,
Okay.
but by merit of A, you might be able to reveal its.
Yeah, if you would let me as like a free object interaction, the moment I spot it, I would say, Varys, there, in front of you, and point it out.
I think that's the only way, in my snap judgment, that this encounter makes sense. So go ahead and flip them around. As Jace yells this out, all of you are vaguely able to pierce through the photon veil.
Damn.
Varys, you're up.
Things are... It's number 4 too. That's good news.
So presumably I can still attack him, but he's still invisible, so it'd be like disadvantaged.
Right.
Okay.
You also unknowingly take an attack of opportunity from the one.
Yeah, that's right.
This is savage, and I love it. This is so awesome.
Well, then
Right.
that would reveal probably.
Maybe.
By merit of attacking, I think that's the case. I know it's not invisibility of the spell, but here we are.
I can feel its life force. Ah! And I'm gonna run, not knowing that guy's there, and I'm gonna swing my flail in the general direction of where Jace.
Oh, let's go! You just gotta get another one. You just gotta get another one.
Is that two natural 20s?
Fucking go! Yeah! I saw it! I recall
He feels it in the harmony.
Doesn't that feel like it actually feels
it in
better?
the harmony.
It feels better.
Andy,
Does it not feel better to call it than it does to roll it? Okay, we have to do this in slow motion. Because
Holy
you
fuck,
just got
dude.
2 critical hits on
We
me.
are the greatest
I
team
rolled 2 natural 20s
in the
a row.
galaxy.
Yeah, 2
Okay.
natural 20s in a row, back to back.
As you race forward, you maybe don't even feel this, but you take 7 slashing damage, and I need you to very quickly make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Uh-oh.
There's no way I let you fail this. Don't worry.
Dex, you say?
Yes.
It's not good.
Are saving throws ability checks?
No.
Damn.
Is it a test?
It's a D20 test.
It is a D20 test, for sure.
Did it roll to hit me?
It rolled to rend you, yes.
So, was this the one that I hit with an attack? Last round. Do you remember?
What number?
Or no, did they run?
What number is it?
No, you hit the one that was over here.
This is number 3.
Yeah, you hit the one that
You hit like
Jace pointed
this
out.
one.
Yes.
Got
You
it.
hit this one.
Got it.
But it slashes you from behind. It rends you from behind. And the dexterity saving throw is just to take a cumulative -5 penalty to your speed. So you feel this sudden gush of blood.
That's okay.
As all of a sudden the slash hits you on the back as you pull away out of the jaws of this thing and you're able to swing forward. You know that some ligament or something like that has been terribly sprained or rended, but you're able to, that actually almost furthers your momentum as you flail down forward and smash into the creature that Jace pointed out. Sheer blind luck almost.
And with my final spell slot, I'm going to Cosmic Smite.
Hell yeah.
And
No shit.
I can sense this. You hear French horns as I can just sort of in the harmony feel that this raptor is there. And I go for the, if this is like a gem that's giving it this power, I'm gonna aim right for it. And normally this is radiant
fucking
damage, but
yeah.
because I'm so in tune with the harmony, and today I picked the somber side of harmony. This is all this life-draining force as I try to send this motherfucker back.
Crush
in the
its
name
skull,
of the Empress.
man.
This is the one I did a fuck ton of damage to as well.
We roughed him
So
up.
yeah, so four's taking big hits.
Oh, so he's just gonna die.
Crush
no
his
matter what.
skull.
So that's the weapon damage.
Nice. Big roll.
Yeah.
So that's 17 to start.
Oh my god. Okay.
Damn, still good from this angle.
I believe it's 35 points of necrotic damage on number 4.
Oh,
35
dinosaur
points
hell.
of necrotic damage. 2 things happen as you smash your flail down. You smash down once, and you immediately shatter this creature's illusion. And it looks at you, its eyes wide with perhaps fear, panic, adrenaline, and you watch as that same veil immediately shimmers over the creature, but you slam down again, and like breaking a mirror, it collapses to the ground, dead.
Get out of here. Get out of here.
And I'll turn and I'll say, that one walks with Seth now! And I'm going to turn back, and I'm going to... I have no idea where the rest of them are, so I'm going to try to basically, like, interpose myself between everybody here.
You may know you were hit when you left.
I did know I was hit, but I literally can't see anything. So I don't know if he happened to do like a range. I have no idea what's going on. In the reality of this time, I'm just going to be right
still
here.
there. Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Thank you. Milo, you are up. You just watched as Varys was able to
willed that.
flail,
Fucking nuts, dude.
destroy one of these creatures, and you can see now its unveiled appearance. The body of this gem raptor collapsed against the jungle floor. You know that Varys took a hit from one that must be right next to all of you. What do you do?
I look and I say, he's just hungry. We, it's either them or us. Did you subtract your 1d4 from the damage? Because you're in my light. I don't know if when you did get hit.
Oh, let me do that.
You take 1d4 less damage.
Let me do that.
That would
Oh, the
have been
first time per... Yeah,
It was
Would that have
7
me?
damage.
A D4
Oh,
less.
yeah, 1d4.
So for the first hit, that would have been 15 instead of 17. And then I took 7, but I'm in the Hearth Mother's Light. I take 4.
And so they're all hidden?
Yeah.
Except the one he just killed.
And as long as we're resolving everything, you would have had to roll concentration again from the second round.
Thank you. It's possible blesses down. Here we go. We're good.
Do I get a sense... Oh, so I still can't even perceive this one.
You can use an action to try to perceive, using the search action
Yeah,
effectively,
doesn't really-
or you can, shoot randomly into the jungle.
I am going to just... who's looking the most rough between you guys?
I'm not bloodied, and I have 7 temp HP.
I'm going...
Probably me.
Yeah.
I'm going to
100%.
look at you, Ren, and I'm going to say, the warmth is here. The terrors of the night cannot hurt us if we stay together. We are the community. We are the family. As I basically place my hand on you, I'm going to use Cure Wounds at a first level. I'm going to use Cure Wounds at a first level. I'm going to heal.
Blessed, I smote and I smote.
And that is going to be my turn. And I'm going to stand where I'm at. 15 points of healing to you.
Holy.
That's my turn. I pass.
Very good.
Ren.
Ren. You just saw... Ren just saw Varys get rend.
That's very funny.
Yeah. But I still have to use an action to perceive it.
Use a bonus action.
I have to hit. I have to hit to be able to do it.
No, in 5.5, you can just bonus action to make attacks.
As long... I think this is when you... as you take a... If he takes the attack action, he can do it.
the attack action.
I believe that he has to at least attack. He doesn't have to hit.
That's- yeah.
But he has to attack.
Oh, no, I can do it, but I have to extend an essence point.
It costs an essence point to do it. Well, you can always just do one. You can always just do one. The essence point is to
really?
make 2. Yes.
Oh.
So you can just bonus
okay.
action hit a guy.
I mean, that's fine with me. I will. I guess I'll try and perceive this one ahead of me, like knowing that maybe I saw some movement when Varys moved.
I will... Yeah, go ahead. It's an action.
Well,
You're blessed. Wait, blessed is an ability checks.
don't matter. Not great. Only 12.
You look into the bushes and you swear that moments ago you watched a wound delivered on your ally, but it must already be gone.
I'll just move up and hold rank next to Milo then. And just close ranks. I'll just close ranks and bring in and pass.
I'm going to check a few things.
You could hide if you wanted to.
Wow.
Is that all? That's also as a bonus action?
Bonus action.
Can I hide if I'm right next to a guy? Don't they have line of sight on me? But that's
You know
once again as an essence point I have to do that.
I don't. Is it an essence point?
That's when I take flowing step.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you would have to. If you want
Yeah.
to save your essence point, then yeah.
Yeah, I got a plan for my essence point.
Well, you could. Yeah, you could. Yeah.
I only have one left, and I have a.
You can plan. Never mind.
What's the one with the why do we have a D4 on the one that's
Mikey hit that one in his vest.
Oh, it doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Oh, does it matter?
Yeah, because it was to the end of his next turn.
Oh.
He couldn't hit it.
that one is going to attack Milo with a tactical pounce.
So it becomes visible?
It will become visible and it will land right next to Milo. Screech, exactly correct. The other one is going to, this one in the far corner, is going to get right into your face, Jace. And he's going to do so in a diagonal way that he'll be able to enjoy pack tactics. And then the other one is also going to attack Ren. So let's do these one at a time.
These are deadly.
One of the tactical pounces that recharge on 5 and 6 delightfully. Jumps forward 15 feet and collides with you, Milo. I need you to make a DC 14 dexterity saving throw.
Natural 14, so 18.
18, that survives. However, you are still going to take half and be pushed.
Jeez.
Oh, Christ.
This is going to be half of 18. So you take 9 points of temp if it matters.
Oh, and I minus
matters.
1d4. 9. Minus 3, 6.
That was very low roll. You take 9 points of that. And
I collide into Jace.
I do my best till I catch you. Even though
slash-
shoulder to
slash-
shoulder.
Look out! Behind you! Sorry!
Yeah, you get
Gotta
pushed
jump on
into
me.
mace, but you do not move.
On your feet, Milo!
The other two creatures rend and claw at. Let's start with Jace.
Yeah.
This is going to be its bite attack at advantage because of pack tactics. That's going to be a 26 to hit.
Oh, yeah, that got me.
Barely. That'll do it.
That'll do it.
You take 8 piercing damage, and you are now grappled.
Yikes.
And it slashes as it bites into you. It jumps off of its feet, and its lower legs start to claw at you in this manner. That's going to be a 17 to hit.
That misses. I have 18 armor class.
Have you been using your shield?
I don't have a shield.
Then you are 16 AC. A little birdie told me that.
Yes.
Oh.
This transgression will not go on.
Wait, what was the natural roll?
The natural roll was a
Son of a gun.
12. I'm sorry, an 11.
I am going to.
So how much damage is that then? Unless you're gonna.
I'm not gonna.
I'm using my reaction.
It would have been.
After you catch me, I put my arm on your shoulder.
It would have been 7 slashing damage.
As it flares,
Milo falls into your arms.
it's going to subtract that by 3. My reaction is done.
Oh, so
Subtracts the roll
the total attack roll,
The total, so it goes down to 14. So miss.
Yeah. Milo's the greatest.
Easy, done. And the other one, 2 attacks against Ren. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That's going to be very quickly 7 piercing, and you're grappled.
I don't have a shield.
I would like to react.
You can.
I will use my reaction of centered deflection.
Hell yeah,
When
man.
an attack roll hits you and its damage includes bludgeoning, piercing, radiant, slashing, you can take a reaction and reduce the attack's damage by 1d10 plus 8. I cannot reduce it not to 0. I will use my essence point to redirect its attack.
That's a good use of essence
I
point.
will use its essence point to redirect its attack to Raptor number 2 that just pushed Milo. And how dare it?
range?
I would.
It's in range of 5 feet of me.
It has to be also in 5 feet of range of the person you're deflecting it from.
Oh, really?
Sure. Hold on.
Why is this 5 feet of me?
I don't think so. Just double check.
It's centered deflection, and then somewhere in here. Oh, this one. Redirect.
So does it have
Choose
to
a
be?
creature you can see within 5 feet of yourself if the attack was a melee, or a creature you can see within 60 feet of yourself. No, yeah, it's within
Right?
5 feet of you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Just I can see within 5 feet.
Wow.
Of me.
Okay.
Yeah. 100%.
God, so what does this guy think he plays a monk? He plays a disciple? Unbelievable.
I'm just.
So you're redirecting into number, you're redirecting into number
It ain't
1.
over yet. It ain't over yet.
It ain't over yet.
If the creature that creature must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 plus 5 damage of the same type dealt by the attack. I don't know what the dex save is though.
Sorry,
It'll
just
be,
a.
Whatever my save is.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14.
Dex save 14 to Raptor number 2. And Dan, feel free to also DM him if I'm.
To Raptor number 2.
So that one's got
That's
to
the one
pass
you're
it.
redirecting the damage.
Because it's coming at me, and I'm using my blade. Now seeing this
It's
one,
not
I'm
literally
moving it.
he's chomping. It's like you're channeling your soul to like send the damage
Oh,
over.
badass. Okay.
Yeah.
It is a
Maybe
10.
even like I
It's a
catch
10.
it with my
So
arm
how-
and I let the force flow through me like I'm redirecting lightning, and I strike out at the other raptor, absorbing its attack and blasting the other raptor with like a little bit
You
of lightning.
redirect the energy in some way, and
Only if it doesn't pass the dexterity
oh,
saving
it got a
throw.
10.
Oh my gosh! Oh my
Nice,
gosh!
nice, nice,
Oh my gosh! 4, 10.
Yep.
You are taking 15 points of damage of the same type that you tried to hit me with. So piercing or slashing
Piercing damage is delivered into
number
this beast.
2.
It's hanging on by a thread, nearly on the edge of death, and it's going to. The one that you just redirected is still going to use its multi-attack to attempt to rend into you, and that's going to be a natural 19. So you are going to take.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. That is my AC.
9 slashing damage, and I need to make a dexterity saving throw.
This is pretty good, I think. 16.
16. You are able to avoid the debilitating wound that Varys took. You do not enjoy a cumulative -5 penalty to your speed for 1 minute. So, you're all right. That's the conclusion of the Gem Raptor's turn. Jace, top of the round. Let's fucking go.
Milo, stay alert!
All of these creatures are. You're even still paranoid, looking through the trees to make sure that there are just these 3, but you counted them. You were told there are only 4. One lies on the jungle floor. These 3 are in your face, ready to devour you.
I think I have to try to attack number 1 because we have to try to stop them from getting their hack tactics. We still have bless?
Yes. Yep.
Oh, I need to roll concentration
That's
as well.
a 17, 19, 26.
Your AC
That
drops.
hits.
Concentration breaks.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh, your concentration broke. Got it.
Oh.
Okay.
Bless.
No, it was
No.
the starry
No,
emanation.
he's asking you if
Oh,
you
does
rolled
bless
on
apply to your
That was
concentration?
an natural 1.
What's your plus? Con save.
10.
Okay. You can't succeed.
I still got 18 points of slashing damage on number 1.
Number 1 drops like a sack of gem-like potatoes. Nice. As it falls to the jungle floor. It smacks against one of these large roots that grow up into these massive trees, and hangs there before sliding down into a pile.
Let me think about what I can do with my bonus action here. Oh boy.
I'm all fucked up.
I realize we're starting to win. And I feel very good about this.
The tides have turned.
What is it? Is it meta to ask what everybody's plus to hit is?
I think you
probably
would
all
know that
relatively
we all
yeah.
are roughly as accurate
about the same.
together. Yeah.
Regardless, as a bonus action, I'm going to spend another tactical die. I have 1 left after this. To use Bold Advance. I can expend 1 tactical die to choose 2 creatures I can see within 30 feet of me. One target adds my tactical die to 1 attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn. The other adds the tactical die to the damage roll it makes before the end of its next turn. I am going to increase your accuracy, and I'm going to increase your damage.
I think it's safe to say that when I hit both of those weapon attacks, it was almost like supernaturally accurate.
Yeah.
Where I'm almost getting this. I'm expressing the will of the harmony to connect these attacks. So that's a good call.
And that is going to be.
And my
my
strikes
turn.
look especially deadly. But
Exactly right.
I'm
So
happy
you let
to
me
enjoy
know.
their accuracy.
You each get a d6. You get to accuracy, you get
Accuracy.
to damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Varys.
This is my to hit. These are my hit dice.
How is 2 looking versus 3?
2
If I can.
is. It would be very obvious. It's missing scales. There's a tremendous amount of blood. And just for the sake of cool, I don't know if this is canon or lore or whatnot, but it's Predator style. It's like glowing green blood that's just sprayed across the leaves and roots and floor.
shit.
It's breathing heavy. It's in a wild panic and lashing out like a cornered animal. The other one is completely uninjured.
seeing that this one is on death's door, and as an arbiter of the harmony, an arbiter of the Empress, an arbiter of Seth, I want to end these lives, and so I'm going to pass through my friends this way, and stand shoulder to shoulder with Jace. If he wants to make an opportunity attack, he may.
I rolled a natural 2.
That misses. For the Empress, we'll win this day, and I will make an attack against it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Plus, when I'm in somber mode, I get a +4 bonus to my attack rolls.
Yeah, that's insane.
So 16 to hit. And then what I'm going to do is that is going to be a D8. Oh, it's powered. You know what? Shit, I should have been doing that this whole time. I'll make it a D10. And then I am going to I get a D6. You said because you're
to damage. Yeah, you can add a D6 to damage.
And then I'm going to use my overwhelming force from my disciplined origin feat. I have the veteran background. When I attack a target with a weapon and hit, I can deal an extra 1d10 damage to the target. I can do this twice a day, basically.
Insane.
Oh my god!
So I'm going to add another D10. This will all be necrotic damage.
Damn, that's fucking huge.
10. 17 points of necrotic damage on number 3.
Big money.
And that was the total across the board?
Across the board for my one attack. It now is sapped, so it'll make a disadvantaged attack on its next attack roll if it makes another attack roll. And then as a bonus action, how's everybody looking?
I'm actually okay.
I'm surprisingly well.
Yeah.
I just took a hit. I'm not looking bloodied, but you just would have watched me take a hit.
But I'm out of range from you, and my movement is decreased. Presumably, I'm still slowed.
That's
from
for a
side.
minute unless someone does a medicine action on you.
I won't be able to get back to you. I don't think. And so I will instead, with my shield on my left hand, I'll take my left hand and kind of place it on my chest, and you'll see that same kind of energy, but the purple and green kind of twisting sides of the harmony, the vital and somber, will turn more green than purple this time as I channel some life force and use whatever we called this ability, not bind wounds. Do you recall what we renamed it to?
Reinvigorate.
Reinvigorate. And I'm going to use
I played an enforcer for 12 hours the other day.
12 points of that, and I'm going to fully heal myself. This is my version of second wind, right? Where all of a sudden I feel like I'm the arbiter of life and death right now, and that's my turn.
We can kill 3.
Nope. No, I rolled really low. I rolled
No, I just thought we were close.
Well,
Oh boy.
way
Does
below
2,
average.
how does 2 look?
Two's
Two's
on
on
the
It's
edge.
like a 1 hit point.
And what about this guy?
He only took 16 hit
gonna
points,
say,
so
I
he's
don't
pretty
think he's
healthy.
gonna
Just over bloodied.
Yeah.
I am going to, knowing that Ren is the skilled fighter, I'm gonna see this thing that's right in front of me. Instead of huge attacking me, my uniform is torn, and though you'll see kind of like this silver-like necklace around my chest that's exposed as the blood is seeping into my uniform.
Jeez.
As I have my vibro spear, the glinting stars is shimmering around, and I'll say, "Kill or be killed. We fight or we die. No matter what, it's together." As I look at this thing in the eye, and I hesitate. But then I know what I have to do. I see that it is as wounded like I'm at, and it's life or death. It's not a sky joust. This is not a tourney lance. This is a spear meant to kill as I lunge forward.
That's right.
And with that, I get an 18.
Nice.
But I am Claudaren. And I am going to use
Oh, yes.
ferocity.
Fuck yes.
I am going to choose to make it a critical hit. Oh! And I'm going to use Paragon's Blessing and deal an extra 1d10 force damage.
Shit.
I've been waiting to use this for Frost, where if you roll an 18, 19, or 20, you can invoke that blessing for the day and just be like, it's a
Holy
crit now.
shit, I need to
It's-
play a big old beefy
Oh my
Claudaren Barbarian.
As 2d10
That's
from my
gross.
powered spear, radiant damage, and then an additional 2d10.
Claudaren Enforcer would go hard.
No, that's fucked.
Holy shit.
15,
Golly.
15,
That's sick.
20, 25 points of radiant damage to number 2.
To number 2.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just viscera, man.
The battle rises within your blood,
I'm sorry.
and you stab into it, and you feel the edge of the blade dig all the way into the actual pole of the spear, and it falls off of the blade, slumping to the ground, deceased.
And that was with True Strike. It's part of my attack action. And that is my turn.
Damn, son.
Ren, can you finish the job?
Oh my god. What's this D4 on it?
Oh, he's not gonna have a turn. Just kill him.
Oh.
But he's sapped.
I don't know. I mean, what? Oh.
If he makes an attack roll, he's just
Rip. Dude, just rip this guy into shreds.
Don't apologize to them, Milo. They wouldn't apologize to you feasting on your carcass.
End this trend, please! I give you +4.
Ooh.
To whatever it is.
No, I mean, to
I mean,
his
it
attack
definitely
roll?
To attack
hits.
roll.
It definitely hits. Oh, to my attack roll.
Attack roll, I'm adding a 4.
And
A D4?
In just a
to
few
hit. Just to
hours,
hit.
we've
Oh.
gotten another 100 VIPs.
Crazy.
Oh,
wow.
Okay.
Neon RPG,
Not bad,
everybody.
not bad.
NeonRPG.com.
13 points of slashing damage
13?
on number 3. Oh, and I can bonus action hit even without an essence point,
100%.
right?
Yeah,
Okay,
so
okay,
just
okay,
the
okay.
one instead
Okay,
of the two.
just one. Okay, so I'll use my bonus. If it's still alive, I'll use my bonus action.
It's hanging on.
Jeez. I think it'll still 7, 8, 15.
Was on one attacker for both.
Yeah, you only get the D6 on one.
Oh,
so just
well, that's
generally
fine.
use it if you're gonna miss, right?
That's
But
fine. That's fine.
Don't worry about it.
That's still.
It still hits,
That's still
right?
14.
Yeah.
So
That's
should
the AC?
just hit.
Yeah,
should
you're
just
good.
hit.
You're good.
And then that'll be an additional 9 points.
Nine.
Sorry, it's this is an unarmed attack, so you're not using your sword. So it'd be a 1d6 roll for damage.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
Nice. It's pretty
5.
good.
Plus nothing.
No, it's more. It's 10.
10.
Oh.
Still had your.
Oh, still
dex.
plus that. Oh, I see it there. Oh, my bad. 10. 10 points of damage.
It is just enough. It slashes and claws at you and rends, and you almost feel as though you were dueling with this beast as you go back and forth. The rest of you help as you continue to combat this, but what could have been a prolonged fight where it perhaps used its photon veil to disappear into the trees, the hunger that drives this animal has made it relentless. How do you want to do this?
Oh my gosh. I mean, I think.
Just flavor it like your sword.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I would. Same thing. I've been hit, clawed from behind. I think my outfit would be in absolute tatters. I would just extremely deftly and swiftly carve up this raptor in front of it, and almost without even watching the final strike land, I would twist as the blade comes down and turn away from it to look at Milo and basically say what I said last round. The thing about not apologizing to beasts.
There's a blood splatter and a thump as the creature falls to the jungle floor.
It's kill or be killed, Milo. It's to us to kill them, not apologize.
I was just hungry. They were just hungry. It's 3 days.
Damn it! Are you guys all right?
Today was not our day. We still live.
Ah.
We can continue to fight for the glory of the Empress.
Thank you, guys. We all did what we had to do, and none of us broke. None of us broke.
That could have turned very quickly.
We got lucky. Hearth Mother, thank you. We follow your guiding star.
I'm gonna look up as you're looking up. And it looks kind of like I'm looking for whatever you're looking like. But then I take my sword arm, I start waving my sword in the air. I say, hey! Hey, did you watch? Did you see that? Did you see what we did? Let's get out of here.
Covered in blood.
Yeah.
Both your own and the dinosaurs you slaughtered.
Oh, yeah.
You walk through the hallway that overlooks the jungle, the various dividing walls sectioning off separate battlefields. You see the plants and trees rustling as you hear the muffled sound of raptor shrieks and shouting trainees. As you make your way back to the elevator, you hear the sound of screaming and dying cadets as the door closes.
Oh God, can we hear the rest of them through the jungle?
Holy.
It's like fucking Jurassic Park with the plant shaking. Holy shit.
Another month passes, and as the training approaches the closing of the program, the increased intensity takes its toll, but all of you persevere. The number of remaining squadrons drops to 116. Only 464 cadets from the original 1,200 remain, less than half. You learn to not get attached to any of the trainees from any other squadron as the various squadrons competing for Oak, Ash, and Elm shift, and the final decision is uncertain despite your best efforts. There is one squadron in particular that is the biggest threat to your placement, Squadron 37. There is all sorts of chatter about who will be selected among the mess hall and the bunks, and there is an aura of anticipation and uncertainty preparing for the final announcement. However, in the final week ahead of the announcement ceremony, you get a new assignment. You are ordered to dine with General Sigard in the High Command dining room. Let's take a very quick break.
Yeah, let's do it.
Holy!
Oh!
This is the end, boyos.
What the fuck?
I just want to state that if any of us had failed our saving throws against those raptors, it would have one rounded us.
Yo, absolutely.
Oh, I was like literally looking at that. I was like, man, if I hadn't beat that saving throw and I hit it exactly because of Bless by 1,
Bless us.
it would have one-shot me. I was actually at like half health.
No, the
After it hit
hiding
me.
and the pounces. I rolled very lucky on the recharge too. It was 5 and 6, and I rolled 2 5s in the penultimate round.
Damn.
It's
Penultimate tape.
when they pounce, it's 6d6. So I'm basically just hitting you with
The first damage
fireball
roll
after fireball.
you did was 25 to us.
25 then 35.
Mine has 21 HP. Okay?
I know.
If he doesn't pass, thank God for temp HP. And he didn't have to use it.
yeah.
Right? But like I only have 31 HP. So even a full
31 too?
25 would have eviscerated me.
Yeah.
I knew that was a risk, and it was a
No,
risk.
that
It was a
shit
risk I was willing to
was
take,
awesome.
Andy.
Yeah, it's a risk that I am willing to take. No, that
Some
was
of you
awesome.
may die.
Oh my God.
No, I love the threat of this particular stat block because it is so feast or famine.
Yeah.
Like if they don't succeed on their stealth rolls, they don't hide. If they don't, you know what I mean? Like,
Oh yeah.
there are lots of different ways for this to go, and the dice was with you just like it was with the obstacle course.
Two things. One, Amelwin's in chat, and Amelwin designed
Hey!
Give it up for Amelwin for designing
So,
these
he's getting a kick out-
raptors.
he's getting a kick out of watching it.
I hope that I did them honor and well.
Two-
I so enjoyed these.
To that point, I think you did great because I love the way that they would invis, and then you kind of like do the wide swirl.
No, with
motions.
50 feet of movement, you can be really tactical and decide exactly what you want to do.
I mean, no joke. There were 2 rounds that I couldn't make attacks because tactically I had to either help try to find them or reposition.
Having to use
they
an
were
action,
gone.
having to use an action to search means you can't also attack that
They were
round.
gone?
Fuck. Right.
But it was cool because I had stuff that I could do as a trooper.
No.
To kind of fill in the gaps when I'm not able to attack.
Absolute
You were doing some
charmers.
really cool stuff.
Absolute
It was
charmers.
neat.
I love the shoulder-to-shoulder stuff. Like
back
all
in
that
the
stuff
day.
is
FHC was
so
very
freaking
fun.
cool. I heard you guys talking about the Raptors a little bit doing insano damage, and even with the temporary hit points from you at the very beginning, I got 7. When they dealt 35 damage, that still would have one-shot me through your temporary hit points. I had 27 health.
That's crazy.
So I had 34 health total with the temp HP. And they swung for 35, and I met the DC with
That's
Bless.
insane.
It's like,
What an awesome fight.
And just
My
to think
God.
that, like,
Good.
these are like the little guys of the fucking Sorok dynasties. They're just bestiary.
They're just horrific beasts. They're
they're
scary.
just it's their deer, you know. It's just their.
That's crazy.
They feel like scary dinos, man.
I gotta say, I'll save some for Adventures and Chill. I've literally never played a fighter ever, so getting to play the soldier is really awesome.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, I wish I could play every subclass,
Brandon Stoddard with the trooper.
but this was awesome. I just can't wait to try the other flavors of soldier too.
Yeah.
100%.
We
I
have some
haven't-
amazing fucking subclasses.
I haven't played.
One in particular, you know that I can't wait to
Oh
try.
my god, there's one I can't wait to try, but that's a long time away. I haven't played a monk since G Fireplume.
Oh
very
yeah,
first
well,
ever character.
It's not even the same class.
And I've never
anymore.
played. Well, right. I mean, yeah, it's so different.
Yeah.
But it's so there's something kind of romantic about it, being my first character in Neon Odyssey,
Dude.
and it's the first character I haven't made it to table,
How's that
and it's
deflect?
like oh.
Now you
Bro.
get to be on that side.
Yeah.
Be like, oh no, I won't take
the
any
second
damage.
I've been looking at all this shit, and I was like, I actually know this class like the backside of my hand because Andy does it to me every fucking
It
Saturday.
is so good, even if you don't use the essence point to deflect. Just being able to reduce the damage, you literally get to be like a dodge tank.
I would love to have. Well, the AC is crazy high. I would love to have 6 more essence points, but I actually misread it at first. I thought I wrote down that I had 6. But I wrote down D6 right next to it, and I was like, oh shit, I'll have 3 essence points. Because I burned 2 like right off the bat without even thinking.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh, I'm actually like almost at essence points, you know.
I
And
felt you suddenly get real precious, and I was like, wow, you're suspended. I'm like,
I
crazy.
know, no.
What happened?
I misread how many I had, and I was like, oh, I got 6. I'm gonna
Insanely
spend them
difference
like.
between level 3 and 5 mates. Just having 2 extra essence points is insane.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, yeah,
it's crazy
absolutely.
how much you can do.
Yeah. Well, because there's so much fucking cool utility stuff you can do with it as well.
There's a lot of
this,
heavy
like,
great fight. Yet.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a great fight for sure. On a beautiful map.
I love Claude Aaron.
Anyway, I know we're late. Let's jump
Let's get
in.
back into it.
Let's
Yeah,
close
yeah,
it. Let's close it down.
We're at the end. 3 months.
Last call. Oh, and I suppose that would come with some form of not groovin' music. Let's do. You make your way, as directed, to the High Command quarters, a heavily guarded and well-patrolled sector of the castle, eventually arriving at General Sigard's private dining room. The soldiers at the entrance close the door behind you, and you find a fairly spare and Spartan dining room with a modest but delicious-looking meal already served out in front of the general, who sits at the head of the table. Soft orchestral music plays in the room, and the lighting is comfortable. Sigurd looks up at you and gestures to the seats with a composed but surprisingly soft expression. At ease, cadets. Have a seat.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
I would I think I would probably try to sit as close to the general as I could.
Then you would take a seat
I would
like you're
take the
sitting
seat. Yeah.
right here.
Yeah, exactly.
I would sit as far as I can.
Then
So
you're
maybe
sitting
right
right here.
In your
I'll sit at his other
sit at his
across from
left
Milo.
hand.
I'll sit at his right hand.
Yeah.
You're sitting right
I think
here.
this feels very correct.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the dinner table. Yeah.
dinner table, 100%.
Yeah, this is the actual dinner table.
Thank you for the dinner invitation, sir. None of us expected this honor, especially given the mixed results of our performance over these last 3 months.
You've done better than most. Mixed results, perhaps, but there is something in you. Something that I've been keeping my eye on. And should you be able to persevere, there may be hope for you each yet. Please, wine, black bread, game, enjoy.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Hard cheese?
You spend a few moments just getting into the food, and the general doesn't address you again, so it's hard to know exactly when to jump in, and the food is pronounced difference from what you've experienced in the mess hall day after day, morning, evening, lunch. You transition to what can only be described as fine dining. And the gravy, the salt, the game is so fresh and delicious. Even the wine shouts at you of premium quality. And this is clearly a reward for having gotten so far in the program.
I would have, I don't know if this is untoward, but I would have stopped everyone to say a prayer to the Hearth Mother
You can stop.
before we.
Yeah.
I would have basically stopped everyone.
I would stop.
And I would say the same prayer that I did thanking her for the meal, as I will just give a quick nod. It'll be a shortened one, because I know that the general's here, but I would just say a short one before going into having this meal. And I'm a little trepidatious about drinking wine, and I'm like, I've never had wine before. Cheers. To your health, General.
He nods when you pray, but when you say to your health, he acknowledges as you all sip, but he doesn't raise his own glass or anything like that. He lets you enjoy that moment altogether.
Good wine, this.
Wonderful wine and a splendid feast, sir.
Yes, may I just say, sir, it is an honor to dine at your right hand. I'm almost in disbelief that my path has led me here.
Thank you, sir, for having us, but I have to ask, why?
I have an important decision to make, and it's to choose the squadron that best represents their world, their houses, and more than that, the Cavalon Empire. It is only right that I sit and meet with each one of you to understand you, that we all might share a meal. I can only trust you with the tremendous responsibility of these rooks, of knighthood, and of the charge that we will bring to each of you and to the others like you, should you see through. I thought it only appropriate that I dine with all of those who are closest in contention, and you are among those cadets.
Thank you, sir.
It is an honor, and I think I speak for all of us when I say that we strive to live the will of the 12 and uphold all of the tenets of chivalry, as it's befitting for a true knight of the Cavalon Empire, despite the station of our birth. Well, at least for 3 of us.
The general puts his utensils down and folds his hands as his bright eyes survey each of you. He pauses and takes a slow breath. Like I said, the reason is to get to know each of you. The true reason. And I want to hear from each of you. I ask the same of every soldier that in my command, from corporal to major. Tell me, why do you fight? Why do you fight?
Oh. Why do I fight? I fight for my friends, for my home, for my mother, my father, my sisters, all of my cloud wings, for my community, my neighbors, for all of Voltaria. And I know that if I fight, I might be able to stop the violence on my world and on other worlds. For everyone who doesn't have someone to fight for them, who won't stand up for them. It's not for me, and I don't even need a lordship. I don't need lands. I just need to know that what I'm doing is making the community of the Hearth Mother stronger. That's why I fight, sir. And my background isn't much. Helping at a ferry company and taking care of birds isn't grand and noble. It's not what most rook pilots and what most people who get such an honor come from. But I swear and I pledge, and when I take the oath and when I say the words, I know I will mean it in my heart, and I will do whatever it takes to be a true knight. That's why I fight.
He stares at you for a long time, and he doesn't answer. He takes a sip of wine, he cuts another piece of game, and he chews, and then he surveys the rest of you in silence, judging.
General, I don't know if you have been to Scathy, but I come from a harsh and unforgiving world. A place where only the strong, the formidable thrive. It's common for lords of our line to thrive in that environment. My brothers, my elders, all prodigies in their ways. But I had to find power in other means. And as I look at him, he'll see the reflection in one of my eyes almost as a movement, as it almost focuses on him, as I'll draw slight attention to certain augmentations I have on my body. I've had to struggle and claw and fight for everything that I've accomplished so far, for all that I am right now. Studying day in and day out, honing my body and my mind to combat so that I would never be weak again. I fight so that I will sit at the peak and I will never know the hurt of weakness. I fight to restore honor to my house And you could say my brothers are a large reason I took up the blade as well.
He nods slowly, continuing to consume his meal, leaving the silence and open space for each of you to contribute the voice by his command.
I look to Ren, and I take in what you've said, and as I take a sip of my wine, and I'll set it down, and I'll look to General, and I'll say, why do I fight? I fight for the indomitable spirit of all kind. There is a fire within me. It burns so bright, so hot, that it will inspire all to do the same. I will be the shining true knight that all of Cortica, no, all of the Empire will emulate. That is why I fight.
He swallows, nods, and takes a sip of wine.
That was really nice.
Thank you.
Yours was really nice.
He sets it down. He stares intently at you, Varys, for your reason why.
I'm very nervous. This is the general of all generals, and he's staring directly at me. I'll take a cup of wine. Forgive me, sir, if I may be so bold. I'm still in disbelief of where I'm sitting right now. I wonder if it's a dream. But if I may ask, sir, why do you fight? Someone such as yourself, with such power, honor, rank, status, station in life. What drives you to fight?
The general blinks for a few moments, and then again sets his cutlery down to either side, takes a sip of wine, and he looks at you. And he doesn't stop, even as he tells his reason. I'm not sure if you are familiar with my background, but I was highborn. The heir to a lordship on a world on the edge of the Empire, not far from the warfront. My father was a kind man, but a passive one. While the war with the Sorok dynasty raged so close to our world, he chose inaction. For every threat, he chose to wait and see. He did not want to be the one to strike first and cause unneeded bloodshed. Even when his spy master warned him of a credible threat of an invading forward strike force, he did nothing and chose to hope for the best. The invasion occurred when I was in the Imperial Flight Academy. They descended to our world, sacked our capital city, and left in less than 24 hours. My family survived, as did my father's court. They waited safe behind fortified castle walls while the city burned and the small folk were slaughtered. When the ash settled, he told me something I will never forget. It could have been worse.
No.
That moment, I forfeited my title, my lands, and my inheritance, and I devoted myself to the great military of our glorious empire. I swore that I would never indulge the rot of inaction. I will never let this empire burn and allow the common-born to be slaughtered. I will never abide the enemies of the empire. I will always strike first, just as the emperor did when he slew the Tyrannarch king. I will destroy them before they can harm a single citizen. That is why I fight. Why do you fight?
Sir, your words are moving. You are an inspiration to all cadets, to majors, to knights. I was faceless before I was born, and I will return to the harmony and become faceless again. In the brief time I am here, I am but a servant of the Empire. I will act as its living shield. And every day, I will use every breath, even if it is my last breath, to defend the Empire and her people. I am but a humble servant, and it is with great honor that I serve.
A slight smirk appears on the side of the general's face. He purses his fingers as he thinks deeply for several moments. I have heard enough. Over the last 2 weeks, I have dined with all the top 12 squadrons, and I asked them the same question. Despite the total performance across this program, what matters is what lies at the heart of this answer. And now I have made my decision for all 3 squadrons. I have already selected the 201st for Oak Squadron, the 170th for Ash. It is my immense honor to extend the offer to you all to take up the mantle of Elm Squadron.
Sir.
General Sigard, sir.
I throw back my chair and I get down on one knee.
I'll do the same. I'll look, and I don't know what to do, so I'll do the same. I will kneel, and I will, like, in a clasping. Yes, sir. Thank you so much for this honor, sir.
And then I also do the same. I'm not as fast though. I'm stunned. I can't believe it. There's a big smile on my face, even with the gravity of everything that the generals just told us. And I will salute, and then I will also get down on one knee, sir.
I'll follow, kneeling.
He stands, and he puts both of his fists directly onto the dining table, and he looks at each of you. Congratulations, Elm Squadron. You have earned this honor. I know that you will bring glory to our empire and serve the will of the Empress. Never forget the oath that you will take and the words that you will say. You will all be Rook pilots, and it will be your sacred duty to be true knights. And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Guys, we did it.
We did it! Oh, man!
Guys, we did it.
Elm Squad!
Surely nothing horrific waits for us.
War's gonna be fun!
It will be sunshine and rainbows and unicorns, llama-corns the rest of our lives.
We did it!
Oh,
Fluffy
man.
Puff Sugar Delights!
For the Empress.
Who wants to celebrate with cup and cakes?
Thank you, Hearth Mother.
Thank you for running the session, Derek.
Thank you,
Derek.
Derek!
Oh, Derek,
Happy
thank
birthday,
you.
Derek!
Happy birthday!
Happy
What a way to
birthday.
ring in your birthday, bro.
Very,
Jeez.
very ringable. I will tell you. What a fun way to ring in a birthday.
You've had some pretty cool ringable birthdays the past 3 years now.
Yeah.
I rarely don't have a ringable birthday, is what I'll say. I don't know what, I'm just lucky, I guess.
Do we have 2 in a row at Gary Con? And then,
2 in a row at
Two in a
Gary
row.
Con, and now this.
Which this worked out well because we would have missed it.
Yeah.
No, it would have been travel on the day of my
Yeah.
birthday, which is like, you know.
Tired getting back in the DCA.
I just get lucky sometimes. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah.
We're not done, folks.
We're not done.
What's next, everybody?
Avengers and Chill.
Holy
Hang out.
cow.
We're gonna talk about our favorite moments. We're gonna theorize, but you got to be a patron to join us. That is a subscription. So join us for Adventures and Chill
$5 a month or higher.
on
if you wanna-
Patreon. If you'd like to watch Adventures and Chill with us live, or even after the fact, the only way to have access to Adventures and Chill is through Patreon.
I gotta say, I know we have scheduling. I know that we have a beginning, a middle, and an end, but you all will pry Milo from my cold, dead fingers.
Oh my god.
Oh
my god.
I'm gonna...
What a great character. I adore this
Milo's
character for
great.
you. I adore
Milo's
this
phenomenal.
character for you.
I mean, really, everybody is.
Everyone's fucking
Varys
great.
is incredible.
My blood pact has been sealed.
Jace is
So-
incredible.
I love Ren. I love Ren.
I love playing
everyone.
Ren.
I love General Sigurd.
Ren.
That was some cool shit.
Yeah.
Dude, how about that? I
Yeah.
gotta save Revenge and Chill, but how about that guy's backstory?
Yeah,
Bro.
seriously.
Ren
What the
is
hell?
a soundbiter. I can hear. It's like you're on a like I have a League of Legends soundboard or something. For whatever reason, everything you say
Yeah.
just is so quotable.
It's
I
a
don't know.
quote when you run around, yeah.
We're gonna be doing some chilling and some Evantress. Here's what I'll say: if you liked what you saw in tonight's session, and you've been enjoying the content that you've been seeing across the many months, and you're still on the fence about giving us $1 to become a VIP, to experience this for yourself, and to get exclusive access to stuff that other people aren't going to be able to enjoy when we launch this thing, what are you doing? Join us, because the Neon Odyssey content, everything that's in these books, enables us to play something like Waltz for Eternity as easily as it enables us to play Starlight, as easily as it allows us to be Goofy Goofersons in Uprootorama.
Goofy Gooferson.
It is all on the table, and I am head over heels desperately in love with this campaign. I am so happy with everyone here at the table. You guys make this possible, so thank you. That's all I'll say.
Link to Adventures and Chill.
That's all I'll
It's
say.
been in both chats. Head on over there. The stream over there will start shortly. You know, let's punch it now so that we can sort of Indiana Jones this.
Yeah, we're gonna do the Golden Idol sandbag thing here.
What session?
Anything?
I'm sorry I
else
went a
you
little
need to
late.
say
Sorry I
before
went a
we
little
cut
late.
Yes.
All
if you
good,
cannot
dude.
stay for Adventures and Chill, we'll be back on Wednesday for more Once Upon a Starlight. Then we'll be back next Monday with more Uprootorama. The other important dates are April 3rd is the next Voidbound, and April 11th is the next session of Star Strapsy Anthem. That's all I got.
Thank you so much for being VIPs. Thank you so much for joining us on a wonderful, wonderful mech day.
I'm gonna use the restroom while we switch over.
A mech Monday.
Thanks for hanging, everybody.
And we got Starlight, and we've got so much.
You know, the flavor seems right. Let's raid Sotek.
We're gonna raid Sotek.
Cool.
Say for the Empress. Sotek's gonna have no idea what we're talking about, but do post your favorite Warhammer references.
With that, good night, everybody.
Hell
Good night.
yeah.
We love you all. We'll
Love
see you
you.
Wednesday.
We'll see you Wednesday.
See you in 2 days. Easy. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Mwah. Mwah.
I'm gonna put these particular guys. Where do I want to put them? You know what? I'm gonna put them up here, next to the lighthouse. That's where that is. Everyone knows now.
You alright? I'm gonna put your character things back in your character